Consistency. We're not doing too good on consistency, are we? All right, let's get everybody up in here. I've seen a couple people in the chat say they were watching old streams. I didn't know you guys go back and watch streams. That's actually nice. You know, before you click on one of these other random, content creators, let's go back and watch an old video, man. An old classic. Could be a little roast, could be whatever. Let me take a shot. We are definitely about, we only got about 10, we got 10 more days left in February, and I think we've missed 4 or 5 days. This is not good. This is not good at all. We're going to see what's up with March. Not too sure exactly how it's going to be going down in March. Obviously, we do have our show in March, so, I'm expecting to see you guys then. Hopefully I could do I definitely will be doing some IRL stuff, so maybe we could start up a legit streak during that time. But I appreciate you guys, Number one, listen, when I don't stream, I don't have fun on Instagram. I'm going to tell you the truth. Because when I check my DM, it's a lot of y'all cussing me out. Bitch ass nigga, get online. You lazy, fat motherfucking bitch ass. Like, y'all really get at me. And I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I'd probably slack off a little bit more. So I appreciate the encouragement, even if it's a little bit bullying. It's all good. All right, what are we getting into tonight? A little bit of everything. There's no real major hip-hop topics that's going on. I see people, hip-hop media is like a really interesting place. I've been trying to break the cycle recently of just current events. I think we do current events the best. We got the best reactions. We got the best hot takes. And such is the reason why the chat is usually viral the most. It is what it is. But I do believe that, that is completely limited in ourselves, right? So this is why we've, touched on other topics, whether it be politics, a little bit of sports. I know some of y'all say, mate, you got to leave the sports takes alone, man. Y'all ain't like when I was giving KD some props, huh? It's all good. Even if, I won't say I'm an expert necessarily in sports, even though I do got a team that's helping me out with like sports betting, if you want to know. Anyway. But, when I get into segments like that, it's really to entertain y'all. Just crack jokes. It's not that serious. I would never consider myself like someone I'm definitely a casual. I'm a casual watcher of NFL, NBA. Don't really watch NHL and MLB. I'm not going to lie to you, man. They got to bring steroids back. I'm not trying to watch nine innings of bullshit. Like, come on, hell no. Nah. That's what I'm saying. I like my baseball when it was on steroids. Facts, And I loved it when the Yankees were winning. Now they got these other teams winning. Like, with all due respect, Drake my guy and everything. But once I seen Toronto win, I'm like, what the fuck is going on up in here? Like, we got to restore order. What's going on? And then they brought it back from Toronto, and I think who won after that? The Dodgers. I'm like, I guess. That was the year that was giving everything to LA. It's like, LA, you get this, you get that. All right, man. Y'all got it. But yeah, I don't really watch baseball all too much. I know Aaron Judge is a beast, right? And then there's another guy who was a Shohei Ohtani. Nigga was cheating. You know what I mean? I learned a very valuable lesson in life. Well, it's been the same thing I've been preaching. I think I came up with this saying. You guys let me know. I definitely came up with the saying. It's better to be liked than to be right. Because I think that little Shohei Ohtani, like the nigga who acting like he can't speak English, I think he was cheating. Gambling, doing all that bullshit. But of course, generational talent. People love him. Ain't he from one of these Asian countries? We're not going to ban him. Like, some other bum-ass nigga like Terry Rozier or some shit like that. Like, Terry Rozier, get the fuck on out of here, nigga. You over here betting on, get your bitch ass on out of here, right? But when it comes to someone like Shohei Ohtani or whatever, we just blame it on the interpreter. It was him. He had no idea. He don't even speak English. The interpreter was keeping it from him. Bet. Okay, yeah, all right. It's better to be liked than to be right, my people. And we're going to see many examples of it time and time again. Unfortunately, there's a lot of streamer news that's happening, chat. We try to stay away from the streamer news thing. There isn't really a channel that covers streamer news as much. I guess all the streamers react to each other, kind of. But we don't really try to get into that unless it kind of bleeds into hip-hop culture, pop culture. But there's a lot of shit that is bleeding into hip-hop culture and pop culture. Young boys responding to some stuff that, has happened on streamers, and also blogs. So I guess we're going to be talking about that a little bit. There's a couple of moments that's been going super viral. A particular streamer, he's getting slapped up. And shit, you know what I mean? Some of my homies, they just ran into each other and looked like it's big beef. So we have a bunch to discuss. Obviously we try to get to the biggest topics and the topics that we could really sink our teeth in the most. Anyway, welcome. Real quick, can we get a check-in on everybody in the chat? Again, I apologize for not streaming for a few days. All is still well. I'm very encouraged about our year this year in streaming. Somebody said, I thought the Akademiks TV page was dedicated to streamer content. Yes. And actually, I kind of wanted it to be dedicated a little bit more because there's a lot of other streamer content I think we don't get. I just seen another page and they were posting like some shit I didn't know about. So I'll get the team up to speed with that. What I'm saying is that on stream here, because I know 6 hours sounds like a lot, and that's what I aim for when I get on stream, it seems like we could get to every topic, but the reality is I drag topics. You guys gave me some criticism on that I should be a little bit more succinct to get through more stuff. Even though I try to counter that with the idea that we're trying to do qualitative stuff. We're not trying to just, again, I used to do that on YouTube. If you want the 5 minutes, me tell you all the pertinent details, cool. But we want to have discussions, and those things usually last 15 to 20 minutes. And if it's a real, big one, it might pause. It might get to, an hour. So it's all good. So usually we don't get to the streamer stuff, honestly. That's just kind of what it is. But we might have to get to it today. There's not much going on in hip hop. I'm kind of going on my normal realm now, figuring out what's the latest that's happening in the industry. It's kind of like, it's still light, man. The industry's trying to crank back up. But it's still pretty light, People are talking about this Lil Wayne topic like it's the biggest thing. Again, I think it's because there's a generational change. Yeah, we'll delve into everything. All right, so we'll do a little bit of reaction. We'll do a little bit of everything. All right. Okay, so where are you guys from? Oh yeah, Jesse Jackson. Oh wow, yeah. Rest in peace. I'll kind of compile a list here of the things I need to get to. R.I.P. Jesse Jackson. Oh, shoot. Fuck. Sorry. What the hell? Okay. R.I.P. Jesse Jackson. R.I.P. Lil Papa. Okay, wow. Unfortunately, a couple R.I.Ps already. T Grizzly. Whack 100. New info. Dogface wanted to come on here. And I know y'all gonna think I'm like some super compromised person. I'm just not. But I do have some respect for people who come on and give us content all the time. I'm still down to bring Dogface on. I just want to tell him let's try to make our points without disrespecting. Wack's really sensitive, and I get it. He's really sensitive about his fiance. I think that's his fiance R&B. So, I would love to have Dogface on. I hear there's some new development with this T Grizzly stuff. The guy who gave the paperwork to Wack, he's out of jail. He's going crazy now. He's talking. And now T Grizzly, I'm in a group chat with T Grizzly and Dogface. They've been blowing up the group chat like it's going out of style. I would love to hear what they have to say. We'll see if we get to it. What else is going on? Call Dogface. Okay, cool. Someone said, what said he say on Barbershop? You talking about Cedric the Entertainer? What? Hold on. Yo, either I'm drunk. Yo, I just had to Google on the lower computer. I'm like, Cedric didn't die. I know Bernie Mac died, but I haven't heard anything from Cedric in a while. Yeah, show's still going on. He's been rather quiet, at least on the mainstream level. All right, anyway, Drake McDonald's meal. Y'all want to talk about that? The Netflix Warner Brothers deal. Okay. All right. Okay. Iceman update. Yeah. No. Okay. All right. We'll kind of get into things as we see them. First and foremost, again, if you guys, a lot of you guys do tune into me for music specific or hip hop culture specific news or content. I do want to let you guys know that we are starting to ramp up a bit. I see the labels, they're starting to reach out to me. And, I'm always transparent about these things. Like, they started to reach out to me like, hey, listen, this is our potential rollout plan. We have these albums that are coming. And whether they're consulting or whether they're just letting me know, we are starting to see these artists start to, what I think, and this is going to be a pivotal year. And maybe this should be this will be the monologue. Chad, I've said before, hip hop is in a transitional year. Okay? And it's in a transitional year because of many different factors. Business-wise, the labels are figuring shit out. Artist-wise, they're figuring shit out. And for fans, our attention has never been more scattered than now. Fans these days, I was having a conversation about music, and people are saying, everybody's trying to figure out what is it about music. As I said, there's a lot of things to blame, right? The labels aren't spending as much. They're being a little bit cautious. They're watching for AI. Some of them are public, so they're relying on their catalog. It's a really interesting game that's happening when it comes to labels. And yes, when labels spend, music is more prolific, and it proliferates all the platforms and your airwaves a little bit more. Or earwaves or earbuds, whatever. They're not doing that as much. Artists as well, they're at there's a bunch of artists that I believe this is going to be the make or break it years. It was supposed to be last year, but they ducked out, right? 2024 was the year of Kendrick and Drake. Everybody, I talked to these artists behind the scenes. They're like, no, we don't want to drop, all the attention's on them. Cool. 2025 happens. They're like, yeah, you know what? We're waiting, but, whatever. And I'm like, all right, so you niggas going to drop? Everybody kind of waited. Okay, end of the year. This is a year that everybody's supposed to drop. And it's a make it or break it year for a lot of these. And I've said this before, these middle-class artists. There's a couple of artists that probably sold, and let me give you an explanation. A couple of artists that probably sold $60K before, maybe 70. This year, if they drop, they're going to sell 15, honestly. It's cooked. It's really that cooked. And what happens is that a lot of these artists are so scared of first week sales because the headline alone that this artist went from here to here will switch up the perception on them being considered washed. At least out of sight, out of mind, people might just think that they're, busy touring, they're cooking up the album. Most of these guys already got their album done. These niggas, man. These niggas get high for a weekend and make 5 albums. None of these guys are really, gone are the days where people be like, I got to live. Drake was one of the only artists to be like, you got to live for a little bit to create some shit. I can't just create music, rapping about whatever I see on the ceiling or TV. Got to live. But these artists, for the most part, they do. You know what I mean? And again, some of the artists we love. But, artists like Young Thug and Future, we love those artists in terms of music. But they cook up music at a rapid pace. Most artists that haven't dropped in 2025, it's not because they're working on an album. It's because they realize they're at a make or break point. They're either fighting with their label for renegotiation. Some of them are in their last year. Remember, it's always there's a last album curse. No label will spend money if you're on your last album when you're walking out the door. They don't want to give you the extra promotion, the extra budget. No, you're going to take all that hype, that big first week sales, negotiate a bigger bag to somewhere else and go there. They don't want you to do that. Which, by the way, I think we should watch out for NBA YoungBoy's situation, I think, too. I think NBA YoungBoy, he's at that point where his deal is up or is about to be up. And I predict he's going to go back to Atlantic, I think. I think Atlantic, even though he's had a tumultuous relationship with them, I think Mike Herron specifically gets YoungBoy. YoungBoy is just not a normal artist. He drops when he wants to drop. He drops frequently. And it's something where the majority of labels, even though it sounds good to have a NBA YoungBoy, it's really hard to deal with. If the guy drops music willy-nilly. Like, for example, the Boss Man D-Lo freestyle, it's not on DSPs even now. You're playing catch-up when he'll record a song tonight, do the video tomorrow, and drop it by the nighttime. Now you're like, usually a label takes at least like a couple weeks. You're behind the 8 ball. You got to find producers. Where's the agreements? Now all the details are different because the song is going up. People are trying to charge you extra. Like, the percentages are fucked. The labels can't really work like that for the most part. Atlantic tried their best, but he's with Capitol, and Capitol. I think that we have to think about his biggest albums. They've came out primarily on Atlantic, and I just think that they get him, and the people at the top that didn't want to pay him, they're out of there. So the Julie Greenwald and the Mike Kaiser, they're out of there, and they have some new people over there. So I think YoungBoy's going to go back. I think we're going to see a little bit of maneuvering this year too. Drake got to make his decision. Is he going to stay at UMG? Is he going to leave? Is he going to go independent? Does Sony got a bag for him? What's up with Warner? Where does he go? Remember, if he's beefing with UMG, that's Lucian Grange. If you go to Warner, guess who basically runs Warner? Lucian Grange's son. So I guess you would only have to, if you're going to a major, you're going to Sony. I mean, you could go the Bad Bunny route. I don't know if well, I guess that's through Sony because it's called the Orchard, but it's under Sony. It's like a distribution realm. I think Sony Red turned into that. I got to look it up. But anyway, the point is we're going to see some musical chairs this year. It's a make or break year for many artists. For the big artists, I think, they have their individual issues. I think this is a year we'll figure out for Drake. Was there really any effect from that battle, right? This is your first solo album since the battle. If the sales are the same, if it's a phenomenal album, hey, it might be a little dust up that may not go his way, according to some, but no harm, no foul. And the further he moves away from that, I think the further people will stop thinking about those narratives that came out of that battle. J. Cole dropped his album. I think everything is on point for J. Cole. I think, the more I see J. Cole, I realize that, yeah, he was popping it, but we put him in a place he should have never been. J. Cole's a guy for his fans. I think he did a phenomenal rollout. I said what he was doing is performative. I seen a few people react to it. I seen Joe Budden respond to it, and he was just like, yeah, of course. Like, rappers are performative. And I didn't say it was a bad thing. Because, again, I've said this before, hip-hop is about portraying an image. The point about J. Cole, what I was saying is that, I think fans love it for the nostalgia and how humble he is. But the performative part, nobody believes, right? Like, nobody believes that he's actually, like, outside of this rollout ever going to be driving a Honda Civic, right? Like, nobody really believes that, right? Like, some people say what Kai Cenat is doing performative. Maybe it's not. Maybe Kai's really sewing sweaters, like, in a sweatshop somewhere in China or in Paris. I don't know what the fuck. So, some performative stuff is believable. Like, NLE Chopper, some of the stuff I've seen him do, you could call it performative. But if he was really feeding his girls BBL pills, maybe he was really into that. Remember the NLE Chakra wave? Hey, you never know. So some of the stuff is performative. Some, maybe it is performative, but it's believable. Whether or not it's believable or not, does it get the job done? I will say J. Cole has gotten the job done. I have no real critique of J. Cole's album. Also, I think people were expecting me to have some scathing, review or disrespect his album. He made the album for the people who've been supporting him for 20 years. I completely get that. I'm not one of the people who have been a super fan of his. I don't see why I need to, like, kick the albums back in. It didn't sound, like, amazing, but it didn't sound trash. It sounded pretty okay, pretty good. I could see if I'm a J. Cole fan, I would love it, right? So it is what it is. Kendrick, I believe, this is a make or break year for him as well. If you ask me, I've always said ever since Drake came out, he's ruled every year, right? I want to say post 2010. right? He's been, if you ask me, the MVP of rap, okay? And we're talking about big leagues of rap, because I know some of y'all are like, well, didn't you say Youngboy was MVP last year? Or Cardi or whatever. He's been the MVP every year, except for 2017. I gave that to Kendrick Lamar. That's the year he dropped Damn. And I'm going to be honest. I think for 2024, I think Kendrick was MVP as well. For 2025, obviously didn't put out much music, and that's what I'm saying. Like, we're talking about a top level league here, because obviously people could say Youngboy, you know, that he's like my personal pick overall. But Cardi as well, because Cardi pretty much had the biggest hip hop album that year. But I would probably say, you know, we could say Kendrick's reign is 2 years, like 2024 and 2025. Now, I personally believe when people keep mentioning a dot era, for a dot era to exist, it has to be 3 years. Like, every great rapper has had a 3-year run where they can't be fucked with. No, Lil Baby. Literally. Right? Whether we're going from 50, arguably longer than 3 years, 2003 to 2007 or 2008. Kanye, I think we're just going to say from 2005 to whatever, or 2004 to whatever, you know? Definitely from 2004 to like about 2012. Like, right till when he dropped about Yeezus, I would say, Jesus, right? That was a great era. Wayne, I'd probably say, you know, you could kind of stretch years here. Some would say 2005 to 2009 or 10. When did he go to jail? But some might say 2006 to 2009. Whatever the case is, he had like an impeccable run then. Drake, again, you know, I feel like he's just summed up a bunch of different runs. We got 2010 to 2013, and then 2013 to like beefing with Meek, and then after that to the Pusha T. So I think he just had a bunch of runs. And I think for Kendrick, this is just, again, I'm not saying this has to be facts, right? I'm just saying how I look at things when we're going to think about the history of hip hop. For Kendrick to have a run, I think this needs to be an important year for him, because I gave him the last 2 years. Last 2 years, okay, you got it. This year, if he still outshines everyone, I think we could say legitimately for the last 3 years, we're in quote unquote the dot era. But I wouldn't crown it an era if he had one really good year battling, then the other year he toured and dropped an album and we don't hear from him again. So if he drops this year, which I'm under good authority to you know, I'll still say speculate that he has some things up his sleeve, and not just being on Baby Keem's album. So we'll see what he has to do as well. But, you know, I kind of started this with saying the middle of the pack, we're waiting for those guys. You know, who are these people? Give me 1 second. Okay, anyway. All right, anyway. All good. All right. All right. I kind of lost my train of thought here. All right. Other than that, yeah. So we're in an interesting time. I guess the next thing, like, you know, before we kind of get into some topics here, I do want to kind of discuss is, you know, obviously some top level business that's affecting what's going on. And I particularly feel that the labels are, let me say, I won't say they're salty, but I feel like they're trying to figure out a way to maximize and monetize some of these guys' audience. Now, I want to just show you an interesting stat, which you have to imagine these labels are taking note at. For example, it was just reported recently, right? And, you know, I'll give you some numbers. And again, I'll say alleged, but, you know, I have good authority that these numbers are kind of like, you know, spot on. Here we go. Sorry. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Give me 1 second. I'll put it up. Where is it? Where is it? Down here a little bit more. Okay. Of course I can't find it, right? I can never find something when I want to find it. Anybody else have that problem? Okay, here we go. So let me just try to make my point off of this. So according to touring data, which is, this is official website or official company that actually, they kind of accumulate or they tabulate all the numbers from, everyone's tours, the current tours and current shows to show how many tickets sold and the revenue gain. NBA Masters Tour, which lasted from, if I remember correctly, like September 1st all the way till like early December, right? So in the span of like 3 months or so, he made $70 million from his live shows. Now, this is like the interesting thing. Remember I told you the labels, they're always trying to figure out a way to get money? They're trying to figure out a way how to increase their revenue. And in trying to increase their revenue, what they've been doing is like trying to hit the streaming services over the head. They're asking Spotify, could you raise the prices? Could you da-da-da? And you have to think about where we are currently in hip-hop. YoungBoy's tour grossed $70 million. He signed to Capitol, was it for like 2 or 3 albums? For like $35 million, right? So for 2 to 3 years, $35 million, the label is kind of looking at it to say, well, through our promotion and also you dropping this music, obviously he had a whole career before on Atlantic. They're looking at it on the aspect of YoungBoy is making $70 million from shows, yet they're still trying to monetize strictly his streams to try to validate why they paid him $35 million, right? What does that mean? It's not that there's not money in music, but it feels like labels are in this weird position now because all the money are going to these ancillary places that they're not really in bed with these artists with. Rod Wave, yeah, he might get whatever money from Alamo, but he's going to go on tour and he's going to go make $40 million. He's getting $2 million per show. So basically his recording contract, he's not really bugging that much on the record label, but the record label is realizing, hey, we're the engine for all of this money. So what's going to happen? Now, I told you, they want to make more money. Everybody wants to make more money. They're hitting the streaming services over the head already, right? They're like, yo, raise the price. Yo, do this. Yo, pay us more per stream. The streaming service keep telling them, yo, listen, we can't pay you more, blah, blah. Hey, we're going to raise it $1. Okay, that's going to mean a couple $100 more million into the pot. We're going to divvy it up. But the labels keep saying, we want more. Now, an interesting thing is starting to happen because in the last couple of years, the music industry realized that one of their leaders in revenue is not only streaming revenue, that's still the number one thing, but let me see. But it's also selling vinyls, right? Now, keep in mind, how many of you guys have like a vinyl player, right? Probably don't, right? It's a record player, like, the big ass black thing. You have to put it like the needle down. You probably don't. Maybe your grandma has it, your great grandfather, but you probably don't. However, it's a collector's item. You know what I mean? Shit, I went to interview A$AP Rocky. He gave me 2 vinyls. I don't even have a record player. I got Kanye West vinyls. I don't have a record player. So you kind of get to the point of kind of like trying to figure out, at least for the labels, how do you make more money? And their solution, honestly, is this, right? They want to go straight to consumer, right? And what they did is they actually made a deal recently. It got announced today that Universal Music struck a deal with a superfan platform. It's called Even to power direct-to-consumer sales for artists worldwide. Universal Music Group has struck a new multi-year agreement with Even, a superfan platform that lets its artists sell music and engage with fans directly. Okay, the deal established them as the direct-to-fan resource for UMG, providing major label artists with turnkey tools for engaging superfans in early access to music. Now, I'm going to tell you, again, it's always this constant fight of who owns what and where the rights are. artists and their own teams used to be, making their own website, and they were kind of going direct to consumer, even though they had to bring their label in. Now the label is signing, or the label did a deal with this company, which, by the way, this company is very interesting. I'm going to tell you more about it in a little bit. The agreement would allow UMG to offer physical music and merchandise through Even using the UMG Global direct-to-consumer vinyl and merch infrastructure. Now, this is a real clever way by the labels to try to get in on some of the money. Like, think about this. Your Rod Wave, he gave me the math on it. Rod Wave, the reason why he's doing his own tour is that not only is he going to do like $1 million in tickets, he's going to do $400,000 or $300,000 every show in merch. Right? Like, he's huge in merch. So he used to bring a merch company to do it. Then he realized, hey, I could just make the merch myself, bring about 8 buses with us that's bringing straight merch. And when I sell it, I don't have to give them a cut. So now what's happening is that the labels, they're trying to get back to, because at this point, a label is only a bank. The label is trying to get back to offering things that artists don't have to do it themselves. So they're telling the artists, oh, you don't have to make your own website anymore. Just use our outsourced thing called Even, right? Oh, you don't have to do merch. But, again, obviously, labels do most merch for people anyway. But they're trying to create more infrastructure to allow them to get some of the real money these artists are touching. Remember, unless you're in a 360 deal, they're only seeing money from your music. So they're trying to incentivize artists that they know are streaming well. Hey, let us deal with your merch. Let us deal with this and third through our official direct-to-consumer model that could basically get some more extra revenue. It's, it's a good plan for them. What I would say, and I'm going to give all artists this advice, I think all artists should invest into, even if you're on a major, you should have a independent setup where maybe you have a team that could do your digital, like specifically your digital. You should have a team that's doing your merch and all these things, because what's happening here is that UMG and the bigger labels are realizing they're losing control, and all they're getting paid from, unless they have artists in the 360, is literally these streams that are kind of like devalued at this point. The money's there, is just going elsewhere, right? How do you think Capitol feels? They gave YoungBoy $35 million. YoungBoy's pocketing $50 million from that tour, right? Like, obviously he has to pay for expenses and shit like that. Yeah, but he's pocketing $40-50 million, right? Let's just say that, from a 3-month tour. They're probably not the happiest. Why? Because they're like, hey, you dropped the album with us. That album powered the tour, but we don't get much of it. So, kind of interesting. By the way, this is also very interesting here. The deal with Even arrives weeks after the major music company acquired a minority stake in the superfan app Stationhead. Now, if you guys don't know what Stationhead is, I know Milagro's on there a bunch, but also Nicki Minaj I've seen on there. And someone sent me like some analytics of, Nicki on there. Fans, you know how you guys donate or subs or whatever? It literally has her albums in there where people just buy her album like consistently. And UMG realized, oh, okay, we now have to incorporate these ways where we could still monetize off the music. So they're investing now in Stationhead, which is kind of dope. And said follows Chairman and CEO Lucian Grange, annual member of the staff, which identified superfan monetization. So again, I don't know if I'm talking above you guys' head, or maybe I'm a little bit, just getting repetitive. And if I ever get repetitive, it's because I want you guys to understand. The point is this. The labels ain't getting that much. Well, they want more money, and their idea of getting more money is basically saying, let's figure out maybe the top 10,000 fans for this person and offer them all the shit in the world that we could probably get way more money. So whether it's through Stationhead, whether it's through merch and direct to consumer, but the labels are in an interesting place where they can't see the growth revenue or the growth of music anymore, and that's why they're not spending. It's simple business here. Remember, I've been telling you about AI. There's trillions of dollars invested in AI because they think it's going to grow to give us tens and, hundreds of trillions of dollars back in the future. So like if I'm, to make it simple, if I'm investing $100 and I'm thinking my return is going to be $1,000, that's kind of good. The labels have stopped really investing as much because they can't see no more growth. You don't invest when you can't see growth. So they're trying to figure it out, and some of these things are them trying to figure it out, right? For even the partnership announced with UMG extends DC blah, blah, launched in April 24. It's onboarded 500,000 artists through direct signups and distribution partnerships, okay, with more than 3,000 labels and distributors in over 110 countries. The platform says it supports 30 different global payment methods and all these currencies, okay? And they report album sales to Luminate. And Luminate is the company that actually reports with Billboard. So, what used to be the issue here is, say for Playboi Carti. So Playboi Carti made up a website, right? I don't know if we could pull it up, but he made up a website and he said, yo, everybody pre-order music. And this is the word. He gets like 200,000 people who pre-order the thing, right? Which means they're going to get a CD of it or something of the sort. But the site was kind of ran by him and his management of sorts. And it didn't follow Billboard rules. So when they turned in the sales to Billboard, Billboard made ineligible a bunch of sales. Hey, this didn't follow the rule. Billboard has really specific rules, thanks to Travis Scott and the rest of them, on bundling and doing all this type of stuff. Like, for example, like if you're going to sell merch, you could sell a shirt with a CD, but the shirt got to be shipped in the same week. Some of these guys, they're not going to just have warehouses of clothes ready to just match with a CD and ship out. They're going to just take the orders and they can ship out partially some stuff like, okay, we'll ship out the CD, but we don't have the merch yet. Somebody ordering an extra small. So this company does it for them. So, it's trying to fix some of these problems. They also offer a consumer-facing discovery platform, a marketplace, and a studio, which could transform an artist's website into a dedicated fan destination. So I'm trying to kind of give you guys, and I think you guys are smart, so I don't want to keep repeating myself. The music industry feel like they're hitting their head on a ceiling when they start talking about Patreon, right? It's the same with creators, right? I'm pretty sure, let's say the Joe Budden podcast, they probably were like, hey, we want to be as big as Rogan and get 10 million people watching every episode. And then they probably get to a point where the views are stagnating and they're like, you know what? Let's focus on our top 15 or top 20% of our audience and give them much more. And that's usually what a Patreon is, right? If you watch, say you watch me on YouTube or a podcast, you might come and watch a stream once in a while. The people who watch the podcast, the stream, me on other people's shit, if I have a Patreon, those people will most likely go there. So it's all about the super fan experience, which is kind of ironic because now the labels are following a Patreon model. They're trying to just not gain more fans. They're just trying to exploit the fans and not exploit in a bad way, but they're trying to focus on the super fans. So that's what they're trying to do now. Okay. J. Cole worked with them. J. Cole and Interscope have already used them to power multiple direct-to-fan campaigns, including the 10th anniversary of 2014 Forest Hill Drives and a pre-release strategy of the Fall Off. According to Even, the 2014 Forest Hill Drive campaign helped return the album back to the Billboard Top 15 a decade after its original release. The rollout for the Fallout used similar tools ahead of the official release. The Fall Off debuted #1 on Billboard this week, and pilot campaigns with UMG artists, including Wale and Virgin Mount Joy, have also demonstrated the platform's thing. Wale project reached the top 20 on Billboard charts with direct-to-fan album sales, meaning playing a meaningful role in the chart performance. According to the company, Even says Wale's own audience grew by 300% around the album release. Okay, this is a really interesting strategy, chat. They're just focusing on super fans, which I guess, that works. Okay. By the way, this strategy also came from years of research, and the reason why they're pivoting to this is that they started noticing, like, for example, it happens already for Taylor Swift. Like when Taylor Swift sells 3 million records, like almost 800,000 of them are vinyls. Taylor Swift audience is like 17. They don't know what a vinyl player is, but it's a collector's item. So they, Taylor Swift and this vinyl, when you look at how much vinyl is up, like look, it says Music Distributor Alliance Entertainment says it sold over 60 million vinyl records and 13 million CDs in 2025. People are not buying them because they want to play music off of them. They're buying them because they love the artist so much that no matter what shape or form, if they dropped it in a cassette tape, they would buy it. You get what I'm saying? And that's what the labels are now realizing and saying, fuck the growth. We're going to focus on the super fans. So just keep in mind that, chat. Lastly, before we kind of get into the normal topics here, and I hope you guys aren't tired because we do got to get to a bunch. So I'm sorry if I kind of drag this monologue into a little bit. But TikTok, again, this is a sign that the labels intuitively are losing, but not only the labels, the streaming services are losing themselves. TikTok is now testing, allowing users to stream full songs through Apple Music without leaving the app. So here's the thing. And, Joe, make sure also clip this part too. The problem with music, with everybody flopping, is that music has now become a passive thing. You play music while you're playing a video game. You hear music while you're watching your favorite streamer in the club. It's no reason. There's not an event for music, right? Like, still a couple artists could do it. Like J. Cole did it with The Fall Off. Drake is going to do it with his album. And I'm pretty sure if Kendrick wants to do it, he could do it. But there's only a handful of artists that could really make a event out of releasing music. At this point, it's just background noise. Like, and what I mean background noise is that there's no event listening anymore. How many times have some person that you may like their music, but they drop music and you never really heard the song until you see, I don't know, maybe it's a bad bitch on Instagram, or maybe like one of these gangsta tough dudes, or it could be like one of these funny people, or maybe a favorite creator of yours, use it in a reel. And you're like, oh shit, what song is this? It's on one of your favorite artists' new albums. So discovery is completely new. This is why I also think, the next iteration of this is going to be maybe a rolling chart, okay? A rolling chart that doesn't come out weekly, but maybe bi-weekly or monthly, because here's the thing. People aren't staying up for Friday to listen to every new music. Maybe one artist, maybe none. They catch it when they catch it. And that's the thing. So the point is, because we don't have appointment listening anymore, so there's no like, oh shit, this is dropping this Friday, let me stay up and watch it or listen to it. That has now turned music into a passive thing. It's still being consumed. Music is a quintessential part of our lives. It's still being consumed, just differently. So this is also a change in approach. And obviously, I'm pretty sure Universal, they don't give a fuck because they're going to get paid regardless. But Apple Music did something very smart. Now, granted, here's the thing too. Apple's competing with Spotify. TikTok is just bought by like a whole conglomerate, Oracle people and whatever. Apple has some synergy with TikTok now. I don't know if you guys know. Through some of the deals they were doing and even some of the public biddings that were happening before the app got bought. So what happens is Apple jumped on this, and Apple is now, they've teamed up with TikTok to do a different mentality. And I think this is really dope. Rather than allow TikTok to have a snippet of a song, and then when you click on a song, it opens Apple is saying, you don't have to come to us. We'll come to you. If you're scrolling TikTok all day and you have an Apple account, you don't have to leave the app. Now, this is going to be really interesting. Apple, they know you, they're your phones. They're not fighting for screen time here. They're already in your hand. They're in your hand. They're not fighting for screen time. They're not fighting for app downloads. Your phone comes with a music app, which is Apple Music. So they're not fighting for these things. So their demeanor is like, stay on TikTok. You don't ever have to leave TikTok. Stay on there. Here's where Spotify is going to have to adjust. Spotify is not on everybody's phones. Spotify is an app that wants you not to just be on TikTok. They want you to like the artist, then go to Spotify, and then listen on Spotify, listen to a couple more artists, and then possibly listen to a podcast, an audiobook. They need you to leave the app. Apple Music is cool with saying, we don't give a as long, they're going to have something that links the account. So probably a button to be like, hey, link the account. But now you can listen to full music. They've now partnered with TikTok to say, TikTok could be the DSP. We don't give a fuck. Going to be very interesting, chat. Very, very interesting. That might even spike the amount of people who sign up for Apple Music now, knowing that if they're listening to a song, they don't ever have to come out. They don't ever have to leave the app. Anyway, according to Apple Focus News on 9 to 5 Mac on Monday, the companies are beta testing. So it's not fully yet, but it's not fully launched yet. They're beta testing a feature called Play My Full Song, which would allow TikTok users to stream the full song through Apple Music without having to leave the app. The integration is based on Apple Music Kit framework, which let third-party developers integrate Apple Music into their own apps. Again, if you know anything about Apple, Apple doesn't really like people fucking with their, let's say the MacBook, right? They lock down that, it's not open source. It's not, you can't go build your own fucking, version or tweak their version of OS X. Get out of here. You could only get theirs. But they've realized and started taking a page from, other people who have allowed, integration in some sense. Obviously, you can't fuck with Apple shit, but you could integrate it within your app. And obviously gives them a leg up. The companies are also reportedly testing a listen party thing, which would allow groups of users to stream music at the same time within TikTok. Chat, that's what we do on stream. So Apple Music looks like they're making some moves here. They're creating a shared listen experience similar to the now defunct Turntable FM service. Okay. All right. So, and by the way, it's according to TikTok, those 3 billion plus song saves were responsible for generate billions of streams, driving music into the charts. Okay. TikTok's been doubling down. Last year, TikTok released a second annual music impact report carried in conjunction with the market monitor Illuminate. The report shows that 80% of the songs that reached Billboard Global 200 last year went viral first on TikTok. Very important. 84% of songs that go viral now. This is why your labels, they're in shambles, right? How do you, if TikTok, is a little bit resistant to, bending over, like how the radio stations bent over to radio programming, right? Like, remember it's this pay to play thing that's not payola, wink, wink. So you pay a radio team and you get your song you spend millions behind in rotation all the time. TikTok, there is no real pay to play. Yeah, you could pay some influencers to try and make something viral, but it doesn't necessarily always work. A random song by some random person with a random dance or a random, stupid ass, video could go viral. And the report shows that 84% of the songs that made it onto the Billboard Global, and that's a global chart for Billboard, which is not a album chart, it's a song chart, but just globally, not in the U.S. It went first viral on TikTok. So again, TikTok is a winner. And another 12% went viral on TikTok after hitting a global chart. Okay. So basically saying TikTok has more impact on the charts than the charts have on TikTok. And only 4% of the charts, tracks on the charts didn't experience a viral moment. So essentially, you are one, if you have a song that's on this, Billboard Global 200, it's a 1 in 20% or 4% chance that it didn't already go viral on TikTok. So basically, you need to go viral on TikTok. That's basically what I'm kind of saying. All right, these ever comes as Apple Music struggles to maintain its position against Spotify. Okay, so that's their move against Spotify. Market share of the U.S. digital subscribers dropped 25%. Oh, okay, that's why they're doing it. So Spotify been kicking ass. Obviously Spotify spends a lot more money. That's their bread and butter. That's their baby. They've always led Apple with it. They're spending money on podcasters. They're spending money on original programming. And they have some synergy coming with Spotify and Netflix, which is another move that's going to happen. Anyway, globally, Apple. All right, cool. All right, great. Anyway, to attract more premium subscribers. Okay, great. So that's what it is. So they're just trying to get new people. All right. Enough of my music business spiel. Maybe I should do this at the end of the streams rather than the beginning. I know some of y'all are like, boring. We could get on to some interesting thing. Someone did say something dope to me in DMs, and I told you I read all my DMs, even if I don't respond. Because they sent me this, and I ironically found it at the same time, so that was a great DM to read. But they said, Ak, you have to talk about this during your segment, The Academy. And I thought about it. I was like, kind of what we do. I like that series name. You know how they have TED Talks? I think when I'm over here trying to give y'all a game and I'm trying to give y'all, business, insider alerts on what's going on, I think we should call that like, I don't know, like Music Academy or something like that. That's a dope segment. Anyway. All right, let's move on. What do y'all want to talk about, man? The scallywags, the thoughts, who's snitching on Dirk? What y'all want to talk about, man? What y'all want to talk about? You've never gotten to TikTok? You're a Twitter guy? Well, how old are you? You watch anybody under the age of 25, they're doom scrolling, man. They're just like scrolling. Dogface is trying to get on here. I told Dogface we're gonna need to get him to make a Discord or something, Okay. All right. Where do you want to start? Call Whack. We'll call Whack in a little bit. They're on the West Coast, so it's 9:00 for them. By the way, thank you guys for becoming a member. Talk about KD. KD as a burner. Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I mean, we can. So, it's been exposed that apparently KD's alleged burner account. Hey, you know what? I got to DM KD. I just want to get a little bit of confirmation. But, I usually don't even get into this type of stuff, but I fuck with KD. I fuck with him. I just kind of want to ask him, man. Keep in mind, I will. I'm asking right now, bro, that account you or nah? It's fucking hilarious. You gotta put a little dick right in there. I agree with damn near everything it tweets. I'll tell you if it's him. I'll tell you if it's yo KD, man. Who gives a fuck, bro? Or give me the content, KD, that I could, Oh, it says seen. Damn, KD's on his phone a lot. I swear. I just DM'd him right now. It says seen. Yo, KD is a Drake guy, though. Me and KD, I remember being on a plane, and me and him were kind of like debating, and like we're sending voice notes back and forth. You know what we debated about? Drake. Yo, KD's a Drake guy, bro. Like, 100%. Like, he's just not a fake nigga, man. And that's why I had to defend him. Bro, again, maybe it's like not cool for him to like, I don't know, talk shit. Drake. Okay, maybe it's not cool for him to talk shit, about other people and shit. But like, bro, reading these tweets, I'm like, yo, this nigga, that's his man's. Like, that's his boy. You get what I'm saying? That's his boy. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, man. Yo, as soon as I sent it, Katie's on his phone right now. So it said seen. You know, I don't like when people lie to me. So I would respect it if he's gonna give me an answer, give me the answer, or be like, bro, I don't want to talk about it, but don't lie to me. I don't like liars. So, if he doesn't respond, we could take it for whatever we want to take it for. But the people are saying that's KD's burner. Okay. Anyway, when does this thing update? It says seen just now. Is Katie watching the stream? Anyway. All right, it says Katie's alleged burner thoughts on the Drake and Kendrick beef. It says, man, the whole industry versus one man. Y'all was supposed to be up 100 points by now. Jealousy and envy won't stop the show, Crody. How you jealous of Drake and you're not even in the music industry? Okay. Was he just tweeting? Like, here's my thing about Katie's burner. Does he just tweet openly? Or is he, like, arguing with people? So how you jealous of Drake and you're not? Okay, I guess he's talking. Like, yo, I would be surprised if Katie's burner is like a whole different person. Like, he might have like some split personality disorder then. Because like I was watching him in a group chat and I'm like, if he's in the group chat and he's not KD in the group chat, yo, you ever watch that movie where like this guy has like 13 personalities? 13 personalities. Or how many personalities was it? Split. You ever watch Split? It's like this guy, like, he had like all type of different personalities. And you watch the movie. It's actually amazing. You see him go through the phases of being different people. The crazy, like, if KD really has this account and makes friends under the fake account with random people and they don't know that it's KD, they think it's like, get off my Dickerson. I'm like, yo, KD's a legend. Yeah, that's great. Because, with people like with a Finsta or whatever, we'll talk about YB's Finsta later, supposedly. He said it ain't his. He told me that already too. Anyway. The point of having like a Finsta, or it's a fake Instagram as they call it, is to kind of like, hey, I am KD, but this is like my burner that only the ones I want to know about, right? So it's like you're still yourself. But from my understanding of this KD like burner shit, he's a whole different person. Completely. Like he's just, people say they only kind of realize it's him because he'll mention certain shit that only KD would say. Like KD would be like, yo, this motherfucker doesn't pass me the ball. And they're like, wait, hold on. I thought you were a fan. Like, wait, what do you mean somebody doesn't pass you the ball? You're not in the game. And like, he'll kind of like, I guess, slip back into KD mode a little bit. I don't know. It says, okay, so this is after this is a week after Not Like Us. It said, I just dropped my blunt. Somebody fucked one of my women. Damn. Oh, well. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Get Off My Dickerson says, how you jealous of Drake and you're not even in the... Okay, wow. Ooh. Spicy, huh? Nah, Katie's seen it, man. Katie just not responding. I don't know. Where's the rest of the tweets? Is this the same thing? Oh, here's Max Kellerman and Rich Paul reacting to the burner account thingy.
What you want to get into, and we don't even know if that's true.
No, we don't know. Let me just say something. There's a story out there that I have not seen compelling evidence to verify. Like people, oh, this is Kevin Durant's burner account. Why? Because someone claims that they were in a chat with Kevin Durant and they saw the same avatars. I don't know, but it doesn't sound like they have anything concrete. However, the question is, does it sound credible to people? And the answer that because Kevin Durant's had burner accounts, he's admitted he's had burner accounts. So this is an issue now where it doesn't take much to convince people that Kevin Durant has a burner and that he's talking shit about guys, right? Like,
I don't know that to be true, but what I do know is these guys.
Yo, why are like NBA players like so politically correct, yo? You know what I like about Ant? Ant is like, he's a nigga, man. Yo, I seen Ant, like, it made me like him 10 times more. Well, maybe not the baby mama stuff. He's like a mini young boy. He got like 8 baby mamas or some shit like that. Or not 8, but like, you know, he's just fucking. You know what I mean? Like, he don't give a fuck. Anyway, here we go. What am I looking up again? What the fuck am I looking up? I'm looking up. Oh, Anthony Edwards. Yeah, yo, he just talked like a regular person. Like, fuck that media trained shit. They asked him a question. Listen,
you go against Kevin Durant, it's always a lot of fun. But the old heads, as you put it, what does it mean to show them that the new guard has something a little bit too?
I mean, it means a lot. You know, those guys paved the way for us. You know what I'm saying? Bron, Steph, KD, Kawhi, all those guys. You know, and all we trying to do is repay it by, you know, giving them built.
Whenever you go against Kevin Durant, it's always a lot of fun. But the old heads, as you put it, what does it mean to show them that the new guard has something a little bit too?
Here we go.
It means a lot. You know, those guys paved the way for us. You know what I'm saying? Bron, Steph, KD, Kawhi, all those guys. You know, and all we trying to do is repay it by, you know, giving them built.
Yo, we just trying to give him belt. One thing I like about him, he's just actually human. You know, when you think about the NBA, like, I think people are like mad, like, you know, people are like so fucking, they kind of come off like robots. And I get it because, you know, these guys have like huge contracts with like corporations, right? They can't move like rappers. Like a nigga like YoungBoy, like, you know, he don't give a fuck, right? But these guys have like contracts with Nike, Reebok, and like, you know, State Farm and shit like that. Like, so they kind of can't be controversial. You know what I mean? Maybe they could get away with a fuck you once in a while or something, you know what I mean? Once in a while, but they can't really be controversial. So I guess that's why they're kind of guarded. But maybe that's why KD doesn't really want to admit to it. Because I don't think KD's a bitch at all. I think KD don't give a fuck. But I don't think he wants the world to know every single thing that he says. But I see him on Twitter, he be cussing people out. By the way, he did respond. And it says, KD respond to burner account allegations. He says, I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense. I'm here to focus on the season, right? Oh, he was cussing out the teammates. Oh, my bad. Oh, yeah. All right, KD, yeah. Don't answer that question. Oh, yeah. He can't answer that question. Wow. KD burner account. Yeah, so he can't, if he answers it, it's going to like co-sign that he's talking shit about the teammates. Kevin Durant's alleged. Okay.
There was allegations, Kevin. There was allegations of the All-Star that you used a burner account to disparage current and former teammates. The handle for the burner was @GetHigher77. Is that your account? Did you send the messages to that?
I know you got to ask these questions, but I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense. I'm just here to focus on the season, keep it pushing. But I know I get you got to answer those questions.
Yo, low kid, at heart, KD is a real nigga still. That's my guy. Yo, Kevin's a real nigga. As much flack as he get from, you know, oh, you left OKC, KD seems like the most loyal nigga in the game. Him and Steph. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, these NBA players don't want no beef, bro. I told you Devin Booker hit me up. He sent me like a cryptic message. I know what the fuck he was talking about. So I've been trying to decode it. I hit him today. I'm like, oh, I forgot homie was fucking a bit. Like, I ain't said it on some disrespectful shit. I just, you know, because when I was talking about Kendall Jenner, I forgot Kendall Jenner dated Bad Bunny. And like he had said, like, do the math act. And I don't know what the fuck that meant. And then I seen a clip where Devin Booker is asked about Bad Bunny, and this shit was classic. So I hit him up over it today. It was this right here. Look.
Okay.
From the Grammys to the Benito Bowl to now, how does it feel to be a part of that milestone? And also, for the fans in Puerto Rico, what do you think about
Said for the fans in Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico, what do you think about Bad Bunny's performance?
I'm Mexican.
I know, but how does it
Yeah.
be part of the momentum of the Latino culture?
I didn't watch it, to be completely honest.
Next question.
The way I seen that answer, I said, I know what that is. Oh, and so, yeah, you say never watched the Bad Bunny thing. You say I'm Mexican. I didn't watch it. The question wasn't asked saying he's Puerto Rican. It says for the fans in Puerto Rico. But then I get to realize him and Bad Bunny got something in common. It's Kendall Jenner. I'm wondering if Kendall Jenner cheated on Bad Bunny with him or cheated on him with Bad Bunny. That's probably where the T's at. Anyway, pause. All right. Yeah, I messaged him. He left me on red too. Yo, the NBA players don't want to confirm nothing. I guess they probably know I'm going to say it on stream. The rappers would have definitely told me, yeah, I fought that nigga bitch. You want a video of it? Yeah. Rappers be giving it up. Yeah, these NBA players, they don't want to talk about nothing, bro. Booker left me on red. KD left me on red. Don't worry. I'm going to start the conversation back up with KD when we argued about Drake. Me and him, our argument back in the day was Drake's top 5 songs. You want me to tell you what he told me? His ranking for Drake. Oh, he actually had a ranking for Jay-Z too. Okay. His ranking for Drake was Take Care, If You're Reading This Too Late, CLB, Scorpion, and Nothing Was the Same. And this was before Her Loss and subsequent album drop though. And I asked him why you fuck with CLB so much. He says, man, they got some of the best Drake songs on it. 7 a.m., Race My Mind, Pipe Down, and fucking Fans. I'm like, okay. All right, brother. Okay, brother. All right. Fine. Shout out to KD, man. I agree with everything you tweeted on that account, bro. And KD, when you show up to practice, if that nigga Shingun or whatever his name is want to catch a fade, that's the first thing. You got to give Draymond energy, nigga. Like, yo, yeah, I tweeted that, nigga. You want to fade or we going to practice, nigga? What's up? That nigga ain't on nothing. All right. Okay. Obama backtracking. Oh, is these some of the tweets too? Oh, no, we read those already. Barry. Oh, okay. We read those already. Okay. All right, people. I didn't know I thought Devin Booker was just black. Like half black, half white type shit, no? Bro Rilla doing a 20v1. Not that interested in that. We do have 2 deaths to address. We'll do it shortly. Nicki Minaj getting praise from Donald Trump. Okay. Figure that one out. Uzi looked like, I think Uzi's planning an amazing comeback. Real quick. I do want to shout out to Coyle Ray and Justin LeBoy. Coyle Ray, a New Jersey native, and Justin LeBoy is actually, I kind of look at him like a counterpart. He kind of does with memes and these captions what, he runs a blog, right? Of course, he's a personality too. Obviously, he has links to Ye, but, he's a blogger. That's what I look at him as. Me and him, we have a pretty good relationship. And I've been liking Coyle Ray and him being together, The other day, they FaceTimed me together. We were having a good laugh. Low-key, they were watching the video. They said, man, you a fool, man. We were watching this video. I forgot what. I was roasting somebody, but they were having a good time. They look heavy in love, and I'm happy for both of them. Coyle Ray obviously went through some shit. She had a baby with Trippie. I think she used to date like Blueface or whoever else. And, yeah, Justin LeBoy is just, cool ass nigga. Definitely got the bag. He's having his way too. I'm glad. I like to see when these females or, female influencers or rappers, I like when they date non-rappers. You know what I mean? Y'all got to start showing the influencers some love. Some of them, they got more money than the rappers. Start dating streamers, everybody. Yeah, so I like it. Anyway, there was 2 clips that went viral out of their latest conversation because Justin LeBoy has a podcast. And apparently it's because Justin LeBoy was told, or he actually asked Coyle Ray, hey, what's the most amount of money you spent on a dude? And Coyle Ray brought up a watch she bought for Trippie Redd and the interaction was a little bit funny. Check this out.
Spent real money on other men in your past before?
No.
Look at me in my eyes.
No. I'm telling you no.
What's the most you ever spent on another man before?
Almost 100,000 on a fucking watch. I'll never do that again.
What you mean?
Trust me. I learned my lesson. You don't got to motherfucking tell me.
So you went broke when you met me?
I never went broke, baby.
Give me a strawberry, baby. Give me a strawberry. Cause like, why would you spend 100,000 on another nigga who ain't treat you as good as me?
Why I would go broke
but then
if I
don't
spent
spend 100,000 on me?
What you mean?
Let me get a strawberry.
I spent a lot of money on you. You want to see my statements?
You ain't spent 100,000 on me.
I spent a damn near.
You spent 100.
Nigga, check the fucking receipt. Hold on. Come here, you want strawberry? You want me to check the motherfucking receipts? You want me to call the motherfucking accountant?
Don't lean in, Justin. Don't do it, brother. You gotta get, when you ask for strawberry, she gotta be in her feminine energy and be like, "Come here, baby." She should feed you, not come get it. That's how I hold it up at Pluto. Come get it, nigga. Yo, Pluto, come get it, nigga. Now, hold on now. Hold on now.
Think you spent the same on me than you spent on the niggas in your past?
Why are you worried about niggas in my past?
I'm not, but if you spent 100 on them niggas, you better spend $1 million on me.
Baby.
Now get up and feed me, matter of fact. Fuck that. Get up and feed Just La Boy. Treat me like the king that I am. You spent real money.
I gotta go watch this whole podcast. That hesitation wasn't that good. Coy, I'm on your ass. I like you, Coy, but come on now. Coy, hey, I know you watch me, so because you and Justin watch me, you know I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm gonna give my opinion. I expect you not to get mad. Cola Ray, you got a baby by another nigga. Your ass better be extra feminine. You know me, I don't fuck with single baby moms. Straight up. No disrespect to y'all. But I usually think most of the women who are single baby moms, they would do more for their first round pick than they'll ever do for you. Like, nigga, you're the undrafted nigga. You're like Bronny James, my nigga. Like, you're the Make-A-Wish kid on the team, bro. Like, she don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you're the makeup pick. You get what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. Her baby daddy, she doing everything for. She massaging his corns and bunions. She filing them shits off, massaging his feet. With you, nigga, you can't even get a back rub, gang. Straight up. So let me tell you this. Yo, big red flag. Coy, you gotta start, like, if you know what I mean? I never seen, respectfully, and this is the thing too, unfortunately, with women, and I hope my man Justin don't fall in this category. I ain't never seen Trippie Redd like this lovey-dovey with her. Like, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, that's actually a weakness. The more you showing love, like, you're like, you know, she looking at you like, yo, bring me back my mean ass first round pick, baby daddy. You know what I mean? So again, I could tell, you know, Justin La Boy really likes her, fucks with her, but. And also, I think a lesson to be learned there, I don't think women spend money necessarily, for the most part, on a nigga based on how much they love him, right? Partly they do, but women with money, they're spending money on a nigga that they know they're going to get shit back. For example, if they buy Trippie a $100,000 watch, they're expecting Trippie to buy them a $300,000 car. Anytime, if a girl gets you this, she expects this. So I'm not going to say she just loves Trippie more. She might not think of Justin La Boy as the, you're going to go get me a car. Like, because respectfully, look at Moneybagg Yo. That nigga must have spent $10 million on Ari if I'm just sizing and just, you know, guesstimating correctly. So I'm looking at it to say, a lot of times these women, the reason why they do love rappers is that rappers are extravagant and respectfully, they're tricks. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, if, you know, Justin La Boy got the money, right? Like, say a girl links with me, right? So I don't date industry girls, right? Because maybe she knows, oh, Ak, you got the bread. Oh, we're going to LA. Are we taking a jet? No, we're in JetBlue Mint. We're in first class. We're not taking a fucking jet. I'm not paying $60,000 for like a one way. No, we're not doing that. Not doing that. But if they get with a rapper is that. You know what I mean? Like, you ever seen Boston Richie and his girl? Like they're spending because of how their lifestyle is, they spend more. You get what I'm saying? And there is a saying that, which I think I had to learn the hard way. Women love the nigga who spend more than the nigga that got it and don't spend. Like, for example, they'll take all right, say a nigga that's worth, I don't know, I'm going to use regular prices, or regular money. Say a nigga who makes $300,000 a year, but he's like, frugal with his money. He saves most of the money. He's investing in stuff. When it's time for her birthday, he's getting her, nice watch, but he's not breaking the budget. Like, he's spending $4,000, right? She'd rather get with a nigga that makes $150,000 that's basically living paycheck to paycheck. Because when he get his $10,000 check, they're in Chanel. Every month, they're in Chanel. He's blowing the whole thing. That's how women think. Women love niggas who spend more than the niggas who make. There's a lot of niggas, and that's why rappers attract them, right? Those guys are going to spend the money. The burn rate of a rapper is way more than a regular person. This is why a rapper goes broke. This is why I actually talk shit to rappers, because I'm like, bruh, y'all are keeping up with the Jones. Y'all jeweler call y'all every 6 months, say he got this new piece, this. You're just spending. You're like, not only your lifestyle as your career, but you have to keep spending on everybody else, right? The women in your life, like you're fucking spending through the ass. You got a car, this. And that takes a toll. But women prefer that. You know what I mean? Like I know some women, legit, that had options of dating a rapper or a scammer, and she went for the scammer. She's a gold digger no matter what. But most scammer mentality is that if they make $10,000 because they feel like it's so free, they're spending $9,800 that month. If they made $20,000, they're spending $19,000. While if someone who's, financially savvy and who worked for their money, right? Even if it's, another type of profession, they might be like, hey, I made $20,000. I'm only spending $5,000 this month. After bills and stuff. I'm only spending that in terms of, having fun. The chicks want the nigga who gonna spend it all. Straight up. Not every girl, some girls. Okay, let me go look at this. Justin LaBoy, Cola Ray. Let me see what they have going on. All right.
Can't. It'll be a lot of
come on.
Oh, they did a Valentine's Day episode. By the way, I will say Cola Ray looks pretty good. Cola Ray looks actually pretty good. Yo, I refuse to I kind of looked at Cola Ray like a little boyish. And I think it was because she didn't have she's already pretty slender. She doesn't have a big ass or nothing like that. But I guess when she didn't have tits, I was like, she kind of looked like a little boy. I'm good. Or she just kind of looked like she hasn't went through puberty, even though she was obviously at that time overage. She was 22 or whatever. How old is she now? How old is Cola Ray? Oh, she's 28 now. So I do think her boob job, even though I'm not a fan of fake tits, I think her boob job actually makes her look really good. She looks absolutely amazing now. And she's with Justin LaBoy. Let me see if I can fast forward to that particular part in the interview.
Yeah, come on, gang. Come on.
Them some crazy rap and pop this pussy, or I don't know if I want to give them some sad girl shit and feel me melodic. People that love me, and there's people that still discovering me, and there's people that are still trying to understand me.
Right.
Or some motherfucking
days of discomfort.
Hold on.
It only happens here.
I think so. If I did,
don't say I think so.
Sad.
It's tourist shit. This tourist shit bigger than everything.
I don't
A picture.
accidentally double tap, right?
Hold on.
No, you gotta listen.
I'm trying to figure
You can't.
Season in New York City. Obsessed with me?
I'm obsessed.
Oh
the
my God.
toes,
Okay.
to the nails, to the watch,
Hold on. Let me try to figure it.
to the rings,
Damn. You
to
love
the
her.
necklace, to the face, to the freckles, to the eyebrows, to the lashes. Them two fucking buns
Oh,
in your
maybe it's
head.
this?
Super sexy.
No.
Okay, next question.
Next question.
The blogs love to say Koi's dating history shows she chooses the wrong men. What makes me different?
Well, I just feel like I don't even want to compare because I feel like anybody that I've had before you, it just doesn't even matter, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's a typical thing hoes say. Yo, whoever before you don't matter. Yeah, all right. By the way, shout out to Selena Powell. She hit me. She's on the check-in. She's watching. She says, could I at least get some recognition? I'm in the chat. Talk about some important shit. This is important. What the fuck?
Like non-existent in my eyes. Like I feel like, yeah, you. First of all, you're a grown-ass man. You're an amazing father.
Oh, he got kids?
You're so sweet. You're wise. The way you pour into me and how patient you are with me. Like I can appreciate that. And I feel like I'm so alpha. And I've always had this alpha energy. So
what?
Dealing with you,
yo, nah.
You make me want to listen. And you ever heard the saying where it's like you can't take advice from people who don't got their shit together?
Right.
I remember that saying how much you are. I don't know.
Champagne, baby. We got it.
Oh, that's the bubbly.
Champagne in the tonight. Sure.
Yeah. Memories.
I'm trying to get to that particular part.
Would be when we went, right? And I would say the second one is
for sure.
I feel like you've helped me go.
Okay.
Super boss. Yeah.
For sure. You want to ask me what you helped me growing?
Like, yeah, would you help me grow? Would I help you growing, babe?
Just everything.
Tell me.
I think.
Tell me.
I think. You hold me accountable as a man every day, which is hard. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, here we go.
What's the most you ever spent on another man before?
Almost 100,000 on a fucking watch.
Damn. That's like when Jeezy told Ka, give me the Birkin and I need the Rolls Royce to match. yo, will your girl tell you some shit like that? Cause here's the thing too. As a dude, your women are cheap, bro. Like, like when she says that, you gotta think about what you getting her. You can't get her 100,000 gift. You gotta get her like 300,000. So now he's thinking like, what? Damn, he look hurt.
I'll never do that again.
What you mean?
Trust me. I learned my lesson. You don't got to motherfucking tell me.
So you went broke when you met me?
I never went broke, baby.
Give me a strawberry, baby. Give me a strawberry. Cause like, why would you spend 100,000 on another nigga who ain't treat you as good as me?
Why I would go broke if I
don't spend 100,000 on me?
What you mean?
Let me get a strawberry.
I spent a lot of money on you. You want to see my statements?
You ain't spent 100,000 on me.
I spent a damn
You
near.
spent 100,000.
Nigga, check the fucking receipt. Hold on. Come here, you want strawberry? You want me to check the motherfucking receipt?
My nigga leaning in. Nah, this ain't good.
You want me to call the motherfucking accountant?
She's not even looking at him.
You think you spent the same on me than you spent on the niggas in your past?
Why are you worried about niggas in my past?
Yo, Justin, man, you making all the memes, man. You know what the fuck going on, man. Women, listen, put it like this. Bro, let me tell you this, chat. A woman don't really spend on a nigga. Let me break down the secret to y'all. Hey, y'all can clip this. Put this on TikTok. Yo, a woman don't spend no money. Let me tell you this. A girl I was taking care of told me she spent 20 grand on me. She got a 20 grand from me, nigga. Like, yo, what the fuck? It's not like she like yo, I went to work to get... Man, stop it, man. Chicks ain't buying you nothing. What Justin LeBoy is asking right here, I'm like, yo, bro, you run a meme page. There'd be like 1 million bitches under your comments. You know exactly what's going on, gang. Like...
But if you spent 100 on them niggas, you better spend 1 million on me.
Baby.
Get up and...
Right when you say that, her pussy's dry. She's like, I got to get out of here. He think I'm about to spend 1 million on him?
Feed me, matter of fact. Fuck that. Get up and feed Just LeBoy. Treat me like the king that I am.
I'm like, ladies, listen to your man.
Why are you sucking all the juice out the strawberry first? You can say the strawberry got no more juices, man. You see the daddy strawberry. You feeding me a dead strawberry is crazy.
Look at them. Oh, they drunk.
You know
Drunk in love.
Now, the dead strawberry is a movie.
Okay.
What's the next one?
All right. Anyway, there's one more clip that's kind of like viral from this. I'll play it. Again, we're starting a little slow here. We're talking about bullshit relationships. Not like saying the relationship is bullshit, but we're not, I'm pretty sure like not everybody's holding their breath to be like, what the fuck is going on with Coi Leray and Justin LaBoy. But, it's kind of turned into a conversation online about just really, the consistent or constant men and women dynamic in America where, people kind of look at celebrities and what people see online to kind of like gauge what the dating market is saying even about themselves. The other clip was a clip where they were discussing what is cheating. Okay, let me see if I can find that on the regular thing. Here we go. Cheating. Okay, here we go. We got it.
What do you consider cheating?
Liking photos is cheating.
What?
Why are you shaking your head?
I don't think that's cheating.
Why?
I don't think liking a photo is cheating. That's
why though?
That's cheating.
Tell me why you don't. I don't want to cheers to that. Why?
Because you could.
Oh, you know why Coi called me? I'm a snitch. You know why Coi called me? And now I remember. They called me. So they called me together. And Coi was like, they were drunk too, Yeah, they like me. We all drink. So they called me and Coi was like, I watched one of your live streams. You said that nigga Justin LaBoy be getting mad pussy. So she was asking me, she'd be like, yo, he be fucking mad bitches? And I'm like, I don't even know the nigga like that. I was just, you know what I mean? I asked I said, nah, I was just like using him as an example. I'm just saying he runs a page where there's mad chicks on. He probably could get some. I don't know about nothing like that. You know what I mean? I don't know about nothing like that. How the fuck you gonna call me and ask me some question like that?
Be scrolling on your page and accidentally like a picture.
Accidentally double tap, right?
No, you don't have to double tap. If you go like this and it's the like
okay,
part
so
of
so this is the
if you
problem.
go like this,
so this is the problem.
Look.
Okay, I need you to comprehend what we're talking about.
No, I'm saying, but you could.
If you accidentally like something, what are you saying? Liking photos is cheating.
You have to.
I don't give a fuck if it's on accident.
Look, if I go like this, look, babe.
Yo, Coi Leray, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna speak for my man Justin. Hey, listen, you dated rappers before, whether we knew or not. I know a bunch of them. Here's the thing. You let them niggas have all type of bitches in the studio late night because they say it's inspiration. You let them do whatever. Don't get on my nigga Justin's. Yo, women will allow certain shit from certain niggas. They get with you, they strict as fuck. Don't get on my nigga Justin LaBoy's ass. Trippie was doing whatever the fuck he wanted. Let Trippie cook. Or not let Trippie cook. Let Justin cook.
I don't give a fuck if it's on accident.
Look, if I go like this, look, babe, can you look at me?
It's cheating.
Look.
Cheating.
You could hit the like button by accident.
You can hit the cheating button. Any like that you hit on any bitch page is fucking cheating. The fuck?
Respectfully.
Hey, yo, you with her, you with us? Let me know. Let me know, gang.
Okay.
Like for a long time now.
Anyway, I disagree with that. All right. Anyway, yeah, I'll go watch the podcast if you want to. But yeah, people were talking about that. Let me see what the people say in the comments. It's not cheating. I like photos of women who work out. Sometimes I just cap. Now I have friends. I'm going to keep having friends. I hype up my friends. I like my friends' posts. How's it cheating? I'm asking for a friend. Bro, chat, we could keep it 100, man. We like pictures of bitches we trying to fuck, right? Let's keep it 100, right? But here's the thing. I get her point, but it's like, also, she's trying to just get you, like, antisocial. Yo, a woman has complete control over you when she isolates everyone from around you. Like, yo, you can't interact with no other woman. She don't even want you to hang out with your friends. That's usually manipulation, right? But, obviously, men, we're visual niggas. Like, we're visual human beings. So, like, if we see something, we might like it. Now, DMing is something else. But, I see control and manipulation when a woman says, oh, if you're doing that, you're cheating. All right. Anyway. All right. So remember I told you this, y'all. I want to break this down, y'all. So remember the whole Kai Cenat Gigi ordeal. Kai Cenat, to his credit, only came out and said, and I want to put this up on the screen yet again. Kai Cenat tweeted. He tweeted, "I'm single. I'll never be in another relationship again." Now I want to keep that up while I also post this. And by the way, I've realized this page that keeps making up fake tweets. There's a page actually that keeps making up fake tweets. It's this page actually. And just to be very clear, they're the one who actually made up the fake tweet. And like, by the way, I want to let you guys know, all they do is tweet fake shit. Duke Dennis says he's confused why people work 9 to 5s when streaming exists. He said he made $700K from his last stream. That's not a real thing. You get what I'm saying? Look, Samaya goes off on people calling her escort. Y'all just mad. Y'all just don't look good. And I'm very young and genuine, cool vibe and blah, blah. Rapper just gave me $600K the other day. Yo, this person who runs his Twitter is doing exactly what DJ Vlad does. Or did. Not does. Did. When he tweeted a bunch of, hyperbolic things to kind of like set off conversations and spark narratives, except he came back around and said, oh, that shit is fake. So if you kind of like go all the way back, you kind of go like, oh, everything, every tweet is false. Like there's not one real tweet on this account. You know what I mean? And I hate to give it shine, but I see too many people have to address narratives that came off of this account. So I want to go all the way back. Maybe I could just pull up on a different thing. Let me see. What's her name? Back in Fendi. Look. So here we go. They're the one who put this rumor out in the first place. Let's go. No. Oh my God. This is like, look, they're now saying, oh, Ty Lil got emotional after Kai unfollowed him. That's not true. None of this is true. Okay, here we go. No. See, they even try to start a new one. There's some rumors going around that Kai and his girlfriend are back together after via DJ Akademiks live stream. No, they're not back together. What the fuck? Look, Akademiks say he's going to stop streaming because they lowered his monthly amount to $700,000. That's simply not enough. What? That's not true. They said the same thing about, they used the same caption for, I believe, Agent or something like that. So all they do is tweet stuff, right? So this was the original tweet. And I want to give you the timeline. So remember, this account only tweets fake stuff. They're like the ball sack news for like, they put out fake stories for sports. They put out fake stories for streamers. So they tweeted on Christmas Day. I saw it on Christmas Day because it caught fire. There's some rumors going around that Kai Cenat's girlfriend, by the way, this is before anyone knew they broke up. There's some rumor, and this is why people think, this is why me and Youngboy think either Kai hit these niggas up or his team hit these niggas up, or Kai's team is just stupid as fuck, respectfully. But we thought the story got planted by Kai's team. I've done much more research. It came from this page that has not tweeted one single real thing. Again, I want to just click back on the page, and they're tweeting even up to today. Nothing is real. DDG gets knocked out. That's not DDG. Not one thing. Not one thing is real on this page. Kai Cenat has officially unfollowed Duke Dennis back. It's not real. None of this is real. And just not real. Phantom explains how life is easy for him now that Twitch has increased his monthly income to $12.5 million. It's not real, right? So they tweet out on Christmas Day. There are some rumors going around that Kai Cenat's girlfriend Gigi's cheating on him with NBA Youngboy, and it's via DJ Akademiks on his live stream. Now, this is the catalyst of all of the things that happened. It went super viral, and at first when people started sending it to me, I'm like, no, everybody's going to know that's fake. And I start seeing people picking this up, just like how they did with DJ Vlad's thing. And I'm like, all right, I should probably like say something about it, right? And, you know, I say, you know what? If bro, I can't go around putting out, you know, there's a term. You can't get nothing done if you're putting out small fires, which means that people are going to lie about you or say things about you that's not true. That's the nature of the internet. If they could get you online to respond about everything, you're never going to do anything productive. So that's around the time so this happens the 25th, right? I see it. I'm not going to say nothing. 2 days later, Kai tweets, I'm single. 2 days. So I want you to understand how this starts. Because sometimes I think, you know, like people treat Kai like he's a baby. Kai's a grown-ass motherfucking man. December 25th, we don't know what's going on in their relationship. We don't know if it's good, bad, ugly. We don't know. This fake thing comes out on the 25th. He tweets on the 27th, I'm single. So for all the people who said, well, he never said young boy, this was super viral that day, because I saw it at, you know, I was with my family and I saw it. And then the next day, which is Boxing Day, the 26th, and then it's still viral, even more viral the next day, Kai tweets out, I'm single, I'll never be in another relationship again. The first thing that came to my mind is, oh, Kai must be planning a comeback. This is a comeback stream thing. Maybe he proposed. Like, I know how streamers go. Like, usually with streamers, assume it's fake until you see the autopsy. Trust me, okay? And I'll get to the Dean the Great stuff, and I'll tell you what I think is fake versus real. But with streamers, assume it's fake until you see the autopsy. Trust. So I'm like, oh, Kai's about to come back with a reality show or a dating show or something like that, and who knows? But he never says anything, and by the way, he never tweets again until the 13th. Okay, so when he says this, I say, what the fuck? The conversation starts to go crazy. Keep in mind, the fake tweet got 5 million views. When Kai now tweets, it gets 66 million views. So Kai puts the focus on that he's single and he says, I will never get in a relationship again, which has 66 million people thinking, why? Those people then are looking for evidence. The next thing that's popping, that's trending, is this thing that his girlfriend cheated on him with Youngboy. Now, granted, at that point, I have zero idea if Kai seen that, even though I'm thinking he did. But I'm thinking also Kai's an internet guy, you know, just like me. Like, he doesn't believe that, right? So I reach out to Kai, probably the 28th. Like, I could probably even, you know, let me see. I'll tell you exactly when I text him. When did I text him? Okay, when did I text him? Okay. So look, I like to be super factual, you know? So this is the 27th. He tweets this out, and I'm like, why would he tweet this out after this? And now everybody is wondering, is our baby Kai okay? And I'm like, fuck. All right, maybe he believed this. But I'm like, you know what? Kai, me and him always had a good relationship. And I'm not going to show you our whole text message thread. But remember I told you the text never got delivered. I'm going to show you. Look. Oh, my God. I could never focus. Fuck. Bro, why does this shit never... Look. You see, Saturday is the 27th at 6. And I said, bro, just let you know that on Twitter is fake. I said, bro, just let you know that Twitter post is fake. So I tweet him. I can tell you what time this is. Like, I like to be extra factual. So he puts this up, right, at 4 p.m., 4:22. It's going crazy. It's Kai finally speaking. I tried to text him an hour and 40 minutes later. Like, yo, bro, just to let you know, I don't know what's going on with you, but that Twitter post is fake. You know, I've never said nothing like that. Looked like maybe his numbers got changed. I don't know if he blocked me. I've heard subsequently he's denied a conversation with Youngboy. So maybe he did block me. I don't know what's going on. So that happens, and I'm like, all right, whatever. And everyone's now on this girl's tail saying she cheated. She later comes out and she says, hey, in reality, I didn't cheat. And she exposes certain things about the behind the scene, right? And we gotta be very factual here, chat. Because we're entering the age of AI where people could just lie easily. And I'm not saying necessarily Kai, but like when people are falling for like,
hi guys,
falling for the fucking, banana in the tailpipe is like, yo, if you're falling for this shit without AI really popping, imagine when AI gets popping. So she addresses the rumors, and I want to be factual. So this is December 27th. December 25th, the fake rumor comes out. December 27th, he says, I'm single, I'll never be in a relationship again. I text him an hour and a half later. Get no kind of answer. I'm like, all right, I don't know what it means, but hey, cool. She comes out January 23rd, and she says she's addressing the rumors. While addressing the rumors, she starts to give up some information, and here we go.
It would I didn't know being an emotional support animal was a goddamn requirement on. Oh boy. Everybody else, y'all talking about, oh, she fucking with young. I've never fucked with young boy. I seen 6ix9ine say, oh, she's chopped. She's
okay.
Just
okay.
But
now let me just skip to right where she's here.
Him to change.
So she shows a little bit more proof, or
cold or bad,
here
or
we go.
I am blessed. Where the fuck y'all went wrong, or what the fuck y'all?
Here we go.
Screenshot.
Here we go.
This whole tell you what he said, or when it comes to stepping out, or when it comes to cheating, or when it comes to stepping out, or when it comes to doing certain things. Let me tell you what he said. I said to young boy, mind you.
Okay, so she's kind of giving the details.
Despite if y'all want to believe that shit or
here we go.
I was like, what really matters? Like that shit don't matter at all. And yes, it hurts because this has caused friction between me and a person that I truly, genuinely love. Despite if y'all want to believe that shit or not, like, I love that boy. Like, I don't know where the fuck y'all went wrong or what the fuck y'all thought y'all seen. Y'all barely seen anything. We barely would post anything for y'all to see. I'm about to read what my partner that knows me and knows exactly how I am when it comes to cheating, or when it comes to stepping out, or when it comes to doing certain things. Let me tell you what he said. I said to young boy, mind you, this whole thing started over Akademiks supposedly post or whatever. I don't know.
So, and I'm going to call a spade a spade. It's all lining up that this falls directly on Kai or his team, that either they were too scared of the girl to break up, or they look for scapegoats to explain why he's like a damsel in distress in breaking up with this girl for whatever, maybe she was just bad energy, whatever. And a bunch of other niggas got thrown in the mix. But I'm going to be honest with you, it's seeming like, and this is a new information, it's seeming like Kai, who's really supposed to be an internet savvy person, and also his team, who seemingly should be internet savvy, fell for a fake thing and continued down a path because they probably don't like the girl to just keep saying the girl cheated. I'm actually really doubtful she ever cheated. Maybe she's a piece of shit. She's probably manipulative. What girl these days gets with a millionaire who she admitted wasn't her type and isn't probably manipulative? Let's be honest, right? But this whole cheating thing, I don't know. We can't find how she been cheating. We can't find a nigga who she fucked. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, listen to this.
Oh, this is what I was saying, right? Mind you, it's not a screenshot. It's just a copy and pasted message, right? And like I said, this is supposedly what I said to young boy. I don't know where the fuck this message came from, but let me read it. I just can't do this anymore. You don't care about me. I tell you how I feel all the time. You just look over it. Coming to Vegas, seeing you only for a day, then you have your security telling me that I could leave it. I'm ready to go, ? I made up a whole lie to Kai just to be here with you. You come to see me, only stayed about 30 minutes. I asked you to stay the night with me. You never even said you would. Just give me a kiss on the forehead and leave? Question mark. LMAO, Kentrell, we just don't need to talk. My feelings for you will never go away as long as I keep dealing with you. Then you're just playing in my face. I've been here for 2 days. Now today makes 2, and you only came by to see me once with quote unquote. And he says, sound familiar? I said, no. Did you just fucking chat GPT me? He claims he copied and pasted the message from the messages, but he can't show me the proof that he has because it's going to give away his source. And like I told him.
Chad, I've seen the messages. The message, honestly, is a message from a Finsta. So it's not even YoungBoy's number. So it's not YoungBoy's number. It's not YoungBoy's even DM. Okay? And trust me, I talked with his team because I was like, hey, listen, I got all YoungBoy's numbers. Is it these? Is it this? Is it that? Apparently, she, according to them, they got a screenshot of them believing, they got a screenshot of someone that is cool with the person running a Finsta page called Girls and Millions or whatever. I don't know if it's still there. Yeah, okay, it's been moved to some other shit. Okay? And they said that account was supposedly YoungBoy's Finsta that was messaging Gabrielle. Now, here's the thing, and this is where it got a little spooky. Okay. All right. So it's none of YoungBoy's direct contact. But I get it. Maybe, you know, we've seen Offset do stuff on Finsta. Maybe YoungBoy's doing that. They're saying the screenshot shows her at name, Gabrielle, whatever. Actually, I think they posted it, right? She posted a message, I believe. Okay, right here. Right here. So, yeah. So, this is a message to the Finsta of who they're saying is NBA YoungBoy. Okay? And that person, not the person who runs the Finsta, someone close to that person screenshotted that and supposedly sent to Kai. Or sent to Kai's people, whatever. Now, trust me, I ask, if y'all really thought she fucked YoungBoy, rather than just blast her online or whatever, why not, like, there's a clear storyline here that she went to Vegas to see YoungBoy. How about, you know, if she's trying to prove she's not lying, have her show you flight logs, maybe, you know, hotels that maybe she booked or whatever, that you could kind of confirm if she was in Vegas that day or whatever. Like, you know, apparently from what I hear, they just blocked the girl or like they just told her she's a fucking liar. I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, so this is the message from the Finsta. Okay? Now, this is interesting. And this is why I thought Kai's team planted this whole tweet. Because if y'all had this tweet long time ago, why did the fake page tweet just randomly align with it? Or maybe it's just coincidence and y'all just jumped on that story. Anyway, YoungBoy tries to talk to Kai. I'm hearing Kai says, I want to talk to the nigga who fucked my bitch, like, which I kind of get, but not really. Because, like, you know what I mean? What do you think YoungBoy was going to say? Yeah, nigga, I fucked your bitch? Like, you know what I mean? Oh, I think his idea was, I'm not going to talk to YoungBoy because YoungBoy is going to lie about it. And, like, I got proof. I don't know. Supposedly, that's the thing. So, Kai turns down the conversation. Me and YoungBoy haven't talked about this yet. By the way, this is the whole story. I'm giving you out the whole story. Me and YoungBoy haven't talked about this yet. YoungBoy calls me one night. He's extremely upset. And he's like, bro, I'm really not fucking with that nigga right now. And he's talking about Kai. And he's, I'm sanitizing a lot of what he said. You know how young boy talks. And he's like, yo, I feel like that nigga set some shit up to make me look crazy. I think he's behind all this bullshit. I don't know what he got going on, but this nigga is trying to make me look crazy. And I got no problem with him. Like, I really, I thought he was a cool guy. But why am my name getting thrown into the mix? So I said to him, I said, hey, I was about to reach out to you, but I didn't know if you saw. Oh, actually, I think I had texted young boy too. I don't want to give up his number. I want to show y'all. Oh, yeah, y'all not gonna see anything. Okay. Well, look, this is me texting YB the same day. I said, I can't read it, but I said, just let you know some fake shit's going around. You know, me and YB fell out over what he, actually I did say the Dirk thing, but I was joking. So I sent it to him like, there's some fake shit going on. Just let you know. I don't know how much you're online. He never responded to that, but he called me like a while after and he says, yo, he's pissed. And he's like, yo, I feel like this nigga just kind of put this out there. And what I said, yo, I tried to talk to you about it and tell you it wasn't real. It didn't come from me. I didn't say it. And he said, you didn't have to do that. I know you didn't say it. I know you didn't say it. I don't know the girl. And I've been online for a long time. I know how these things go. I feel like his team set it up. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yo, come on, think about it. Like, why the hell would all this stuff come out now? And why the hell he's tweeting out he's single? That made perfect sense to me. And he said, not only that, I tried to talk to him. I reached out to him. He said he don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to young boy. What? All right. Apparently the reason is, I'm going to talk to the nigga who put dick in my bitch's stomach, right? Like, what are you going to tell me? You know what I mean? Like, yo, that shit was wet. What are you gonna tell? So, young boy's thinking it's fake. He's like, yo, why the fuck is, like, why this nigga not, if you're doing some type of shit, why not clear my name? Like, why you using my name for whatever you got going on? And also, you got an audience that's now like kind of like getting on him. Anyway, so that happens, and I do speak with Kai's team afterwards, and I speak with Kai's team, and I basically I'm telling them honestly. I say, hey, listen, I did say this online, but I spoke to young boy. That's my guy, bro. He says he doesn't have a Finsta. He doesn't have one. I'm sorry to tell you. Now, I said that to them after knowing, I know 2 girls online. I was going to every young boy show. Like, they were like, oh, yo, I'm going to see you at this show. And I said, oh, okay, cool. They're like, oh, yo, I talked to, they were like, I talked to young boy's writer, like ghostwriter. And I'm like, what? I never heard about a ghostwriter. There's a whole page, like some person acting as young boy that got these girls to send news, got them to do this, do that. Yo, when we come to your city, you get to pop out to the show. You're going to be with us and YB. We partying it up. They believe it. They're sending news and sending third. So the girls, they're also like fans of mine, I guess. They're like, yo, we're going to see you there. I'm like, so wait, so who's y'all connect again? And I remember they sent me a page and I was like, they're like, yo, he's around young boy. He's young boy's writer. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, I had the heart to fuck up that finesse. I'm like, yo, whatever. If this nigga's finessing to get pussy, I couldn't even. So anyway, long story short, short story shorter. The 2 weeks later, Alex, who I don't even know if he's the manager anymore, but he confirms that there was a page running a scam on young boy's behalf. Well, not young boy's behalf, but was running a scam to say like he was part of the music creation team, and a lot of women fell for it. Right? They were mainly trying to get women to send in nudes, basically saying, hey, I'm with Top right now. He looking at your page. Look at my page. You see me with Top. And it would be real pictures with young boy. It just wouldn't be that person. You know what I mean? So these women were sending nude pictures. Oh, he about to fly you out to Grave Digger. Yo, you got to send a video, though. We need a video you really popping it. So these girls were doing it. A couple weeks later, his team finally cleared it up. Yo, we don't there is no ghostwriter, and that page is scamming. So I tried to tell Kai's team that. I said, wait, what's y'all proof? And they told me, they basically said the whole proof is that the girl was talking to a Finsta. I said, wait, not even his number? No. Wait, not even like y'all have proof they met in person? No. We just got sent by, some anonymous, well, they have their source. Conversation with this Finsta. My stupid ass, because at this point now, again, I'm about the truth. I'm like, is young boy lying to me? He never, he's told me real as shit that he never felt the need to lie to me. Why would he have to lie to me? We're trying to figure out who's behind this fucking Finsta. Ice Spice followed the Finsta. I hit up even Ice Spice about it. Ice Spice, I said, Ice Spice, who do you think this account is? Because you follow it. She said, I ain't gonna lie to you. She basically said some industry shit. Hey, basically, I got told by friends to follow the account. I really don't know who it is, but they told me that's one of the accounts I need to be following. That's all I know. Now, maybe Ice Spice is lying to me, but, me and her, we've talked. She doesn't strike me as a liar. I go back to Kai's team. I say, Kai, bro. Well, not Kai. I'm telling him, I'm like, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. It just appears that if y'all only proof of this girl cheating is this fucking page, maybe she didn't cheat. Well, then I hear she's fucking little baby condom, getter. And I'm like, all right, maybe that's the thing. These girls, they're going to fuck whoever they're going to fuck. Come to find out, the condom getter says, nah, I ain't fuck her. So now we don't know who this girl fucked, except this Finsta. Okay. The whole thing, finally, me and the condom getter, we get into it, or I respond to him. Young boy finally hears, because I never told him this initially. He finally hears about the whole, little baby trying to backdoor me shit. He calls me, right? He didn't know that it was a year old. So I tell him the story. I tell him how, whatever. He's like, you good, man? Everything good? And I'm like, thank you for checking. I appreciate you. I love you for that. Thank you. But then after we get off of that, talk about a whole bunch of other stuff. But then I say, yo, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I want to keep it real with you, Top. I know you told me you ain't had a Finsta, but I talked to Kai's team, and they really believe that you have a Finsta, and it's kind of like why Kai kind of, you know what I mean? So I asked a couple people. I asked Ice Spice, and he vehemently said, yo, Ak, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not into that pussy ass shit, man. If I'm going to message somebody, whether it's a bitch or a nigga or somebody I want to, whatever to, nigga, I want them to see that. I want them to see that check mark come across their screen. Nigga, I'm not going on no fence to do none of that. I said, well, that's what they think, Anyway. That's when he told me the Rakai thing. And I was like, oh, shit. He's just like, no, he didn't tell me the Rakai thing name. No. Oh, I told him the Rakai thing. He confirmed that. No, I was trying to get the nigga a Lambo. Then afterwards, which we're now caught up. So I went through all that to get caught up. Obviously, I know, I'm not here lying. But it appears that there's more fake stories that came out. And again, it's all back to this one fucking page. So remember the girl Samaya? Remember the girl Samaya? How do I spell her name? Samaya, right here. Remember the girl Samaya? Okay. Essentially, there's another lie that comes up that says, oh, Samaya is fucking with Youngboy too. And I think it came via the same page or another line-ass page. Let me see if I could just put Samaya Youngboy. Right. Let's see if we can find the rumor. Here we go. I want to show you where these rumors are coming from. It's really important to show it. Oh, here it goes. Oh, never mind. This is an actual guy. What? Messy Maj. Who the fuck is that? Reveals the main reason No Cap doesn't mess with Samaya anymore is because she allegedly been talking to Youngboy and Floyd Mayweather. Listen to this.
Bama fuck with NBA Youngboy allegedly, but Samaya is now fucking with NBA Youngboy allegedly. So that's why No Cap don't really fuck with Samaya like how he used to, because he's not fucking with the fact that Samaya is fucking with another individual. I won't say his name, but it's indeed that she does somewhat fuck with NBA Youngboy. So Samaya fucks with NBA Youngboy on the low. I don't think the internet knows this. They probably won't. They probably will. I don't know. But from what I'm gathering and all of my sources and my research, she's fucking with NBA Youngboy. And Alabama at one point, I guess, did too. And yeah, it's just crazy. Like, Floyd, ain't you fucking with NBA Youngboy? We already know that you fucking with NBA Youngboy, but they said it's a
Okay, so it's not a fake page who said this. This is the blogger, supposedly. His name is Messy Maj.
guaranteed fact that you're fucking with Floyd. That's why No Cap really cut your ass off, because he found out that you was fucking with Floyd, and he's not fucking with that. Floyd Mayweather, bitch. We're trying to figure out, are you fucking with Floyd Mayweather?
Okay. Now, after that, I know it feels like a bunch of bullshit, right? Samaya got online and addressed the rumors that she was cheating on No Cap with Youngboy. Now, if you guys don't know, Youngboy's Make America Slime Tour, No Cap was on it. Okay? Now, I was at a lot of those days. I seen No Cap a lot. I don't think I ever saw Samaya. I could be wrong, but I don't think I ever saw him. But I keep telling y'all, respectfully, and I'm not trying to out No Cap here. No Cap got 5 girls in about every major city, really thinking that they're his girlfriend. I swear. Like, I've had girls put it on their life, their mama, like their unborn kid, that they're his girlfriend. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, no, you ain't. You know what I mean? Like, the nigga got like 300 girlfriends. So anyway, I didn't really know about Samaya, but I guess she's a leading candidate because she's popular now. But she addresses a rumor that she cheated on him. Here's what she says.
It's rumors about me fucking with Youngboy. Never fucking happened. Never happened. It's rumors that me and Cap stopped talking because of Youngboy. Never happened. Me and Cap stopped talking because of our own personal reasons. Way before, like, last year. We stopped talking last year. The end of last year, okay?
Okay, so she finally addressed that, if you really give a fuck. And then Youngboy, which, again, this is only relevant because YB is now, is one thing if I tell you what YB tells me. And it's another thing if he gets online and says himself. So I don't know, I guess that video provoked him to kind of like respond to it again. And apparently the Messy Maj guy said the same thing that source for Kai said, which basically the proof of these people fucking with Youngboy is that they either follow this Finsta or they've been messaging this Finsta, and they believe this Finsta, the Girls and Millions thing that's now changed, they believe that's Youngboy, and because, that's why they said NBA, they said NLE Choppa's baby mamas got fucked by him, because they're following the same page too. So NLE Choppa baby mama followed that page. Ice Spice followed the page. No one said Ice Spice did nothing. Samaya supposedly talked to the page, and then Kai's ex, Gigi, talked to the page, and they're saying that they fucked Youngboy. So Youngboy finally addressed it by saying this.
Be my last time telling you, nigga. One of y'all stupid ass little boys could get y'all self hurt behind a hoe. Man, I'm a gangster. I'm telling you like a man. I don't play on a fake page. I ain't got that to do, man. I'm too up. I'm too G'd up, man. Like, you want a nigga to fuck your bitch so bad, I'm telling you, I don't even talk to half of these little weird ass hoes y'all been bringing up. I wouldn't dare even talk to them. Never spoke to them. Fuck you animals, my dude. I was just saying, I don't think you niggas know how bad I can't stand y'all. Like, man, I spit on one of y'all girlfriends.
Oh, shit.
Like, on my soul, but I spit on one of them hoes. Like, man, I don't like you little boys, man. I really can't wait to catch half of y'all. Man, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Be my last time.
Now, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but let me just lump the people who I believe. Now, I believe this statement applies to. NLE Choppa. Well, first of all, he told me directly. He said I don't know what the NLE Choppa mom talking about. I never fucked that man's. I don't know if I should have said that because I think he's ignoring NLE Choppa. But he said never fucked NLE Choppa's baby moms, bro. Okay, so whatever NLE Choppa's mom is saying, he's like, respectfully, well, he didn't say respectfully, I'm saying it. He never fucked your baby mamas, so you know what I mean, go fix your relationship. He ain't fuck them. Kai, he didn't fuck your girl either. And, I don't think No Cap, is feeling no type of way or cares because No Cap got 1,400 girlfriends. But he ain't fucked Samaya either. Okay? It's kind of interesting because if you heard... years ago when people were talking about YoungBoy and his love life or who he fucked, it felt like people were kind of looking at him like Magic Johnson, my nigga. Like now all these chicks want to be linked with him. It's like nobody gives a fuck. You know what I mean? So he's kind of here trying to say, stop giving me pussy that I didn't even fuck. Okay? And stop trying to say I fucked your girl when I didn't, because now it's kind of getting weird, like you almost wanted me to fuck your girl. Which, I don't know. Anyway. He said that, and then a lot of other shit kind of like, came behind that. So he said that, and what happened afterwards? Who the heck is this? I don't know what that is. Then he recorded some other shit, which was this.
No rapping is bitch. Got nothing good to say about nobody. Oh, she hated on her. He played with her. I'm slime around her, bitch, whatever. You got the game fucked up. You just another ran through body. All these niggas that you done fucked and somehow you still ain't nobody. But I love your nasty trash shades. Cricket booted plastic ass. Bitch be treating me like I'm shit. And I ain't do shit that's all that bad. She say she pee, she prostitute. Nasty hoe all about her bag. I'ma sip my drink like fuck them pills and just relax. You ain't coming back no more.
Oh shit, it's kind of like a dope freestyle.
I'm so good, I'm gonna fuck you. No rap.
Okay. So he spits some freestyle. And then everybody, I feel like we were like days of NBA YoungBoy life right at this point. So then people say, oh no, he's talking to Mellow Rax. Now he had a song with her called, I think What You Saying or something like that, or What You Say. I can't remember the name of it. Or no, What It Is or something. And she says Perkyo is my cousin. I don't know what that means. Then she says Drake was my label mate. I used to be signed to Wayne. I guess she's trolling. And she says, and this is not about me. Okay. Because I guess he says, you just another ran through body, crooked, booty, plastic ass.
Man's bitch got nothing good to say about nobody. Oh, she hated on her. He played with her. I'm slime around her, bitch.
You ain't gonna lie. This nigga is like a king to the woman that he's dealing with. He'll get online, don't mention a name, say something like random. And these women have to get online and fight with his fans and pray and beg to say, it's not me. It's not me. It's not me. Yo, this is crazy. YoungBoy really got it, man. He says, okay, hey, it's about me, right? Wait, what did I ever do to him? Nothing. The fuck? Get off my zick. Okay. All right. Is that the end of it? That might be the end of it. All right. This is actual wife. Look how beautiful she is. She's pregnant. And Yaya Mayweather, who's like the sixth baby mama, she chimes back in. She says, what? This the ring I want when I get engaged again. Yo, it's so funny, yo. Let me not say that. Okay, anyway. She commented, she said, and the joke's on you weird ass hoes talking to a fake page. And this is supposedly the fake page, and YoungBoy said, this is not me or my daughter. Bro, I don't know. There's a whole lore behind this chat. Like, I don't know if y'all really care. I actually know actual hoes and real women who claim they have messaged this page, and they swear to death it's YoungBoy. Which, that's the only thing that's a little bit odd. Like, I know girls who claim they have messaged this page and claim they fucked him. So it's either he lying, which I'm going to believe him, right? Over these random people. But there's a lot of people who claim to have messaged this. The Gigi girl never said she, bro, I don't know, man. It is confusing. It is confusing. And then there was a last thing that happened. And I don't know why. I guess everybody wants, So it says some guy, T. Banks, exposes his ex, which is Zach LaVine's sister, for fantasizing over NBA YoungBoy and trying to shoot her shot with him under his IG post during their relationship. He says she got a YoungBoy case, and when I told her to take it off, she let's listen to the video.
She left comments on NBA YoungBoy. There would be girls saying how fine NBA YoungBoy is, and that's their husband. She would leave comments from us, we all got to fight. This is my husband too.
Are you telling me it's a Royal Rumble of all the thoughts of America trying to, like, Yo, somebody gotta tell these chicks he only got one dick. And he got a wife. What? So this is a girl. Imagine being in a relationship with your girl and she's under NBA YoungBoy post saying, that's my man, and all you other bitches under here gotta fight me for him. The whole time you like, that's my girlfriend. What the fuck?
She left comments on NBA YoungBoy. There would be girls saying how fine NBA YoungBoy is and that's their husband. She would leave comments about some, we all gotta fight. This is my husband too. Mind you, this is months into the relationship. She got one phone case of NBA YoungBoy. I asked her not to put that on your phone case. At this point, you are fantasizing and putting above the person that you're a man above your man because how much music you like. You're walking around with another man on your phone case. She crashes out, calls me insecure.
What? Wait, let me get this straight. She calls her boyfriend insecure for asking her to remove a phone case that has NBA YoungBoy's face on it. All the while she's on Instagram under his comments, challenging the other women who claim that they want next with him, that she's down to squabble with them because that's her man. Even though she has a real man in real life, this nigga. Oh, no.
Takes a phone case, takes it off. A month later, buys another one. She would do things and there would be no resolution at all. She would call me insecure, controlling, and that I'm doing too much.
Yo, I keep telling y'all, man. I'm whatever secrets. I've asked him too. Like, we've talked a little bit about that. Because ironically, you want to hear one of the conversations I had with him recently? I said, yo. So I told him, first of all, how old is YoungBoy? How old is YoungBoy? So YoungBoy is 26. Tell me if this is where I hit the meme. Like, yo, he's in his 30s, by the way, or whatever. Yo, so I say to YoungBoy, wait, how many kids YoungBoy have? So YoungBoy got 12. I thought he had like 14. Oh, no. Okay, it reports he's expected his 14th kid, so he's about to have 14. So I say to YoungBoy, one thing, we check upon each other sometimes. So I told YoungBoy, I said, YoungBoy, I think this year or next year gonna be the year that, I think I want to have a kid, man. I don't got no kids. So I'm talking to him. I get it. He's like younger than me, but he got 14 of them. Like he's learned a thing or two, right? So I tell him, I say, yo, YB, man, I think I'm like getting to the point, like I want to have a kid. You know what I mean? So, and I'm kind of like bouncing ideas off him just as a homie, not like, ironically, the funny thing he told me, he was just like, he was just like, his advice is not what, maybe it's like a do what I say, not what I do type of nigga. Because he said to me, he was just like, nah, Ash, you don't got to rush to have that, man. He's like, listen, man, you could say, take your time with it, man. Say, take your time with that, man. You don't need that right now. And I was like, I know YoungBoy that got 14 kids not telling me that I don't need that. What? Oh, somebody said I'm a certified yapper. These aren't harmful things, my nigga. Like, it's just, these are harmless conversations. Yo, that nigga told me to take my time, bro. I swear. YoungBoy told me to take my time. So I'm like, that nigga 14 ahead in the game. I ain't got one yet. He told me to take my time, gang. This shit crazy. Anyway, he quote tweeted this video and he says, at this point, whatever. Okay. That was the days of the YoungBoy files. Should probably move on. Why do I feel like I'm missing out on like a solid hip hop topic? Bossman D-Lo previewed a pretty, that song, him and Youngboy got sound hot. Let's actually get to Lil Tim, though. So if you guys don't know, Youngboy did eventually drop a song with Chief Keef. And there's a video of them in the studio together. And if anyone follows me, remember when I went to the tour, the same day I actually ran into Jim Jones. That was the New Jersey show. Me and Youngboy were backstage. And we're backstage. He says, I'm going to play you some music. And he plays my whole fucking album. I was like, this is crazy. This guy has so much music. But he plays me a song, and he plays me a song with Keef. And that's when I realized, I'm like, oh shit, this motherfucker got a song with Keef. Anyway, he dropped the song, but there's a video of him and Keef in the studio making a song. Now, if you don't know, Chief Keef is a legendary rapper out of Chicago, one of the founders and, pretty much the Jay-Z of, or was it say Jay-Z? I guess it's Jay-Z of, or the Michael Jordan of drill, I would say, right? And yeah, amazing collab. The song is out, I believe. And ironically, some people had issue with it. They're like, yo, hold on now. Well, Chief Keef is from Chicago. He's from notably O Block. Also, NBA Youngboy, his partner is Lil Tim, who killed King Von. King Von is from O Block. Not only is King Von from O Block, Chief Keef and Lil Durk are seen as like pretty much pioneers, or one of the early pioneers and founders of that Chicago drill post-2010 sound. They have been seen as competitors. They've been seen as friends. They've been seen as allies. They're both black disciples. So people said, hey, what the fuck is going on here? If Lil Durk lost his mans, King Von, to the friend or the partner of NBA Youngboy, Lil Durk is sitting in jail potentially because of a murder for hire, trying to get back on NBA Youngboy's conglomerate, Quando Rondo, but got Lil Pop. Why would Keef, if he's cool with Durk, and also just out of Chicago solidarity, be with NBA Youngboy in the studio? Why would he do that? A lot of people in Chicago didn't like that. Now, Chief Keef honestly hasn't been back to Chicago in a long time. When he finally got out, he got out. I've told you the story that supposedly happened. It apparently, the BDs around him, which is kind of ironic, tried to run down on him. They tried to rob him, or they supposedly did. Boss stopped. Remember, I used to call him the diaper bandit. That has a long lore behind it. Apparently, the whole lore and the story is that Chief Keef out of Chicago, as it happens with these gangster, rappers, where you're rapping about this, call up D Money. He like you're name dropping. A lot of times in drill music, you're name dropping actual killers and actual hitters. So if those people get caught for doing actual killings and hits or attempts or with a gun, they're probably going to say, hey, the rapper who's making his name off of mentioning the actual murderers and the actual savages that's putting work in, bro, could you get him a lawyer? Could you pay for X, Y, and Z to make sure he's good? Could you get him a bond? Now, the story goes, there was some BDs that were associated with Keef that they were saying they wanted Keef to pay for some bonds. The story goes that Keef told him, I ain't got it. I ain't got that right now. Ironic, because Keef was starting to make a lot of money. This is the Glory Boys, okay? There is supposedly a important but an inflection point in that whole saga, because Chief,
and like I told him,
Chief Keef flashes money. There's a video where hold on. Where Chief Keef is flashing money in an Instagram video, but he's saying, I ain't got it, I'm broke. And supposedly, I don't know if I can find the video, supposedly that pissed off all of the gang members who was really on his side, right? It's not I ain't got it, it's broke. Let me see. Here we go.
So we say our homie booked the shit, his bond 25,000.
Okay, so he's telling the same story.
We got 18,000, we need 75 more hundred, right?
So somebody gets booked, they supposedly scrounge up, and this is the interesting part. Remember, Chief Keef left Chicago, which this is why this is all ironic. Chief Keef leaves Chicago because essentially his own homies try to pull a move on him. While Vaughn was alive, Vaughn would explain, remember, Vaughn is also from O Block, the real intricate details of it, leading some to speculate maybe Vaughn didn't get along with Keef. We never really seen the synergy with them. However, Vaughn has now died, and subsequently later, Keef supposedly has dated Vaughn's sister. This is all like a clusterfuck, people.
So the nigga said, he said, oh yeah, that's all I need, woo. I just spent that shit on shoes, woo.
Okay, so they're saying Keef said, you only need 7,500? Oh, I spent that on shoes. I got y'all.
Right. Why you say it like that, though? Now we call him again like a week later or something.
So they called him again a week later.
Then what's up with that money, gang? Like, whoa, you know, we trying to get folks out.
Vaughn.
Yeah, how much I need? We need 7,500 and shit. Whoa. Now, this is a minute ago. So now you get that. Folks get that. What do you say? Yeah, 7,500. I just threw that shit in the club and shit.
So apparently he tells them, he said, yo, 7,500, nigga, I throw that in the club.
So motherfuckers see folks, motherfucker take folks' chain off his neck and shit, motherfucker take folks shit. They go get the bomb money.
Man, niggas be back door. Niggas be back door.
So clout and shit, try to make other people seem bogus and shit or whatever. What? But it's really over some real shit and nigga be out like a real hoe.
Okay, so look like, you know, I think Vaughn's perspective, and I think Vaughn learned from Keef. Remember when Vaughn got his bread, he brought 100,000 back to O Block to like bust down, right? King Vaughn gives 100K to O Block. And I guess like, you know, he learned from the Keef thing to say, hey, listen, yo, the reason why Keef's not here no more, and Keef basically had to skedaddle, he thought he got bigger than the program, that his money was his money and he didn't have to keep funding all of the fuck shit that basically created him. So this is a video of, you know, King Von bringing 100K to the hood. See? And the interesting part with Vaughn is that Vaughn, I don't know if he just learned from the Keef thing, he was feeding his wolves. Look, he was feeding them. Remember, he got them O Block chains. He gave them money.
I want one of them hallways seeing that big hallway.
Is that Queen Vaughn right here? Am I tripping? Is it Queen Vaughn? Oh, it is Queen Vaughn. Yeah, so Vaughn, you know, as the story goes, he kept giving back to the hood. By the way, there's a little bit more even with that with Dirk, where Dirk kind of almost essentially on an underground level, I'm not going to say too much, you know, because I don't want him to say that's a Warren Shot Right guy. Dirk, Dirk got that song where he says, you say your homie name in a song got hot, like you got him hot or whatever. Let's see what songs are. That song is no. You say his name. Okay, you say his name inside a song that got your brother hot. Yeah, that's it. It's on Shoulda Ducked. Those are interesting lyrics. Hold on. He says, you say his name inside a song that got your brother hot, then leave him hanging without a lawyer. That shit dumb as fuck. A lot of people thought that line was very interesting. Okay? But ironically, you know, we're not going to go down too much of a lore. You know, the war in Chirac days is over, y'all. At least for me. People felt that, and essentially why the feds came at Dirk with quote-unquote murder for hire is that, you know, remember, and this is why, you know, I think part of this, Dirk might be kind of innocent, but Dirk, you know how niggas get caught up in a RICO? This is why Lil Baby's trying to change his name for him. You know, he's 4PF. He's now saying, oh, I'm CBFW, HDMI. No, nigga, you're 4PF. The thing is, when you give your homies money, like, oh, yo, here's 10 bands, blah, blah, the law enforcement are going to interpret you giving them money out of you just gifting them something as payoff money for committing crimes for the gang. So now it's a RICO, right? One of the parts of RICO is affected, especially Fed RICO, affecting interstate commerce. So anytime you give a killer or like a street nigga money that doesn't have a strict job, the feds are going to think that you're funding crime. This is why niggas get away from street niggas. Because street niggas ain't good at having a job. They're good at just like being here for those one moments when a nigga try you or they need to do something. And here's the thing. They're not going to keep being around if you don't keep like, yo, you know my mom, yo, Smirk, yo, my mom car crashed, yo, she got to take the bus now, man. Like the ops is going crazy, man. Like, we just need $7,500 for this new whip. All right, here the $7,500. Yo, get your mom car right. The feds is looking at that as a payoff. Straight up. That's what it is. No, not saying that's what it is, but I'm saying that's how the feds look at it. So the idea of Chief Keef not paying this money, right, for the bond, and now his guys got upset, wanted to do whatever. Not only did King Von learn from that, gave out O-Block chains, brought the guys with him everywhere he was going. Look, when he was in Atlanta, he was rolling with 20 niggas when they walked up on Quando Rondo, right? He not only did that, he went to O-Block, bust down 100,000. He was the true example of, I'm trying to take my hood with me. Now, obviously, if he was going to ever survive in this game, he would have to get to the point where he either has to shed the fat or he's just not going to go far, right? Because you can't walk around with, there's no rapper in past year 3 that's walking around with 10, 15 street niggas. It's not happening. Either all y'all going to jail, either that one nigga gonna fuck up all the bags for you because he's a hothead. Your first 2 years is the year where everybody is trying to see your toughness, so you walk around with all your killers. That's what I think happened with Baby in San Francisco. I think Baby, honestly, bro, I know how Baby been running around. I know how Baby been moving. Baby hasn't been running around with a bunch of shooters and killers. He gets booked for the Super Bowl. I just came off the viral thing of basically calling him a hoe, right? He flew out more than what he usually brings to kind of probably set a statement like, yo, I'm not to be fucked with. I mean, that's kind of his new conglomerate. Can't be fucked with. Except now you fly out these niggas who have no purpose in life. The first argument, they're ready to pop somebody. Now they pop somebody, you're on their investigation. So in reality, it's just not I'm saying all that to say Chief Keef is really fucking smart. And I know I went down a little tangent here because we're gonna get back to Young Boy and Chief Keef. But Chief Keef is kind of smart when it comes to that, right? Like, all right, bro, y'all not gonna keep like extorting me or whatever. I'm out of here. Right? Vaughn tried to do it for a while. At the end of the day, granted, security is better than homeboy security. His homeboys allowed him to fight for so long, a nigga hopped out the car and shot him and killed him. I'm not trying to blame people, but come on. That's the prize. You can't, you're supposed to get Vaughn away from that and y'all beat him up. Right? But again, you're rolling around with thugs, not security. Dirk also kind of did the same thing. And I think he learned from Von, because Von had like a different aura and mystique about him. And it's because he leaned into the hood. Like, think about Dirk's music before him and Von start really like almost like, you know, doing that fusion dance. Dirk started naming shit way more. He started being way more vivid. You know, Von is a storyteller, right? Like, I seen this clip recently and I agree with it. I seen this clip by Sauce Walker describing King Von, and I agree with it. You know, of course, yeah, he's a real dude and he probably did most of the stuff he was rapping about. But what made King Von different is that, and you know, because people try to compare King Von to like Lil Jeff. Like, yeah, Lil Jeff probably had more murders, allegedly. But King Von was telling you a story in all these lyrics. It is so impressive because he only learned to rap a couple years ago, but he was a storyteller. I agree with this. Listen to what Sauce Walker says about him.
Exactly. That's why that wasn't drill music when he was doing them storytelling songs, nigga. That was hip hop. That was real rap. That's why Von was showcasing and teaching you niggas, I am an actual artist. I am a musician. That wasn't a drill song. That song had a substance, had a beginning, a climax. That shit was laid out. That was some ghetto gospel shit, nigga. He could rap for real. Why y'all want to disrespect this nigga? The young nigga could rap. The drill shit is what got him in the game, but he made those story songs to show that I have real struggle.
Why He Told, Crazy Story, Part 1, Part 2, 2.5. I think it was a Part 3. Took him to the O. Like, most of it, like, you know, Demon, Gleesh Place. These are all like, he takes like an incident. Yo, so we run into Gleesh Place. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I really think King Von would have been one of the best storytellers. Like, he's so real, we think everything is real that he's spitting, but he may be rapping about somebody else's story or a story he heard. But he is storytelling in all of those rhymes.
Structure. He showed that I am an actual artist with an actual skill set. See what I'm saying? Which it does not Von. Exactly. That's why that wasn't.
I agree. You know, I think he did drill music, but you know, drill music, he was the most prolific storyteller I've ever seen. You know? Just look at the lyrics. Took her to the O. You know, it starts like a story. Just got some top from the stripper, bitch. She's from KKK. Just bought a Glock with a ruler clip. Boy, don't play with me. The bitch a hoe. Met her at the store. You know how I go. She want to smoke. I bought her some dope and took her to the O. And she repeats it again. It says, we in the car. She don't live that far. She says she left her purse and I ain't tripping. You know, I'm a player. So we could go there first. I bust a U, pull up to the spot. She live by the park. It's getting dark. My Glock on my lap. I'm just thinking smart. So she hop out. She switching and shit. The bitch thinking shit. She got 2 minutes. If she ain't back out, that bitch gonna need a lift. She left her phone, so I picked it up. This hoe is slow as fuck. 9 missed calls. 3 of them from mom. The other 6 say duck. So I look up. Then I see a truck. It's pulling up. Someone hopped out. It's a big goofy nigga. He's trying to look tough. I'm like, what? What he trying to do? So I clutched my move. But he kept walking. He don't want no smoke because he ain't bulletproof. She walk out. She stop in her tracks. She get to stepping back. Then I hit smack. This big goofy nigga, he pulling her tracks. I want to help. But this ain't my hoe. You know how I go. Don't got no cape. I still got her phone. She taking too long. She get loose. She run to my car. So I hit the locks. Toss her phone. Told Shorty, I'm going. Bitch, you on your own. But here come Goofy. He hollering and shit, yelling about a bitch. Picked up a brick. He merchant on brick and threw it at my whip. Now I'm like, shit. I hop out so quick. Then I raise my blick and I don't miss. I let it off 2 shots. I hit him in the shit. Now Von think quick. What you finna do? Because this gonna make the news. Got to make your move. Told that bitch get in because she looking confused. I broke the rules because this bitch a witness. And I just popped dude. See, like, this is essentially a fictional story of him running into, it says duck. Him running into FBG Duck. Like, again, I know, like, you know, sometimes we look at these guys as just like, you know, just gangsters, but like, yeah, that's really brilliant, like, you know, storytelling. And obviously, that story didn't happen. crazy story. Clearly, you could know that's going to be those stories. But he has a lot of other stories. Let me see what else. Yeah, Demon. Demon is a storytelling song, right? He says he's telling you how he turned into what you know him as. You know? Okay, it's always the verse. Let me tell you the truth. Most of these niggas, they fool and they don't really fuck with you. Let me tell you the truth. Went on a drill with my homie. That nigga ain't even shoot. Steady accent gangster. That ain't even you. Set up by bitches. They ain't even cute. I won't tell a soul. I be keeping mute. Watt be shooting shit. He don't even hoop. I was out the window. He was out the roof. I was on the block. He was at the loop. I was in the Ford. He was in the Taurus. I was in the zoo shooting shit with Zoo. Supposedly THF Zoo. Talking about bodies. Well, I got a few. 4 plus 3. He's basically saying 7. 3 plus 2. Now, the way how they talk in Chicago is they have bodies and attempts. So, like, if you killed the person, like, I know this sounds crazy. If you killed the person, that's bodies. If you shot at the person, maybe you wounded them, maybe you missed, those are attempts. So he's saying he got 4 plus 3, that's 7 bodies, and 3 plus 2 means 5 attempts. I'm King Von, nigga. Who is you? We gonna buy them all when they free. Duke, never stingy, you could get it too. Glocks never jamming, blah, blah, blah. Okay. We done caught more bodies than a common flu. Snatch him out of his crib, put him on the news. Okay, yeah. I mean, also, why he told is definitely one of those too. Why he told is like a, let me see if I can find why he told. Yeah, like why he told is a classic. It's a storytelling song. If you guys go back to storytelling artists, like Biggie's a storytelling artist, right? It says, man, I don't know why he told. That boy was real than a bitch. You know, he folded. He could have hit him with a script, but he ain't sugarcoated. He told him what he told him. He says, that was my brother. He bogus. Got to act like I don't know him. Don't call my phone no more. That nigga lied to my face. Don't know what he on no more. I even asked him, was it true? He told me, nah, little bro. Bitch, why you lying for? You had me crying, bro. You could have did that time, bro. Said, now we ain't talking. And he can't even call my phone no more because ain't nothing to talk about. Man, I don't want to talk. Nigga, you dead wrong. Left me on my own. Because you ain't real no more. This shit done fucked up. I don't even want to drill no more. He says, bitch, I would have bonded you out. You could have stayed at my house. You would have figured it out. You took the easiest route. I wonder what he getting out. Who he gonna hang with? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is storytelling. You know, he's talking about like his best friend. Or not best friend, clearly, you know. It's not like he's talking about T-Roy. He's talking about like somebody who really fucks with it and thought was like a real guy. Him find out he told. So you could have hit him with a script, but he ain't sugarcoated. He told him what he told him. That was my brother. He bogus. Got to act like I don't know him. Don't call my phone no more. Nigga lied to him, whatever. And he says, oh, you a witness now? The realest nigga that I knew, you done turned into Mickey Mouse? I heard that they got you in that room. You put the business out? I bet they gave your ass some food, man. Say you was get down. Now sit your dumb ass down. You know? Yeah, no, I agree with that. Anyway, I know I've kind of went, you know, tangent after tangent. Well, I kind of say all that. And, you know, I give Vaughn his credit to say, oh, and by the way, I don't want to, there's a whole lore about King Vaughn, Blood Money, Chief Keef. Y'all could just Google this and, you know, it's probably going to be a Reddit story somewhere. Oh, well, here we go.
On that was before ain't gonna be no you trying to you who you is, boy. You know who we is. That's the spirit Von got. You know we know who you is, boy, and you ain't know. You feel that's how the guys be.
So they're explaining why Chief Keef and King Von never really were like really locked in.
And that's how I look at them. Like
this is guy's old block J Hood.
Hey, bro, them right.
Are you talking about two different occasions, or are you talking about the time when?
I'm talking about, 2 different occasions, but I'm saying the first occasion, that happened before Sosa was rich, and that was just straight Von taking 2 poles from him. The second occasion.
Oh, what? I never know this.
The guys, bro. Y'all you trust some niggas, they ran in your crib.
Okay, so he's kind of like giving the same story we've heard. He's saying, I didn't know Von was part of the running in the crib.
Are you talking about 2 different occasions, or are you talking about the time when?
I'm talking about, 2 different occasions, but I'm saying the first.
Oh, so they're claiming that King Von had 2 different occasions or run-ins with Keith?
First occasion, that happened before Sosa was rich, and that was just straight Von taking 2 poles from him. The second occasion, was with Top and all them. Man, again, when I said Sosa ain't stupid, I'm saying Sosa ain't stupid because he know that Von and T-Roy follow up behind Top. That was his minions, like, or whatever you want to call it, them, they following him. And so, nigga Sosa already knew he couldn't trust Top. Or let alone them either, bro.
So he's saying that Chief Keef couldn't trust Boss Top because Boss Top is really locked in with Von. And Von supposedly tried to bust a move on again, but I'm explaining the lore of why you will see Keef in the same room as Youngboy, because the majority of Chicago would think if you respect Chicago as a whole, you know, the nigga got a song that said clean up on Alo. You know what I mean? Nigga mad because, you know what I mean, like, whatever about his dead cousin. You know what I mean? Even though I don't think Von and Dirk were really cousins, but whatever. A lot of people from Chicago would say, why would you fuck with this guy? But he's given the explanations that maybe Keith never fucked with Von at all because of these reasons. Von supposedly ran his crib, took 2 guns. That's what pose means. And then now he's explaining some other shit.
I already finessed him. Nah. He already knew what they was on. So he just showing y'all for real. He probably like F them. That's just how he look at it. And I ain't gonna say he right or wrong. Man, he feel it. And that happened to him. It ain't happened to me. So whatever happened to Sosa and however he choose to go about it, that's how he did. I did the same things too. Like, man, you got to separate yourself from people sometime, bro. Niggas be back door. Niggas be back door.
Sound like some Ty Lue shit. Look like Ty Lue would fit perfectly in O-Block. Really.
And so Sosa did right regardless. He's still alive. He ain't, you feel me? He still got hope. So, hey, he did what was best for him.
Why would Von steal 2 guns from Chief Keef?
That was Von. Why would Von be robbing people when he's rich?
What?
Evil gonna do evil, nigga. Evil gonna do evil. I love.
Oh, that nigga said evil gonna do evil. Yeah, you ever seen this? You ever seen this?
Removing a demon force. One of Satan's greatest soldiers was King. Removing a...
Nigga said King Von was one of Satan's greatest soldiers.
Bro, Cub was a fucking... Bro, he was dead, bro. If he wanted you out of there, he'll go do it himself on feet by himself. He was dead.
Removing a demon force. One of Satan's greatest soldiers was King Von.
What? It said King Von was one of Satan's greatest soldier.
Charleston White believes King Von was a genuine real-life demon.
A regular human can't kill no demon. That's why the demons are terrorizing everybody. King Von is one of the only few demons we done seen die who professed out of his mouth. The Bible says, what's in your heart, it go come out of your mouth. He said, I'm a demon, man. I'm on demon time. The only reason King Von was free, the witnesses came up dead a day before the trial. Did y'all forget? He was in a documentary laughing. You know how sick and demonic you gotta be? So to watch King Von die before the world was an act of...
Yeah, no, that was diabolical too. I don't know if y'all remember this. So there's somebody named K.I. There was a female that was supposedly was involved in the drill movement era. K.I. documentary, King Von. And essentially Von was in the documentary. Now here's the thing. They claim Von killed her. Imagine somebody's documentary about their life. You're in a documentary. The whole time you killed her. Nah.
We got them here.
Yeah.
I was trying to up. Yeah, I was trying to us.
And he was so sarcastic, he'd be like, oh, her? Oh, no, I was just trying to fuck. That's it. Bro, did you kill her or not?
I was like, damn.
The exact text was something along the lines of, when it's all over with, I'm going to get up in you or something. Does that sound about right?
That sound raw, so yeah, I'll be saying raw. Yeah, I probably did say that. I called I talked on the phone too.
Yeah, he really liked Jakira. And he was like, well, she too pretty for that, and tell her to stop gang banging, you know.
He liked her as a girlfriend?
Yeah, he wanted to be her boyfriend. She just felt like he was trying to set her up and kill her. That's what she told me. She's like, I think he's just trying to kill me. He don't like me. What's the like?
It wasn't long before Jakira's death was being mocked online. But over in O Block, King Von felt differently.
When you tweeted once, you said you miss her.
Yeah. Cause we used to be talking on the phone. Like that's somebody like somebody you DM and talking to. And then one day they just gone. Now you like, damn, who the I'm talking to now?
Yo, Von is it's like when King Von Akademiks duck. Nigga, I thought it was sincere. Look, keep it 100. You know you and Duck didn't make up. His mom came out. They said you and Duck.
Gang, how you gonna tell? See that this ain't right. Gang, how
his
y'all
mom
gonna
said his mom said that would never happen.
His mama was not there. I ain't never met his mama. I don't know his mama. You see what I'm saying?
Come to find out, the feds allege that he paid for the 6 men, or I think it's the 6 men, to go kill. Yo, Von was like some other shit. The nigga was on an interview with me saying, nah, man, we made up. That's my guy. Whole time later on, after he dies, the feds indict a bunch of people claiming that he paid for the hit.
I've talked to him. You see what I'm saying? They and then they deleted all our DMs, so I can't show them the. I don't know why they do that. You see what I'm saying? Like but they ain't gonna show you that. They just want to look like we into it. So
were you saddened by the news that he was murdered then?
Man, that shit hurt. I ain't even go to sleep at night.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. In the moment, I believed him.
I can't believe that shit. Hold on, man. Oh, let's talk about some other shit.
Keep it 100. People want to know on some real shit. Don't troll with me, Von. Keep it 100. You know you and
hurt. I ain't even go to sleep at night. I can't believe that shit.
Why was he eating like that?
Hold on, man.
Was he crying?
Ain't no more FE. You swear. Oh, let's talk about some other shit.
Yeah.
God, one of Satan's greatest soldiers was King Von. So to get that.
Okay. Anyway.
Love him. You feel me? But the soul behind Von, bro, that's just who Von was. He's a robber, man. That's who he was, bro. I don't. Why would he do that? He wanted the guns more than he cared about his feelings. That's why. He wanted what he wanted, and he could get it. He got it. That's why. Bro, like, I don't know why, though, because them niggas was close, though. Sosa and Von was close. They was close. They weren't closer than Sosa and Troy. But they still was close. See them together and all that. But after that had happened, I guess Sosa was like, nah, man. Hey, fool me once, nigga. Shame on me. You feel me? And that's it. You ain't gonna do it again. Or shame on you. Fool me twice, then you feel me? He ain't gonna put the blame on him. So he separated himself. But yeah, I don't know why Von did that. I asked Sosa too, try to see if he remembered that when we was on the phone. He could try to act like he didn't remember. He probably thought that I was recording it, like that I was gonna record. Like, nigga, I'm not that, bro. You ain't nobody to me. You might be somebody to them, but you're Keith Cozart to me. Like, that's how I am. So, but yeah, who knows?
So there was the peace treaty, right? And it was between 600 and Jaro and
600 O Block and Jaro.
And was this after a girl was killed, I believe?
I don't remember a specific person dying that led to this. It definitely wasn't no girl at all. Cause I mean, the only girl that had their life taken that was like, that we was actually talking or bumping heads about was K.I. You feel me? And so It wasn't no other woman that had.
I read about this peace treaty happening because an innocent victim got killed, a girl, I believe. But I don't know if it's true or not.
I ain't hear nothing about that. Niggas don't care about nobody getting no innocent people get killed. They ain't finna do to stop that. You gonna stop and want to call a peace treaty because y'all tired of getting shot. Niggas don't be caring about people that ain't theirs, bro. They be so glad it went, bro. Now I'm like, come on, bro. We not thinking about nobody else.
And the peace treaty ended because D-Thing was killed not too long after.
It's like they called the peace treaty so that they could kill him. They killed, like, you know, after they did that, like, after they called the peace treaty, 600 was just walking like that. Like, that's why we went to the party late, I remember, because we wasn't really trusting that. They was just acting like, man, it's a peace treaty. They got freedom to the whole world. So they was doing what they was wanting to do. They didn't care no more. They was just going up and down, man, and they took D-Thing life, man, right there close to 63rd, man. Shot him in his stomach, and he died by shot. He didn't even die. The doctor say he didn't even die because of the bullet. He died because he was scared.
What?
Damn.
Man, right? Terrible, bro.
And how did this party, like, how was the party that you guys went to? Was it, and nothing happened,
one that
everybody was cool that night?
One, bro.
Now, I know I don't want to get all the way back in Chicago lore with y'all, but
what about Blood Money, bro?
So this is kind of like the main thing behind it, right? So Blood Money was the cousin of Chief Keef, and this guy, and yes, he's childhood friends with Chief Keef and King Von. So like this is why like he's important, and like that's why his word matters. So he was childhood friends with Chief Keef. Yeah, there's old pictures of all of them. Him, Keef, him, Vaughn, all three of them. And this is what he comes out 3 years ago and says.
Hating on Blood Money.
Man, look, see, I'm going to keep it straight funky. That shit was straight back, though. You don't got to believe it. You can hear whatever. Oh, these people saw this, I don't give a fuck what y'all heard. I ain't out here seeing talking on my ass like these niggas do, bro. Folks them killed T-Roy and Vaughn killed that nigga. No.
Now, that's why this gets complicated. So you have someone from O-Block J Hood, who literally accuses King Von and T-Roy of killing Chief Keef's cousin, Blood Money. So when you think about everything you keep hearing, oh, they robbed Keef multiple times. They killed his cousin. I could see why Keef probably doesn't have that like super sympathy or like, oh, nah, fuck young boy shit because, you know, Vaughn died. He probably just doesn't give a fuck. Respectfully.
No matter what the fuck else, and look, I might be saying it in a harsh way, but I'm no way in no form of fashion trying to be disrespectful to Blood. Rest in peace to Big Gang. Niggas was backdooring. That's why I'm speaking out on the shit. I don't know nothing. The Front Street know what's up. They know that it's been some shit going on for years
but
now.
T-Roy and Chief Keef was cool. Why would T-Roy kill Chief Keef's cousin, though?
We can't even get to all the main logistics of it, but we just gonna say niggas as followers. T-Roy and Vaughn was who they was, but that don't mean that them niggas was, like, them niggas listen to people. Like, if like followers, that's all it should ever be. Niggas was followers. T-Roy and Vaughn was followers. Who they follow, y'all, I don't know. Y'all answer that yourself. But the nigga that got killed,
He got killed.
Died, right?
Yeah, he died, but they had his body in the at a party. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And at first, niggas was like, damn, like, what the hell was the club thinking? Or, you know what I'm saying? But Gunu Mama came.
Okay, so now he's talking about, that's some different story about Gunu. Okay. All right. So we're kind of getting the lore here. So, you know, not only it looks like before Keef got famous first. So Vaughn is just one of them niggas who's just a hood nigga. He's doing whatever. Maybe he tried to do some stuff to Keef. We don't know. But they're claiming that, you know, at least this guy is saying that it might be responsible for Keef's cousin's death. And now it gets a little bit spooky because King Von speaks on Chief Keef. I don't think he ever really said anything crazy. Look.
Why Chief Keef never said anything in terms of like rest in peace to Vaughn or anything like that?
It was close. Keef always been a little stubborn, man, you know?
This boss up here.
Especially like when you got the money, you got most of it.
Do you okay, so you're from O Block?
Yeah.
Like right there?
Straight, yeah, that's what it's called. 64th King Drive, 64th, 65th. It started really started on 63rd.
Right.
That little whole area, Parkway Gardens complex.
Do you remember when Keith came out? Was that like a huge changing point for the neighborhood and for Chicago as a whole?
We was yeah. Yeah, Chicago as a whole, but really for us, because, you know, he from my block, so shit, you know how that shit go. But I was in jail.
Oh, okay.
So I was out first when we started rapping, he started going crazy. So you know, the shit been raw to us and shit, but now everybody get to listen to it. Now I'm in jail. They call me like, man, folks on the radio and shit now.
So it looks like Von never really had no animosity, but maybe animosity was on the other side because, you know, Von looked like he was doing shit to people. It looked like nobody was doing nothing to him.
Folks going crazy, like, he taking off with the shit. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know? But I'm in jail. I'm thinking about jail to him and shit.
Can't really find much videos. Oh, this is when he fully talks about the problem.
My money. And the only reason folks took folks' fame because the nigga lied to say he gonna get some money from my homie Bond, right?
Okay, so this way we saw that story already. Did they ever really communicate? So it looked like Boss Stop and Vaughn was, you know, they were locked in. Yeah, we can't find anything else. Chief Keef reacts to King Von's death. No, that's probably fake. Let me see. Oh, Chief Keef was defending Von's name. Oh, this is on RP. Oh, watch this. King Von, if Chief Keef has love in O Block. Here we go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Shit with Sosa?
So, description. You can follow me on all my social media at 16 Shot on Visuals with a Z. But that's enough for me talking. Let's get to the video y'all came to see.
You had a relationship with Sosa?
So,
that
was my boy. For sure.
So how was it with him? He still got love in the O?
Yeah.
Alright. Is there anybody in the city you want to work with that you ain't worked with yet?
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Von was a notorious liar, bro. When he say something, I don't believe him at all. I don't believe that nigga at all, bro. I don't believe that nigga at all. But Chief Keef has never really said nothing. There was a whole time. Oh, here we go.
Why you think Sosa never spoke about Von?
First of all, it was a situation with them robbing. Sosa one of them people, bro, like, even if y'all think he forgave a motherfucker, bro, he don't forget. Sosa, like, when that shit happened, folk, with his crib and his chain and all that, he never forgot that, and Von was there. And Troy was there too, so I get what you he gave Troy some love when he died, so why didn't he give Von some love when he died? But it's like
oh, T-Roy was there?
I ain't gonna say spent time like being against Sosa, but you know, it was a bunch of in-house shit with him and Dirt. You ain't come be with me, you want to be OTF. You ain't want to come be Glow Gang, even though we O-Block. Fo wasn't the one that did it, he just was one of the ones that was with it. Sosa, he just one of them type of dudes for like, I know he love Von. I know he got love for him, and I know.
Interesting.
Was King Von a stand-up tour nigga?
Okay, we don't need 6ix9ine in there. Ah, interesting. So that led into like, there was supposedly like, you know, Dirk and Chief Keef relationship. It's kind of like an interesting thing between
industry money. He had been repping the BD since he
was
wrong. Their block is close to Parkway Gardens, aka O Block, so he was always tight with a lot of the same dudes Keef knew. Back in the day, Dirk wanted to make it to the NBA.
All right, let me skip
squad. I say fuck him. We'll go roll with him.
Okay, let's
support. And he allegedly sent the first shot at Dirk when he tweeted OTG #only the glow. It's not clear what Sosa really.
Ooh, so I guess maybe Keef thought he was like, yo, I'm the most popping nigga out here.
Bond. And that's where the real issues between him and Keef started. When Dirk got booked, most of his OTF and GBE homies hopped on Twitter to show love.
Okay, Rondo. Okay, all right. You know, Lil Reese from Lamron, but he's tweeting 300. Lil Durk, okay. Oh, Fredo was. Okay, everybody kind of was his LA Capone. All right.
What was weird about the situation is that Keith never threw him any support, and he allegedly sent the first shot at Dirk when he tweeted, OTG, hashtag only the glow. It's not clear what Sosa really meant.
By the way, who do y'all think is a more legend? Obviously, Keith is Keith. But who y'all think is a more legendary drill figure? So I have like this interesting perspective of how I look at drill. Keith is always going to be like that guy who was like the pioneer. But I really don't believe there's no greater nigga in drill history other than Dirk. I think Dirk is the ultimate. I think Dirk maxed out at everything. He's mainstream. He always was dealing with underground beef. He was making raw music. He was tapped in with the hood. He was doing everything. Like, he was hitting all the bases.
Meant with the tweet, but a lot of people think he was clowning Dirk's Only the Family crew and saying he wasn't rocking with that side anymore. Dirk and Keith have never really aired out what actually happened.
Nah, Keith started this shit. But put it like this. Dirk helped shape Chicago. Let's just say that. Okay, Keith started it, but when drill kind of went down a bit, he left. Dirk shaped Chicago. That's why I look at him. I think Dirk, while Keith is like the originator and pioneer, like, Dirk the greatest ever, bro, when it comes to drill. That's how I look at it. Dirk is the greatest ever when it comes to drill. Respectfully. He hit that shit on the highest level. He made pop song dissing niggas in the hood. He got on records with some of the biggest rappers and still was on some street shit. He's with Future, dissing niggas blocks away from where his niggas is at. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, he's on songs with Savage talking about hits, allegedly. Now, shout out to Young Poppy. Somebody says, I'm biased. I feel like y'all trying to bait me a little bit. Here's my point. When it comes to music, if we're only going on music, it's Keith. 100%. If we're only going, nigga, when I'm saying drill, nigga, like, bro, I really feel Dirk made shit shake, nigga. Dirk was really going crazy in Chicago. Dirk really made shit shake, nigga. And when you in drill music, like, Dirk was standing on every business in Chicago. Let's just leave it there. When everybody said they left Chicago, Dirk had niggas in there still moving. Like, when Dirk said he's the voice, that nigga is the voice. And I hope, and I you know, we trying to be chill. I hope y'all know what I'm talking about. All right.
But this is how it went down according to rumors. Dirk had his deal with Def Jam, but they didn't have his pockets up yet. While at the same time, Keith was already rich off of I Don't Like and his Interscope deal. When Dirk got locked up, he allegedly reached out to Keith and asked him to put up the $10K he needed to bond out. But Keith just let him sit in the Cook County jail for a month without helping him. When Dirk finally got the bond money himself, he came out and tweeted, I'm back, bitch. Yeah, I'm back, bitch. Did you miss me? Or you ain't care, bitch. I'm free. Which was a reference to Keith's first day out freestyle. Then a few days later, Keith just tweeted OTG again. And by that point, everyone knew there was some static behind the scenes. But Dirk confirmed it when he went on a Twitter rant against Keith. First, he shouted out Lil Reese and Fredo Santana for holding it down and not being fake. Then he aired out Keith and said he would have been killed already if he wasn't linked with 300. Dirk even called him an op and said he wasn't allowed.
Oh, shit.
In the hood anymore. At the same time Dirk was fighting this case, their homie D Rose was locked up too because he couldn't afford to bond out. So Dirk sent more shots at Keith for letting another one of their friends sit in jail. Then he finished off by warning Keith that he's not Soulja Boy and the situation could get ugly if he wanted it to. Sosa and Soulja was cool and linked up for tracks like Foreign Cars and Say She Loved Me. But then the situation went left and Keith's homie Ball Out allegedly snatched Soulja Boy's chain. Soulja sent some death threats on Twitter, but when Keith made it clear he was ready for smoke, Soulja backed down immediately and claimed he got hacked. Dirk wasn't playing around like that though, and soon enough, the beef took a shocking turn. After Dirk aired him out on Twitter, Keith responded by saying he just bought a new 4-wheel. Beef took a shot immediately and claimed he got hacked. Dirk wasn't playing around like that though, and soon enough, the beef took a shocking turn. After Dirk aired
Warning, I'm not Soulja Boy. This shit can get ugly. Ooh.
out on Twitter, Keith responded by saying he just bought a new 4-wheeler for $10K, which was the exact amount Dirk needed to get his bond. Dirk and
Oh, I just bought a new 4-wheeler for $10K. Ooh.
Rose wasn't the only guys that Keith let sit in jail though. Back in the day, a dude named Trey 5 was allegedly one of O Block's most dangerous shooters. Rumors say he was involved in all kinds of hits, including taking out FBG Duck's brother Brick. While Dirk and Keith were sending shots back and forth in 2013, Trey had already been locked up on a different case for around 2 years because he couldn't afford his $250K bond. According to rumors, the rest of O Block put their money together and had $18K to bail Trey out, and they asked Keith to put up the last $7.5K to get him out of jail. Keith allegedly told him it was no big deal and he would handle it, but he never actually gave him the money, even though he just bragged about spending the same amount on sneakers. That's when everything changed. There was obviously some static between Keith and his old homies, but nobody expected what happened next. When DJ Vlad interviewed Dirk at the end of 2013, Dirk said they weren't friends, but they weren't enemies either.
Ain't nothing with us. Ain't no enemies, ain't no friends.
Dirk said he was just focused on his own wave and wasn't worried about what everyone else was doing.
You could always tell with Dirk's eyes, man.
But then the situation took a wild turn that proved the beef was definitely real. Boss Top, OJ, and some other OTF affiliates broke into the crib that Keith was renting with his manager and raided the whole place. They grabbed jewelry, clothes, and allegedly stole random things like deodorant and Keith's daughter's diapers too. Nobody knows what really went down, but Keith allegedly showed up in the middle of the robbery and Boss Top snatched his chain. During the whole crazy situation, one of Keith's homies ended up getting shot, but luckily survived. Then the OTF dude stole Keith's whip and drove off. Keith's ex-manager allegedly called the police while the robbery was going down, but when the cops showed up, nobody would tell him anything. A few months later, Keith aired Boss Top out for switching up and robbing him. Young Chop is the producer who made the beat for I Don't Like and helped put Chicago drill on the map, but Keith accused him of stealing too. That's when Dirk and THF Bezoo posted a video flexing the chain they allegedly snatched from GBE Capo. Before Keith's crib was raided, his homie Ballout allegedly had his chain snatched after a fight broke out between dudes in OTF and GBE. A dude named Mubu Crump claimed that Lil Reese thought Dirk was behind it and choked him out in the club.
When they go in the back, we all go in the back. The nigga ball out, check the nigga Dirk like, you bitch ass nigga, I heard you saying something about the chain. And then next thing you know, Reese like, nigga, where that chain at on BD? Jump over there and choke him.
But Reese told Cam Capone News.
There was a rumor that you choked him out of the club or something back in the day.
That shit fake. That shit false. That shit came from a hating ass op. That shit fake. Never ever, never.
Dirk addressed the story too, and on Gucci Mane's track Rumors, he rapped, "What you know about popping out and trying to hit their face first? They like smirk, yo ass be tripping, better put your case first. Choking who? I heard them rumors, niggas better play slow. I don't want no niggas who you catch, I want the one I paid for." After the shooting at Keith's crib, it looked like the situation was gonna get deadly, but Boss Top said it was all a misunderstanding.
That wasn't about nothing.
Wait, it was his Tarzana crib? I thought it was in Chicago. No, that's Ramsey the Great. They might be wrong with that. I never heard anything in California. Yeah, I don't know. That home invasion or that they stole. Oh, wait, never mind. Suspects caught burglarizing Chief Keef's home in Tarzana. No, that's not what we're talking about. Oh, maybe some other shit. Chief Keef, diaper, Boss Top. That's supposedly the incident. I thought that was when he was yeah, it was 2014. My bad, chat. What the fuck? Oh, my bad. That was crazy. All right, enough, bro.
We got to the bottom of that, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So it's like,
You know, I think Vaughn cleared that up or something.
But all that got squashed.
Yeah, that's my boy.
You still fuck with Chief Keef.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's my little brother.
Who's still a very important part of Chicago hip hop.
Yeah, for sure.
To this day.
Yeah, for sure.
Boss Top might have ended his issues with Keef, but the situation between Dirk and him was about to get even worse. At the same time, Dirk was beefing with Tyga too. The two of them were seen in the studio together working with Chris Brown, but Tyga got heated over Dirk using his girlfriend's name in the verse. He was dating Black China at the time and asked Dirk to change the line and take her name out. Dirk went along with it and changed his verse without any issues, and he said Tyga and him started texting back and forth about linking up for a collab. Tyga ended up ghosting him though, so Dirk took shots at him on the Chirac remix and rapped. Heard Tyga sneak dissing on me, tell them doc bitches I'm not right. Tyga only got one name, but that nigga ain't got one stripe. He backpacked, so easy to get the nigga shit snatched. Tyga clapped back with the Chirac remix and raps. Niggas thinking that they MCs can't get touched.
Why the heck? Yo, let me tell you this. Yo, chat. Yo, certain niggas, you got to know who you beefing with. Why would niggas think that? Yo, again, I'm not saying Dirk is like a killer. Dirk was a crash out. Not himself. Dirk is the type of nigga who would probably. All right, let me not even say it, because he got a case going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dirk, he a crash out in the sense of, nigga, he gonna get his niggas. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain niggas, you gotta know who you going against. Why did Tyga think that Dirk wasn't like that?
Well, it's hammer time. Who the fuck is Lil Dirk? I dust you like Ash and Perk. Your flow whack, my flow crap. Got marble floors, your floor's crap. Got rap shit, mice traps. These niggas broke, need ankle wraps. Don't ride around in LA if you ain't come on the jet with the strap. He got the game to hop on the track too, and he took shots at Dirk with the line, I don't fuck with no new niggas, they like to sue. No woo, nigga. Tyga hit me like Dirk dissing. Dirk Nowitzki, Dirk who, nigga? Dirk. Which is why everyone was shocked that Keith posted the track and said, be boo.
Oh.
Nerve of these niggas. Don't make me put on burgundy, nigga. Let the AK, I'm serving these niggas. They was sending some wild shots at Dirk, which is why everyone was shocked that Keith posted the track and
Keith posted it?
Said, be boo, go fuck with Blood in them. Dirk was obviously pressed about it and said that Keith was just
so supposed to Tyga and Game dissing on IG. That saying fuck Chirac. Oh, okay.
Disrespecting the entire city by taking their side. Beefing with your old homies from the same city is one thing, but Dirk thought Keith crossed the line when he kept rocking with Tyga in the game. While Dirk was beefing with Tyga in the game, Keith was having his own issues with the Migos. It all started when Keith thought the Migos dissed him on the track Broken Knees, and after that, they started sending shots back and forth. Keith told him to pull up, then the Migos dropped the track Jealousy, and Offset raps, fuck nigga, you saying we dissing? Mistletoe chopper, then bullets come kissing. Don't enter Atlanta without no permission. Since Keith was rocking with Game and Tyga, Dirk linked up with the Migos and even brought him to O Block to shoot a video. Then a few weeks later, the beef went from diss records to real life. While the Migos were performing in DC, some GBE affiliates pulled up and started a massive fight. Quavo ended up getting his chain snatched, and later Keith posted a pic flexing the chain to clown them over the situation. Everything was getting crazy already, and Keith put more pressure on Dirk when he linked up with Tyga in the booth. They dropped the track Now and Later and didn't take any shots at Dirk, but it was clear that Keith had picked his side and was sticking to it. After that, it seemed like the beef was only going to keep getting worse. But then out of nowhere, the news broke that Dirk and Keith had squashed everything.
I remember this tweet.
We was in LA. You know what I'm saying? We politicking. It was just a lot of BS going on before, like a lot of threats. So we was like, all right, man, we got to FaceTime this one. You know what I'm saying? But we squashed it one time.
That's a long time to talk, 3 hours.
I was saying we just squashed it. You know what I'm saying? We from the same hood, so we was talking about different things too, but that's bro, so yeah, it's on.
Then they linked up in the studio for their track Decline, and let everyone know that the beef was officially dead. Dirk and Keith was never super tight back in the day, and they still ain't doing much together now. But luckily, the beef ended before one of them got hurt. They might not be best friends now, but at least there's no more static, and our homies ain't sending death threats and snatching chains anymore. Dirk even showed love to Keith in front of a massive crowd in 2022, and let everyone know that even though they've had some problems before, they still come from the same place, and it's all love.
Interesting. All right. I know. I went through 20 million things to get to, Oh, I asked him about this? Yo, bro, my memory must be going. Here we go.
Hey, why you and Keith don't be making music? Like, I be wanting y'all, like...
It ain't me and Keith, man. Like, Keith, that's my dog. Some of the people from my block, like, who got real names, they talk to Keith. So, like, it's nothing. Like, I was just finna bring Keith on tour.
Okay, see, I'm not... Because the internet been saying y'all been secretly beefing. I promise you. I'm not making this up. I swear.
I gotta start getting more into the internet. I promise you I don't be on there.
Yo, he learned this shit from Vaughn. You know, I realized like after the interview, like I would say certain shit, and the way he would react to it, it would make it feel like it's nothing, but it was actually something.
I gotta start getting more into the internet. I promise you, I don't be on there looking.
I swear, they said that you be dissing Keith for not taking care of the guys.
If Keith don't take care of his guys, Keith just don't take care of his guys. If Keith take care of his guys, Keith take care of his guys.
Have you mentioned him about taking care of his guys or not?
I never heard him not taking care of his guys. That kills that. How the f they stick me into it?
Yeah, this thing is so sarcastic. He learned this from Vaughn.
These people crazy.
Yeah, he learned that from Vaughn. The D thing he learned that from Vaughn. All right. Anyway, all right, cool. So let's get back to the main topic. So Chief Keef makes a song with NBA YoungBoy, and apparently OTF, or you know, a lot of people in Chicago, they're upset. They're like, "Yo, this is fake. Why would you do a song with NBA YoungBoy, a guy not from the city? You know, whether you were that cool with Dirk or you're cool with Vaughn, he's kind of like almost making Chicago look like punks. Why would you do a song with him?" And essentially, you know, let me see if I can find some of the old block people talking about it. Or Chicago Keith YoungBoy. I'm trying to see if any of them talked about it. I don't know if we have anybody. Okay, here we go. All right, so this is Tay 6.
I ain't never had a on Steve Gray, folk. Like, I don't know if people like understand like I know all y'all know the history, folks. So I'm not even gonna sit here and repeat the history, folks. But some people like Keith, folk, like he remember everything. You know what I'm saying? And not only
so he's reiterating what we just learned.
Do he remember everything? Like he really like he don't go backwards, folks. Like that's one thing I learned about Soul, folks. Like some of these you done seen beef and get back cool in the midst of the last 10 years, bro. Any nigga cross Keith, folk, we have not seen back around Keith. Have not been rumored for Keith to like them, support them, or none of that, folk. Like, he might, like, even with Smirk, like, before Smirk got booked, like, they were just DMing and, like, you know, that, but it's real live, you know, like, everybody get played at arm's length, folk. Like, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't these, like, you feel me? Like, Sosa ain't went backwards at all. Like, if a Nate Tim folk, he don't got no, like, he don't feel the loyalty he's supposed to have. You know what I'm saying? Like, and honestly, if you ask me, bro, that's why Sosa's still alive and free.
Oh, wow. So you're saying that because he don't give second chances, that's why he's alive. Interesting.
This song with him and YB, folk, he probably ain't feel no way when he made it about making it. And honestly, if you ask me, he probably shouldn't, bro. You know what I'm saying? He probably shouldn't. Yeah, he grew up where he grew up, and he from where he from. But we know how that went. I don't even want to get to saying all the details because we all know what happened. You know what I'm saying? It went how it went.
Okay, so all the you know, his own guys robbed him shit. Like, he not fucking with it. Okay. Anybody else from Chicago? Let me try to sort this week. I want to see if anybody... This is King Yella talking about it? We don't care about King. King Yella not from... He a op. Well, at least for those guys, right? They're saying Chief Keef confirms his cousin was backdoored by King Von on a song with YoungBoy.
Yo! So, we recently created a community with follow and followers on, along with the whole situation that Lil Durk is currently in, where it's rumored that King Von was between Little Rick track with him and NBA YoungBoy called Rooms. He would take a lot of flack from guys he was once cool with and others. One of those guys that would talk up was TTE's own Breeze. He would take to his IG story and say, quote, "I won't be listening to Sosa no more. Thumbs down emoji. Y'all be real life going against this ish. Clown emoji." But of course, Keith got guys that's going to defend him as well, and one of those people would be Glow Gang's own Main. After Breeze posted that, Main would respond to it subliminally by saying, quote, "We Glow Gang, we don't give two F's. Why do you think we made 43B? F everybody, cry us a river." Now Breeze responded by saying, quote, "At Four Corner Glow, didn't your chain get took? Go cry a river about that ish before you give your opinion on ish when I'm talking, fam." Now Main will go a little further with a longer message as he did respond, and he would state, quote, "Man, you a little ad boy. Dirk don't even effing know you. You 20 years old, ninja. Stay out the business. You little dirty bum ad ninja. F you, wearing DD jacket and chain. Cause them ninjas snakes, this ones that he keep around." Him and Dirk haven't been seeing eye to eye for the longest, so that was always one of the issues avatar to Blood Money's picture on Instagram after everybody started giving him backlash for working with NBA YoungBoy. When King Von was rumored to have allegedly set up Blood Money, who was,
here we go.
For one, if he was so close to Von and cared, I don't think he'll be.
What's Chief Keef's Instagram picture right now? Wait, sorry. Oh, his Instagram is Blood Money. And they're saying that Keith never forgot, and Keith blames King Von for the death of Blood Money, maybe a setup or whatever. So his profile picture explains why he's doing a song with YoungBoy. Because the idea of YoungBoy is not that he's just beefing with Dirk. It's like, yo, he killed, or not YoungBoy, but YoungBoy's mans killed Von. Keith is saying, why do I give a fuck about Von when my cousin Blood Money got killed, and the blame is going towards maybe a setup by Von and T-Roy? Oh, makes sense.
He dating or messing with his sister Kayla B. That's one red flag. But then two, Boss Hopping him was stealing Keith things when he first took off. So that was always one of the issues we all got to know publicly that caused friction between O-Block and the affiliates. But then things got worse when King Von was rumored to have allegedly set up Blood Money, who was a Glow Gang affiliate and Chief Keef's blood cousin. Like I said earlier, we don't know how true it is, but Keith would kind of confirm everything when he would change his avatar to Blood Money's picture on Instagram after everybody started giving him backlash for working with NBA YoungBoy. Now, how I took that was Keith basically saying without saying it, I don't care what happened to Von because Von is responsible for my cousin, allegedly. It's no different than when someone passed away and then their ops start posting their loved one that may have been unalived by him. At least, that's how I took it. Then you have to remember, King Von kind of trolled Blood Money at the time of his passing when he would tweet and flip Blood Money's lyrics from his song Thought He Was, featuring Chief Keef. Blood Money would say, quote, "I'm Blood Money from Front Street and I run ish." King Von would tweet saying, quote, "I'm King Von from O-Block and I run ish. Hashtag rest in peace Blood Money, 100 emoji." Now he could have been trolling or he could have been genuine. Y'all let us know what y'all think. However, King Yella feels wholeheartedly that King Von did have something to do with Blood Money losing his life. Y'all check this out.
Hey, I see a lot of niggas in the comments. I see a lot of niggas don't like Chief Keef and YoungBoy doing a song. But at the end of the day, it's growth and development. And there ain't no game bang. That's respectfully saying that. But niggas like, I ain't gonna be listening to Keith no more. Oh, he went against the grain and niggas do anything and woo-woo. Man, Keith do what the wanna do. He opened the doors for everyone in Chicago, nigga, for Dirk, for Reese, for you, for me, for everyone. You talking about? Without Shorty, won't be none of y'all niggas be hating so much. But at the end of the day, Von, all them niggas, man. If y'all ain't pay attention to the distance, to all that been going on, niggas never with each other like that for real anyway. It was fake love, niggas. Then especially, come on, Von and all them niggas backdoored and killed Blood Money. Y'all know what's going on. Don't act like y'all slow, nigga. What you talking about? Y'all never saw Chief Keef post Von one time, nigga. You ain't hear them niggas do a song, nothing. That tells you a lot. I'ma have a song down there with every homie I got, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You gonna see me with her, we gonna be thugging, you gonna see something, nigga. Come on, man. I already got the information when the nigga, they ran into each other at Rolling Now loud, man. And Keith asked the nigga, what's up? Ooh, you supposed to have something to do with my cousin getting killed? He on, I ain't had nothing to do with it. Go back over there to the O Block niggas and get that. Hit me in my mouth.
Interesting. Okay, anyway. Kind of got the history on it. I guess this makes it a little bit more, makes it make sense. Because, so, the collab happens, just that you know, because I know we kind of went all over the place. But I honestly forgot, right? So, the collab happens, we got Keith, we got Youngboy, that's Youngboy right here. Youngboy right here. And you're going to see Keith, like, somewhere over here. Yeah, Keith is right here. They put out the song. And essentially, before the song even comes out, now that I'm thinking about it, like, I thought people knew this song was, like, previewed. Because I remember talking about the song right when Youngboy played it for me. And I didn't know nobody knew about the song. I thought his fan base be having all leaks. It's like Cardi's fan base. When Cardi sends me a song or whatever, I'm like, yo, your fan base probably got it. I'm not thinking I got it exclusively. All right, anyway. So what happens is after this video comes out, Lil Tim, and that's the guy who actually killed King Von, he responded to all the people in Chicago who were not happy about the collab.
Niggas mad, bro. Did a song with Lil Tim. Man, y'all, shut y'all pussy ass, bitch ass, ain't gonna do shit ass niggas up, man. All that crying and shit by the fucking songs, man. Get some fucking money. Niggas mad, bro. Did a song with Lil Tim. Man, y'all, shut y'all pussy ass, bitch ass, ain't gonna do shit ass niggas up, man. All that crying and shit by the fucking songs, man. Get some fucking money.
Wow. So that was a response there. And, I mean, I kind of have I have no opinion on the matter. I guess it kind of comes down to if Chief Keef really did not fuck with Von, how could you blame him for doing a song with Youngboy? Now, I don't believe Youngboy's song was all about dissing Von, right? Youngboy just did a song. So how could you blame Keith for any of that? So I don't really blame him at all. But it's crazy that Lil Tim is responding, because I feel like every time I see Lil Tim, I feel like people who love Von are going to get upset, because this is a guy who killed him.
Niggas mad, bro. Did a song with Lil Tim. Man, y'all, shut y'all pussy ass, bitch ass, ain't gonna do shit ass niggas up, man. All that crying and shit by the fucking songs, man. Get some fucking money.
Okay. All right. Real quick, in some streamer Twitter news. Have you guys seen this? So, Dean the Great, he's a boxer. That's how I know him. He streams. And, I've met him a couple of times. He streams everywhere. Every time I've been to Brand Risk, he's streaming. He's actually a really good boxer. I like him as a boxer. Now, there's 2 incidents that happened this week that has made people, be obsessive with whatever is content or whatever the case is because on one of the clips, he gets slapped by a guy, and the other piece of content, he gets punched. So I kind of want to bring it back to what the hell kind of happened. I'm going to try to give you guys, like a synopsis of, what the fuck. And also try to be real about it. Here we go. So, give me a second. Here we go. So, here's like a full clip. I want to give you like a real perspective. So, this guy, his name is Larry Wheels. Apparently, he's like a professional bodybuilder or something. Larry Wheels. Let's look him up. So, it's this guy. According to what Google says, he's more commonly known as Larry Williams, most commonly known as Larry Wheels. He's an American French powerlifter and a fitness influencer and a professional bodybuilder. He's been competing in that league. Now, you guys could go in here a little bit more. This and third, okay. He also been open about his struggles in addiction to anabolic steroids and blah, blah. Now, if you guys haven't seen him online a lot, you guys wouldn't know the lures. So I'm going to just tell you what the thing is before. He has this girlfriend, okay? Larry Wheel's girlfriend. And, you know, is this her? And apparently everyone is kind of on him saying, hey, listen, your girlfriend is basically not that into you. She kind of puts herself out there like she's single. She flirts with other guys. And basically it's one of those situations, you know, these days I think we're in hyper, you know, sensitive mode for cuckism, right? It'd be like, hey, yo, you allow your girl to do whatever. And people have been kind of getting at this guy to say, yo, you're big and buff, you're whatever, muscles all over, but like your girl's running all over you. Now, let me see if I can find a video about him and his girl's relationship. Now you know him, Larry Wheel's girlfriend. And yes, it's important that I play this before I, you know, get into anything else. Okay. So apparently they're saying these are videos of him supposedly getting upset. And they're like, there's multiple videos and it's like a fucking thing. So here we go.
Adoption might be something we have to consider in the future.
So that's like his girl, you know, professional body. Look, nigga got, you know, a nigga like doing some other shit. He got a vein printing out right there. This is his girl. So he says, yo, adoption might be something we consider in the future. Now, I don't know why he's saying this, because also, by the way, I do want to let you know, people who take steroids, they kind of almost, unless they do other type of treatments to like counterbalance it, they become kind of infertile when you're kind of off all of these like, you know, hormonal things to get big. Sometimes these guys get infertile. So when he says, hey, we should probably think about, you know, alternate means of having kids, maybe it's because of his size. So let me just run back in.
Adoption might be something we have to consider in the future.
Okay, so he says adoption, right? Again, reminder to y'all, these big ass niggas, when they're, you know, artificially, you know, pumping or stimulating all this, like, you know, testosterone to get them that physique, the, you know, suppression of some of the, you know, hormones that will allow for semen secretion goes down. So these guys almost essentially become senile when they're just only caring about their muscles. So I'm not sure if that's the context of the conversation, but I'm trying to give some context because no sane man, I don't know if he has kids, just tells your woman, hey, let's look into adopting kids when you know your penis works, right?
Future. I haven't checked my sperm count. Would you be open to adopting something?
I mean,
So you know, again, him mentioning sperm count, I could tell, like, you know, they're probably having that conversation, right? Like he knows that his sperm count is limited based on the fact that he's taking some shit.
we have other options. So probably I wouldn't want to adopt. It has to be somebody who looks like you. So maybe we get sperm from The Rock.
Okay. So she says, hey, you know what? We could adopt, but, you know, or we could do like some sperm bank shit, but like we could just do it with someone who looks like you. Which, you know, he's smiling through this, but, you know, anyone who's half educated, I don't care if you look like The Rock, your genetics isn't The Rock. So when your wife is saying, I would rather The Rock semen in me than us adopting if you're infertile or whatever, it now makes you think, wait, bitch, you trying to fuck The Rock? Now he smiles through it. Now, a bit of his smile you'll start to see kind of looks like pain, and we know what this smile.
From The Rock.
Look at his face. Right here. You're gonna see the pain. That's the pain. That's the pain. Yep.
This is all I got.
I'm a fan of The Rock, but no.
what's wrong? Like if you're infertile, he just can be.
Oh wow. So so he says no. And she flat out continues the conversation like, wait, hold on. Well, what's the problem? Now, remember, this is a hypothetical conversation. Remember, this guy is heavily steroided or he's taking whatever he's taking. But when you take those things, or not, I don't think all of them, they could render you infertile. So when they're playing around and he's like, she says, oh, what about an adoption? He says, what about adoption? And she says, no, well, we could just get sperm and just do it. Like, why we got to adopt? She's clearly thinking about replicating her own DNA rather than just adopting. And she says, well, if you can't do anything, like, we could just get somebody who looks like you to get me pregnant. Which, of course, you got to look at her like, what? And then she mentions someone's famous, The Rock.
Be a donor, not actually doing anything. Just he can be a donor. So we have.
Now, the funny thing is, you got to watch this guy's face. He's getting madder in real time, but he knows he's on camera. And the thing with men versus women is that women could completely move off their emotions. They could just be, whatever. As a guy, you got to be a little bit stoic and you can't just crash out. So he's trying to process it.
Have somebody that resembles you.
I'd have a hard time raising someone else's kid. I don't care who it is, even in The Rock.
So he gives the quintessential obvious thing that most men care about, which is, hey, it's not about having a child who looks like me. That's not the issue, ma'am. The issue is that I'm a grown man and, just fundamentally he's like, hey, I've worked this hard to gain these things that I feel give me a leg up in life, make it easier for me in life or whatever. I don't want to be just raising some random dude's kid. I think that's perfectly normal to say.
I don't care who it is.
Would you say really no?
There's more?
Wait, what'd she say?
I have a hard time raising someone else's kid. I don't care who it is, even in The Rock. I don't care who it is.
Would you say really no?
She said, would you say really no? Is she like questioning like his answer?
There's more?
What you mean?
My boy, you still going?
Look, fellas, it's really happening. Like I told you all before. You didn't get no. Nah. Dude, man, it's let it
Okay, this guy's just commented all over. I never seen that before. Now they're saying that his wife is like a walking embarrassment.
Rampage Jackson recently did a stream with fitness influencer Larry Wheels, where he also met his wife, Shayla Williams, and all three had an interesting conversation.
They put me on some Filipino food. Are you Filipino too?
No.
Shit, Filipino dinner. Wow. That's a Rampage kind of joke.
Yeah. You said in my material. I've been on my best behavior today because I don't want his wife to be like, nah, you can't hang out with that man.
Oh, she's seen your content.
Oh, she's seen.
She's in her mind already.
Oh, don't watch my content.
I only seen a few things. I've seen you wrestling with that girl.
Oh yeah, yeah, that girl. I thought she knew more than what she told me.
Huh?
I thought she knew more jiu-jitsu than what she told me. She didn't know any jiu-jitsu, so it was like I thought I was just gonna roll with her and end up teaching her shit.
My wife knows how to jiu-jitsu.
You know jiu-jitsu?
Just try her out, man.
No.
Whoa. Try my wife out is crazy. He even looks at him like, yo, bruv. Yo, bruv.
Brother.
And he even says brother, and he's trying to shake his head like, chill out, bro. Like, that's your girl.
You got blue belt? No. Let me see. Let me see. Cap you for shit. Hell no. Hey, I don't want to roll with your wife, man.
He's can't tell him I don't want to roll with your wife. He thinks it's a joke.
Bro, your wife hot as fuck.
He tell him your wife is hot.
Yeah, I know. I got no control over.
You're wearing a cup or something, right? You good, man.
He's insistent. This is like cuckish behavior. It's okay. If you're wearing a cup, your dick can't get hard that easy. Yes, just play with my wife. That's a little bit odd. He's just joking. Now, here's the thing. I want to give this guy some fucking, shoot him some bail. Maybe, I don't know. Kind of looking at, Maybe he really doesn't care.
He's wearing a cup. He's good. Right, a little ding.
No cup on today. Next time I roll with a girl, I'm gonna wear a cup though.
A clip showing Shayla Williams staring at Rampage Jackson also went viral.
But the first time I didn't want to stream that early one because it wouldn't have been nobody in here. But right now we at the peak, you know.
Nah, this is a big problem. You see how she poked her head in? She wasn't paying attention 2 seconds ago. Huh? Look.
At Rampage Jackson also went viral.
But the first time,
look, she's over here looking where her husband's at.
I didn't want to stream that early one because it wouldn't have been.
As soon as he shows the metrics of how the stream is going, she fucking pokes her head in. Clearly, she's into influencer life.
Right in here, but right now we
turns around and she's looking at the phone
at the peak, you know.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Either way, let him know.
Yeah, I'll come up there at 10, but you know we try to stream later for Team Rampage.
Just
ask him, ask his manager right here. About Larry when he comes back from the Philippines.
Yeah, I come out from I get old jet lag and stuff. I come up there.
He wants to do it so it's in the peak.
Yeah. But,
so usually like afternoon, it's like.
Well, I normally start my stream around by this time. That's why.
Oh, got it. Okay.
So I still went kind of early at 3 o'clock.
Are you only on one platform?
Right now.
Oh, nah, she playing with the hair. Yeah, nah, she ready to get fucked, bro. I ain't gonna cap with you. Bro, shorty playing with the hair, her band's over here, and she's looking at him, it's over, bro.
Yeah.
She's playing with her hair, like, at the gym, it's over.
Yeah, we go eat. That one place is, the food is really good.
Yo, it's like she's moving in his eyesight. Nah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
This nigga over here on some gym bro shit. Nah, bro, you got to make sure you have the perfect form when you're doing the push-ups. Man, back straight. Man, shut up, nigga. Niggas want to fuck your bitch.
I'm going after the Philippines.
That nigga walk in. His girl is trying to figure out where he going next. This is a solo link right here. Her boyfriend or her husband's walking in. She don't even catch a nigga in her peripheral. She don't give a fuck.
I gotta go to Guatemala later on that month. You ever been to Guatemala?
Yes.
Oh, got church.
I've been to
All right.
You been where?
Oh, this nigga done greeted everybody 50 times because he's wondering when his chick gonna notice him.
80, but you never been to Guatemala? I love Brazil. I was just in Brazil.
In response to the growing attention, Larry Wheels and his wife later addressed the viral clips during another live stream. They firmly stated that there was nothing sexual or inappropriate going on between them and Rampage Jackson. Despite their clarification, both appeared uncomfortable and upset while discussing the situation.
Did you see all viral clips from Rampage? We have. That's so funny. First of all, people writing. I know that's like clip farming, whatever. That like I'm feeling him touching my hair, whatever.
Are you?
Huh?
Are you?
I mean, he's fine, but no, he's not my type. For sure not. He was very nice and entertaining. But in that particular clip where I'm like touching my hair, you can tell I'm like fully zoned out, and it was just funny. But yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that. She didn't say no.
No, I just said yeah, he's okay, but no, like he's not my type.
Okay.
Larry giving her the death stare. How'd you guys meet? He slid in my DMs. Yeah, that's how we met.
Despite what was said with those clip farming clips, I am not a cuck. For anyone out there wondering, there is no couplery going on here in this marriage.
He just knows me, so he's like chilling. Yeah. He knows me. I mean, all due respect to him, I don't like older guys. Like, I like them my age, or he's a bit younger than me. He's a couple years younger than me, so.
What do you mean, guys? There's only one guy for you to like.
No, but I mean, like, in general, like, if I find somebody attractive, then, yeah, it's definitely not.
You find other men attractive beside me?
I mean, I can acknowledge somebody looks good. No, that doesn't mean, like, I'm attracted to them. Larry clip farming already, yeah. Putting me here.
Hey, what?
Anyone out there wondering, there is no couplery going on here in this marriage.
He just knows me, so he's like chilling. Yeah. He knows
Yo, he keeps looking at her like he don't know what she about to say.
me. I mean, all due respect to him, I don't like older guys. Like, I like.
What? She said, with all due respect, I don't like older guys. Like, maybe she like younger guys. Like, she said, with all due respect, I don't like no guy, but the guy I'm sitting next to. What?
Than my age, or he's a bit younger than me. He's a couple years younger than me. So.
What do you mean, guys? There's only one guy for you to like.
No.
Right? Yo, tell him, gang.
Oh, but I mean, like, in general, like, if I find somebody attractive, then yeah, it's definitely not.
You find other men attractive beside me?
I mean, I can acknowledge somebody looks good. No, that doesn't mean like I'm attracted to them. Larry clip farming already, yeah. Putting me here in like.
So someone says he's clip farming. So maybe it's a normal thing. I don't know.
In a weird position. I don't know what to say.
The truth.
This is interesting. Let me tell you this. I've been around. This is the first time I was ever around Adam and Lena. I'm going to be honest with you. I really think Adam has zero jealous bone in his body. I think Adam and Lena's brain, you know, I wish him long life. It has to be studied. They're not regular. Yo, let me tell you this. Bruv. You know when I was at that brand risk shit? The last thing I would think a ground rule, because niggas know it's going to be there. I would think a ground rule would be this. Yo, if you see that fuck nigga Akademiks, ignore that nigga. You know, ignore that nigga. Like, fuck, like, man, yo, I'm gonna be honest. The most shocking part of me being on that brand risk shit, yo, Adam, like, I think it's after the fight, yo, Adam going over there to talk to a bunch of niggas is just me and Lena on a one-on-one, and we just chopping it up for like 20 minutes. Like, no, it wasn't 20 minutes, it was like 10. And I'm like, yo, Adam is the better man. Nigga, I would have, yo, that chick not coming in the crib. Straight up. You're not coming in the crib after, nigga, what you Academics got to talk about for? Yo, stop it. That's when I realized that Adam is like, he's a different type of nigga, bro. Like, he don't think how most men think. Where jealousy would come in, he didn't give a fuck. Because, nigga, I was trying to find if there was jealousy when I was like, yo, Adam, yeah, go train. Go train real quick and get ready. Yo, me and your wife, we about to take some shots. He was like, oh, go ahead, take some shots. What? I'm like, yo, I must be insecure, bro. Because when I hear shit like that, I'm like, nigga, stop fucking playing with me, nigga. Stop fucking. I think I'm insecure. After being around Adam and Lena, I was like, but I'm telling you, Adam don't see nothing as a threat. He not jealous. She not. Bro, I don't know how they operate. I'm saying that to juxtapose to this, I could tell this nigga is physically bothered. Nigga, I was around Adam. He did not give a fuck, bro. This nigga's visibly bothered.
In a weird position. I don't know what to say.
The truth. I watched the video he posted with Rampage. Love how he kicked my ass. Yeah, for sure. He definitely did. I would not want to take a real match with him. Just him messing around was scary enough.
Yeah.
And he said he's not even retired. He said that...
he just hasn't had any fights.
Yeah, he said if the check was big enough, he'd jump back in the ring.
Yeah.
And... I mean, his conditioning will have some catching up to do, but he's still plenty strong, I think, to be taken seriously.
I'm surprised he's still strong at his age. Yeah, I mean, he's still training, right? He said, like...
Yeah, he's still doing weightlifting nearly every day. He's got a bodybuilding coach to get him more accustomed to using the weights.
Yeah.
You know? And he picked me up like it was nothing, and I'm 300 pounds.
Yeah.
So when I'm in the ring, I'm just overly conscious of... You know, if I'm too explosive doing this, or if I'm not mobile enough to do that, something's gonna give, right? Because my body just isn't conditioned to be throwing around another 250-pound man. Now, Rampage might be an unk, but he's still like 250, 5'11", maybe 5'12".
And strong as hell.
And strong, very strong.
He lifted Larry's videographer so easy, so... And Chris is not a light guy, so... Yeah, he's strong. Even you, he lifted you as well.
Do we plan on having kids in the near future? What is near?
Yeah.
You know, a few years?
Yeah, in a couple of years. I mean, like we're thinking like maybe 3 years, hopefully, God willing, if our health is good, hopefully.
I don't know if I have any swimmers left, but I know there are drugs that can be taken to get me the best.
Yeah, if not, we're gonna have to find a donor.
Is that why you're looking at Rampage like that?
I think he's too old. Well, for guys, no, but he already has 5 kids, and I don't know, 2, 3 baby mamas. No thanks. Larry, you cooked. Would you let Aiden take you shopping? No, that's like some day shit, like a man taking you shopping.
But for what? What if it's like for a nice watch, like a new Patek or something?
Yeah, but I mean, for what?
Either this guy's really good at like clip farming, or like he's really getting cooked. Cause like some of his reactions is like almost to try to extrapolate the most extreme, ridiculous moments, which maybe that is essentially what the intended goal is.
What?
For a stream.
I mean, if you decide, I'll gift you on the stream, but to take you actually shopping, it would be weird, no?
It is kind of weird.
Okay, so that's the lore. This guy has been called a cuck by like everybody. You know, I watched this video. I really don't believe a lot of shit was streaming. But maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. Anyway, it kind of culminated into a boxer that's fought on brand risk before. His name is Dean the Great. And, you know, the whole internet at this point is laughing at this guy saying, hey, your girl wants to fuck Rampage Jackson, which is here, and whatever. Wait, why y'all saying I don't read chat? And, you know, this happened.
200 gets it. Oh! You ready from 200 gets it? Oh!
I gotta step in and ref this.
Okay, go ahead.
Dean lost that argument. Let's move on.
No.
Yeah, let's move on.
Okay, so this is before.
That's good. Everybody always gonna be
Why
split.
she agree with me?
Let's go. Everybody always gonna be split.
Fuck what they talking about.
Everybody always gonna be split. We always gonna be split on that.
She agree with me.
We always gonna be split on that.
You can't tell me, nigga. You can't tell
Nigga,
me.
y'all, hey, nigga, how in the fuck, yo, black ass gonna steal a fucking glass from the restaurant?
Hey, but she agree with me. Can I get a hug?
No, don't do. Oh, whoa.
I know we're streaming this shit.
No, hey, bro, don't disrespect this motherfucker
I ain't
like that.
disrespecting nobody, bro.
Nigga, hey, I don't give a fuck, nigga. With your fake ass.
I just want a hug. Oh.
So Rampage hugs him?
What happened?
Whoa.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Between the two of you.
See, we agree.
I'm sorry. I just did that shit to come fuck with this nigga.
She the only one that
no,
agree with me.
real talk.
She the only one that agree with me.
Hey, no, don't disrespect. Don't disrespect the king like that.
Nigga.
He a king, nigga. He a king. You know why?
But she a queen, though.
Listen. Whoa. I know we streaming. You gotta chill.
We gotta chill. I know we streaming, nigga.
She a
You drunk.
queen, though.
Hey, honey or liquor, nigga. I know we streaming, but honey
I'm
is shit.
good. I'm good. She a queen.
No. Chill out. She's married, nigga. Listen, we got two beautiful girls on. Come on, let's go. This nigga, hey, he's fucking
Man,
up.
fuck this nigga. This nigga spun me around. I think I'm finna be respectful.
Oh shit.
Fuck her.
Okay, fuck this nigga.
His
Come
wife
on.
up for grabs.
Hey, he been.
Oh no.
Mad
She
disrespectful.
smiling, she
Hey,
laughing.
did you get Larry? Did you get the address?
I got the address. Yeah.
Hey, don't be mad disrespectful. Come on,
I'm
man.
good,
Listen,
I'm
I know we
What
streaming,
are you doing with
nigga.
your hands, bro?
This.
What are you doing with your hands?
This
you ready?
nigga.
Oh, she said, what you doing with your hands? Holy.
Hey, you ready for them 100 gifted? 200
This
gifted?
nigga.
Listen.
You ready for them 200 gifted? Whoa, 200 gifted.
I felt good.
Hey, Dean.
After all night getting shit on.
Yeah.
I was
Dean.
waiting for that fucking moment.
Dean. Hey, gift him 100 for me, nigga. Gift him 100 for me, nigga.
Nigga.
That was a real ass slap, nigga. Get your ass in the van, nigga. Hey, give that nigga 100. Hey, give.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I told you, I don't believe nothing in streaming. I personally thought this was fake. Not the slap. The slap is real. If you don't know, Dean, the guy who got slapped, is a boxer. He's used to taking hits to the face or otherwise. I thought they were going into Logan Paul territory where, like, you got to sell a moment to get a bigger moment. That's how it works. You know, you let somebody kick you in the nuts. You let them hit you over the head with a chair. And yes, I know it's a real slap, but I thought, here's the running lore. This guy is known on the internet, and recently, the internet picks like one guy to be like, hey, his woman is just so disrespectful, and maybe sometimes they're right. They picked Akash not too long ago, Akash from Flagrant 2. Now they're picking this guy. They're like, yo, bro, you're buff, you're this, you're that. Like, dog, how does your girl disrespect you? And honestly, I thought this was a fake, stunt, not the slap, but the idea of, having him be violent of some sort, especially a slap, to defend, like, his honor. It kind of helps tear down other narratives. So there's other narratives that, people have that this guy's a cuck, this and third. So this is a win-win for everybody. The guy who got slapped, respectfully, Dean, he's never been this viral, right? He could do whatever with it. This guy gets to shake the cuckoldry that everyone's trying to put him under by saying, hey, listen, I'm not over here doing bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, I check niggas if they're trying to play with my wife. So he gets to shake the cuckoldry, or I'm probably saying that wrong. And Dean gets to kind of go more viral than he's ever been. So he slaps him. Rampage Jackson said, let me get you in the car.
Hey, Dean, get your mind. I don't even know how to do it.
Well, maybe make it clear, though, but if it happens again.
Man, I this nigga.
And the reason why I thought that this was all staged, not, again, a slap is real, is that he's addressing the camera afterwards. Dean is right there. Like, what? A nigga just slapped you? You're not going to go ape shit? Like, fuck, grab something. Try to hit him with it. Or maybe you just acknowledge that you were out of line, so you won't do anything. But we got no answer at that point.
You ain't just fucking slap me, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
No. Hey, that was a hard ass.
Fucking slap me, nigga.
That was a hard ass slap, nigga. Come on.
Everybody else is talking about the slap. And then if you kind of look at, apparently he gets to a different part where he basically starts saying, yo, I'm gonna have to get my gun and shoot this guy.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't been sleeping. I ain't been eating. Ever since this nigga slapped me, bruh. My jaw hurt.
That's why I think that's why I think it was a troll. Because if you really were offended that you were slapped, you're not making new content and memes off of a picture or video of you being slapped.
Nigga, I've been on the phone with lawyers, attorneys.
Okay, right? So I'm thinking, this is fake. Real slap, but like, it's a fake storyline.
I'm finna sue this big gorilla ass nigga, cuck ass nigga. My jaw hurt. I can't sleep on my face. I can't sleep on my side. This shit traumatic, and y'all niggas don't understand. Y'all niggas think this shit funny. Y'all niggas think this shit a game, bro. This shit ain't no game, nigga. This shit real life, bro. And I come on here as a vulnerable to y'all niggas, and I'm sick, nigga. I can't eat.
Now, somebody just told me, and this isn't a promo, so like really I don't want to put their name up here. But his name is Larry Wheels, right? When you go to his Instagram, people are saying, and we now know there's fake fights all over the place. We've seen Logan Paul get into one with Bradley Martin. Now they're like, hey, we have Prime, but it's like, protein powder or protein drink for like workout people. But they had told people they were trying to fight each other. So now apparently there's something called White Rabbit Energy. This is not a promo. Don't get it. I'm just trying to show you how fake all this stuff is. And that's why I said believe your gut. Fueled by White Rabbit Energy, use code SLAP for 20% off Larry Wheels iced tea and flavors. So you're telling me like a day after he supposedly slaps this guy, he has an entire drink with a discount code of slap. What? Now they have these AI images of the slap, the girls in the background, the product is in the hand. This seems like some goofy shit if you ask me. Now, it didn't just stop there, because apparently the next day, and I think this is today or maybe last night, because I think the slap was like 2 nights ago, Dean the Great got punched. Now, this is one I think is very different, and I'm not too convinced that this one is a I'm not too convinced this one is a skit. So here we go. So he's at another party, and I guess that's what they do in the IRLs. They're at parties, you know, they bring a bunch of girls. There's influencers. I think also, what's homie's name? What's my guy's name again? Rampage Jackson. I think he was here too. So like that's why some of the guys who are there are like his fighter buddies or like his, you know, buddies who are kind of like into UFC and shit like that. So a conversation starts happening. This is the next day. And listen to this.
Seriously?
Oh, do that.
Okay, all right. So that just shows like supposedly the punch. Let's kind of go back to get a little bit more context. There's like a lot more that kind of, you know, ends up being the thing.
Seriously?
Oh, do that.
Okay.
Oh. Nice to meet you, bro.
Okay. Oh, so it rewinds. Never mind. So he's on live stream. He's meeting some.
You know who I am. I don't know why you lying. Don't act like you don't know me.
I don't know you.
You definitely.
So he's saying to the guy, "You don't know me." By the way, let's go find this. I want to find the actual clip when it happened. Was it this? It is this.
I didn't know this shit was coming. That's the chat, Charlie.
Give me a second. Is it this?
Bitch ass.
Security?
My jaw was.
Shut the.
I can't find it. Look like he didn't save it then. Okay.
On a scale from 1
Now,
to 10,
this is current stream. He's wearing a neck brace. That's why I think it's fake, right? Like, even though I do think this actual thing is a real hit again. But if you're wearing a neck brace and you got hit 2 streams in a row, like, come on, bro. Like,
You know
Nice
me.
to meet you, though.
Yeah, I don't be lying because girls around and shit.
okay, so it looked like he's acting entitled. He's saying, yo, you don't know me? This guy's like, no, I don't know you.
I don't know you.
You definitely know
nice
me.
to meet you, though.
Yeah, I don't be lying because girls around and shit. You definitely know me, bro.
Bro,
Not even on some disrespectful shit, but
don't like your attitude. Don't like your fucking tone.
I don't like you at all, though.
Okay.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah. Straight up.
What?
I said straight up.
Are you the guy that got slapped on video?
I did, but I'll slap the shit out you, though.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to show
Yeah.
you the inside of the.
He said, are you the guy that got slapped on video? I guess it went that viral that quick. Because this is next night or 2 nights after.
Oh, you were?
I'm going to show you the.
So, you know, obviously he got hit before, so he's kind of like popping it now. He's like, yo, aren't you the guy that got slapped? Yeah, but I'll slap the shit out of you, though.
You got slapped on video?
I did, but I'll slap the shit out you, though.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
I'm going to show you the inside of the house.
I'll make you another clip.
Ooh, I'll make you another clip. I'm going to be honest with you. The guy looking at you like this, not a good sign.
Don't do that.
Seriously?
Don't do that. All right. Come on, cuz. Come on. Nah, come on. Nah, fuck cut.
Dean, chill.
Man, fuck cut. He gonna sneak me, nigga.
Dean, chill out.
Man, cut ain't finna sneak me, nigga.
There we have Rampage Jackson again.
Chill, bro.
So now it's like, so here's my whole synopsis about this. This is like amazing, amateur WWE shit. I think this was a real actual altercation, though. And the reason why I believe this is that I think he was trying to lean into the fake altercation and trying to, be a little bit macho and talk crazy to this guy. But this guy, right when he says, aren't you the guy that got slapped? Maybe he didn't get the memo that slap was orchestrated. And he probably felt, well, if somebody else slapped you for being disrespectful, you're being disrespectful for me. I got to now punch you.
Whole ass nigga.
Hey, let me talk to you, bro.
And his reaction to that, I think, means that was a real, incident.
Let me talk to you, bro.
Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, let me talk to you.
Man, I'll have all. Man, I'll have all.
We're not your enemies, bro.
The fuck cuz stopped me for, bro?
What happened? Tell me.
What did you say to him?
Cuz gonna get smoked.
It's a cuz gonna get smoked. Now,
Seriously?
So this guy, supposedly his name is Tiki Gosen, and he's a former MMA fighter. Let's Google him. What's this?
Fuck niggas. Same way y'all fuck niggas doing me, I'm gonna start bullying y'all niggas, nigga. How about this? All you fuck niggas talking shit, I'm gonna start flying y'all out, and let's run a fade, nigga. How about that? Let's do a slap contest. Let's go slap for slap, nigga. And let's see who lasts, bitch. Let me know if y'all down. Drop a one in this bitch if you down, nigga. Drop the addy in the Discord. Join that bitch, and let's run it. Whole ass nigga. Y'all gonna stop playing with me, bro.
Oh, so
I ain't gonna lie.
start. So he's a little bit defensive from the last slap.
He said, "Gang, you 5'5". I don't give a fuck, nigga. Don't matter. It don't mean shit, nigga. Might look light, but we heavy. You dig? Fuck you talking about? Larry said you ran like red on Friday. I hate you niggas, bro. Easy lick. Nice to meet you, bro. You do know who I am.
How you doing, man? Nice to meet you. Legend, dude.
This is Tito?
Who?
Tiki.
Tiki?
Say hello.
Nice to meet you, bro. You do know who I am. I don't know why you lying.
No, I don't.
You definitely know who the fuck I am. Clip. Don't do that.
Seriously?
Don't do that. Come on.
Okay, all right. And then I think there's just more to it. I think he was like wilding out afterwards. That's what I'm trying to find. Like the after shit. Alright, that's the same thing. Anyway, he pops on stream today, and now he has a neck brace.
How stressed are you right now?
What you mean process? My body reacted before I could, and then when a nigga woke up, I don't think I went to sleep, but when a nigga hit the flow, I said, oh, all right, and I said I needed that.
You needed it?
Yeah.
Why do you think you needed that?
No, I ain't need the elbow.
Right.
I said I need my lick back.
Oh, you need your leg back.
I need my lick back.
Okay.
I got a cool little 5-piece in. My wrist still swollen a little bit from the shit. I got mine in.
Yo, chat, streaming is so like, yo, you gotta like do the most to like get lit. I kind of have to believe this whole thing is cap, bro. I actually honestly think the whole thing is cap. It's kind of sad too because so apparently Dana White posted it too. So Dana White posted it, and now he's calling him out.
But no, I do want to take the time to apologize on my end, But at the end of the day, I feel like he ain't had to put his hands on me, bro. So Tilly, what's his name?
Tiki.
That nigga named Tiki.
Tiki.
That sound like a stripper name. All right, so Tiki, look, I heard you boys with Dana White. So look, me and Tiki, we can either catch the fade, or if Dana White, this goof ass, he posted on his story, Dana White got a problem. Dana White, bring one of your fighters and come fade me, then I beat the fuck out one of them niggas. Dig what I'm saying? I'm an influencer. I'm like, oh, you deserve it. All right. Bring one of your lightweights. Most of them niggas ain't got no name, no way. Bring them niggas to boxing, and let me take them niggas to school. But nah, I do want to take the time to apologize.
All right, I guess. So he has a neck brace on now. I don't know. I'm not buying it, man. I'm not buying it. It's kind of crazy how streaming is these days. Let's look at neck brace.
Hi guys, my name is Seppi. So we're gonna be helping out our friend. We're gonna get to the bottom of what just happened in the past 24 hours. And I want you guys to also join in while I'm asking the questions and while we're trying to figure out why the fuck did this just happen in the past 24 hours? Like, what's going on? Clearly, he's in a neck brace. We want him to do better. We're gonna figure out what's going on with him. How do you feel?
Shit, I mean, mentally, physically, I mean, you know, I'm trying. You know, niggas die every day. You know, and a nigga almost died yesterday. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, I'm still here.
All right, Dean, W acting, bro. I'm sorry, I don't believe none of this stuff. I think he took real hits. I think it's a fake storyline. I think this is to kind of get the attention we're giving it now, and not knocking it because, you know, do whatever you gotta do to get some attention. The thing is, when you go viral like this, you got to be able to keep them, and you got to be sure that whatever you're doing is going to be meeting the demands of those people. All right, real quick, I want to say rest in peace to Lil Papa. If you guys don't know, it's been reported that the popular rapper based out of Jacksonville has passed away. Okay, according to Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office, they're saying that the artist known as Lil Papa, which is his real name is Janarius Wheeler, there's been a death certificate issued for him, which means the medical examiner has now confirmed that he is dead. He was 25 years old at the time of his death, and apparently he was signed to CMG, which is a label founded by Yo Gotti. You know, he's known for a couple of songs, and even this past Friday, he released a new song. He was actually set to perform in New Orleans next month, and the cause of his death has not been, you know, widely, you know, known at this point. There are rumors of why he died. Some people are saying it's suicide, but I also heard it was accidental suicide, which is also like a little bit confusing. So now we're just kind of like speculating on what happened to Lil Papa. Okay, they're saying Fulton County confirmed 11:23 a.m. this morning, but an official cause of death has not been released to the public in high-profile cases involving a young individual with no prior health crisis. Georgia laws requires a comprehensive autopsy. This forensic process includes a toxicology screening, which typically takes several weeks to finalize. Okay, so this idea that, you know, it might be a suicide is capped at this moment. Wow. Let me see his page. Lil Papa. You got his Instagram here. Oh wow, look like he's still. I didn't want to chill. You know what? So he posted Rod Wave 23 hours ago. So, you know, if we're supposed to think about, you know, that's him working the account. Don't want to go to no club, no, I didn't want to chill. I'm only listening to the songs to see if, you know, sometimes people post, you know, songs that's just kind of telling the message about how they feel. So that's the reason why I'm playing. You know what happened, I know what happened, the world never will. You on my mind, even though that I got smoke off in the city. Really glizzy, spot her up and let it pop until it's empty. Let it bang till it start clicking. Free T-top, it been a minute. You wanna leave cause you got caught, that's how you feeling. I ain't tripping, I got fame, can't hold my head. All these bitches in my business. Got a model in my bed, and she feel like I'm the sickest. This is how I repay you. You played too, wanted me to chase you, but truth is I ain't made to. So in the meantime, I'm trying to. All right, it's clearly he's going through something with a girlfriend, a girl he deals with, or whatever the case is. Now, I wouldn't never make that assumption that that's why he passed away, if he did pass away. But it definitely looks like he is he definitely does care, about something going on in his personal life, which that makes suicide seem a little bit, random and odd. Hmm. So Lil Papa is dead. We don't know what the solution is, but apparently he's 25 years old. He's pretty young. He's pretty young. I'm pretty sure we'll hear more later. But I do think there's a possibility he's just a he's just an he's just an entertaining rapper. He probably doesn't have too much else, respectfully, like going on. But if it is a suicide, I connect it to a female. You post rod wave, then you die. But you never know. The autopsy could show that he got shot. These days, unfortunately, I feel like we would have heard people trying to claim this. Maybe there would be photos or videos at the site of death. These days, you don't even have to really wait for official announcement from the medical examiner's office. People are just going to tell you what it is. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay. Oh, we didn't call Dogface. We gotta do that tomorrow, Chad. Fuck. We didn't call Dogface. Fuck. All right. Anyway, let me read some of the donations if there were any. Again, we are kind of pushing it. We're approaching about 4 o'clock on East Coast time, and I do thank you guys for being in here. I've apologized previously for my lack of consistency. A day here, a day there is not going to work. Okay, here we go. All right, King Akademiks, thank you guys. Everybody who is viewing from over that channel. I appreciate you guys for all the memberships. And also somebody says, Big Ak, how much paper you think Miles he's signed to a I don't know what you're talking about. King C-Dub 688 says, Ak, me and my girlfriend are going through a tough time right now following the loss of my baby. You streaming tonight is definitely going to help take my mind off of it. Thank God and thank Ak. God bless you. Oh, wow. My prayers goes out to you, King C-Dub, and I'm glad that I could try to bring some happiness in your life as you go through that hard time. WPlug 2025, thank you for the 2. It says, check the IFPI for High M selling art of 2025. What are you exactly talking about? IFPI. I know what IFPI is. Oh, album art, or are you talking about just music? B.A. Younger, thank you for the 2. It says, Rip Papa, thank you. Khalil Diggs, thank you for the 5. It says, crazy how little Papa was Rick Ross' son-in-law through his daughter, and he ain't say RIP once. 704 Omen says, I'm convinced you have Alzheimer's, bro. Not gonna lie. Oh, my God. Napo T-God says, yo, Ak, you should interview Take Capone. I mean, I would. Williamson 352 says, RIP Papa, I bought a 10K feature from homie for a dude trying to come up. Oh, wow. He's a big deal. Rest in peace to him. Brizit says DDG got knocked out. It wasn't DDG. It was, and he didn't get knocked out. It was Dean the Great. Rory Montana, thank you for becoming a new member. And T Griff 93, thank you for the 5. Maybe I have 2 more topics left. Let me just think about it. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I think I have 2 more topics left. Let me go to the Academy real quick. We're not done yet, so please don't leave. We still have to hit a topic. We're going to hit a topic in a second. Philip Curtis, thank you for the 5. Says, actually, you got to check out my boy Playboy D5 or Playboy D5. XSL posted a tweet with him in a fake YB. Oh wow, okay. Ryan O'Neill says that wasn't a punch. That was an elbow to the face. Was it? Oh, it was one of these. Bang. Oh, that really hurts. Let's crash out. Thank you for the 2. It says he slapped that man out of the frame, and it says Crumpin Reese phone call on YouTube college kid. Okay. So I says Vaughn was with Keith in 2019. Look up YNW Melly, Kanye, Chief Keef Studio Session. A fallout probably happened after 2019, 2020 time when he started beefing with YB. Then he fell back. This all leads to Dirk position right now. Indigo 763. Thank you for the 10. It says Vaughn was with Keith though. Okay, so you kind of said the same thing, or you said something twice. Thank you for the 30 actually. I came from 0. Thank you for the 2. It says it's like Kobe and LeBron. It's like LeBron and Kobe of drill. Dirk is Braun. Okay. Angry Villain, thank you for the 2. It says, what happened to Lud Foe and did y'all interact? We never really interacted, but yeah, what happened to him? I got to figure out. Spiritual Dean, thank you for the 5. Said, they're using that page to try to take down real pages using Kai's situation as real life issue caused by bloggers. Thoughts from McLeod, thank you for the 5. It says, ain't no way we just got a Justin LeBoy topic. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Somebody says, let's crash out. Says, hey, skip to the chicken nugget part. What chicken nugget part are you talking about? Thoughts from a cloud. It says Justin LeBoy been the cringiest person online for 5 years. I had to mute that man. Well, you know, is he cringy or is he just like posting things girls like? I don't know if you guys know the real him. I don't think he's that cringy. Drew Davis 3825 says, why didn't the labels get behind something like Bandcamp over Spotify? Music would be sold as a product, provides convenience of streaming, could have charged cheap monthly subs over for radio playlists and features. That's a really great point. But what happened is that people like Spotify had the funding to go to the labels early when they didn't understand and actually strike deals for licensing. Bandcamp didn't have that money, unfortunately. What's good, Ak? One of my first time donating. My birthday's tomorrow, February 19th. Spend it with the chat niggas. Love y'all boys. Jaden Reyes, 1435. I thank you. Snag, thank you for the 2. Says streaming his reach is peaked. It's time for the next. Hey, I want to, before I get out of here, number one, I want to say if you guys are in the South Florida area, I am asking you guys humbly to come to our show. It's an obligatory ad I got to do. I'm having my first show in Florida, Friday, March 27th from 7 to 11 p.m. I hope you guys will join me if you're within any capacity or any proximity of that venue. I would love to hang out with you guys, try out my comedy set with you guys, bring some guests, play some games, give away some shit, and really just take a shot with you guys and just have some fun. Hopefully it could be a great night of fun. If you guys, I did put a couple more VIP tickets. Trust me, the venue's kicking my ass because they're looking at me to say, hey, listen, are you just having a meet and greet or are you going to do a show, right? Like they're kind of at that point of asking me, and I'm like, I want to meet the people who support me. That's my main thing. Of course, we'll have a regular run of show, and it's going to be a full show, but make sure you guys are copying your tickets, whether it's a GA ticket or a meet and greet. But I'm looking forward to see you. By the way, somebody says, Ak, would you do Le Bebe like Young Dean? Winner gets a Mike Rubin sandwich. What? Would I do Le Bebe like Young Dean? Interesting. Let me look. Let me do this topic real quick. So, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought nobody was going to care about this topic, or it wouldn't blow up. But it appears that Meek Mill, and I'm not even gonna. Again, I'm gonna be fair. I think rightfully so. He was kind of pissed off a bit. So I want to give you guys some context. I'm from Jersey, New Jersey Shade. There's a page called New Jersey Shade. They posted a bunch of things, and in one of the posts they made, it was over a day ago, they posted something saying there's a New Jersey home, and they're saying the house Jalen Hurts almost bought, and Meek Mill couldn't get financing. Wow. Now, interestingly enough, this was the caption. It says a luxury property in Voorhees, New Jersey made headlines after a YouTube video by realtor Joseph Bograd, revealed the inside story. He says Jalen Hurts, that's the NFL quarterback from the Philadelphia Eagles, almost purchased a home while Meek Mill could not get approved for financing. The video highlights the surprising twist behind this high-profile South Jersey listing. Listen to it.
Jalen Hurts came by.
Oh, really?
But he wanted the house done by July. Not now.
Last July.
He loved the house. He was going to give, at that time, it was $5.2 million. Finished. I said, listen, I'll be honest with you. There's no way I can finish this house.
Oh.
Like in 2 months, impossible.
So that's the gimmick. Buy the house that
Jalen Hurts came by.
Okay, so you talk about Jalen Hurts. By the way, I kind of do want to, I hate when I see clips. I like to, Bograd, let me see. I want to find, it's a realtor. Could we not find it? Joseph Bograd. Let's go. Let's find it. Sorry, chat. Oh, this is him right here. Is it a recent video? How to be successful. This is Pennsylvania, New York Manor, this and third. Oh, and by the way, yo, you know the craziest thing is real estate developers are, you know, they're making like a shit ton of videos. Like, I be wondering if sometimes these realtors are making more money from actually selling houses compared to just literally making YouTube videos about the houses they're selling. There's a lot of people who I see in real estate that they are heavy YouTubers, and that's fine. But it gets to a fine line where, like, now you're dealing with clients, and now you're putting out their business. If you're like, oh, this person looked at this house, this person thought whatever. It's like, hold on now, gang. Like, first and foremost, when you're speaking about celebrity, a lot of guys want to not be known, right? Like, I buy a house from you and you're making a fucking YouTube video of it. Like, keep in mind, think about this, chat. When I bought my house, I kind of picked it out myself. So, like, I was on Zillow, I missed out on a house that was whatever. I picked this house. I literally picked it, and the realtor that I kind of met through, like, was like accidental. It was not even like a guy I really knew. I told him, I want to see that house. I walked into this house, I remember 2020, and it was so beautiful. All these windows, it was lighting coming in. I'm like, I want this house. They told me what it was being listed for. At that time, it was right about the pandemic. I bought it in 2020. And everyone was buying houses for over the asking price. I told them literally, hey, listen, I told the realtor, I said, yo, send it an offer. I'm doing cash. Now, the reason why cash is king is that with a mortgage, there's a lot of red tape that has to go forward before the cash gets distributed to the people who are selling. The person who used to own my house was like some big deal in Wall Street. Like, they cashed out. I think they snitched on somebody. Cashed out for like $25 million, moved down south. So they were trying to sell this house pretty quick. They had a bunch of offers. When I seen it, I said I wanted it. I said, I'm paying you cash, straight up. And because cash, so I said cash offer with, it was either 2-week close or a month close. I think it was 2 weeks. I had the money, like, I'm like, yo, I'm just going to fucking transfer it to you as long as the title is good, whatever. We're still doing due diligence. I'm going to still inspect, blah, blah. But we're not going through no mortgage company. I'm just going to pay you. And I'm pretty sure there was higher bids than me, but I paid cash. So I got the house. I'm not flexing. I tell you that because at the end of the day, when it comes to like cash and shit like that, or oh my God, or it's the reality of buying a house, right? Like, you know, some people, it might not be their first house. It might be their second. It might be their third. Everybody around me has multiple houses, like in my neighborhood, right? And I'm only giving you, okay, here we go. Is it this?
When you're pulling into in the community, the neighbors, obviously, this.
Oh my God. Why can't I find the fucking thing? I'm sorry, y'all. I can't find it. I want to find the actual video. This seller wanted whatever. Nah, maybe it's this.
Just give him a Rolex. So it's 4.
Okay. Nah, he's wearing this, so it can't be that, right? I'm trying to play the full video, but I can't fucking find it. Fuck. Whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna just play, this thing, right? Well, actually, let me go to his Instagram. What's his Instagram? And by the way, if you wonder if I just told a random story, I'm going to tell you why I said it in a second. Okay, here's his thing. Maybe he just posted it, right? No, that's not it. Wow, somebody really went all the way back in the archives to fucking find this thing. Yeah, this shit is like old as shit. Okay, I can't even find it. I wanted to like see the full house tour that we could all watch it. But apparently, okay, this is the thing.
Hurts didn't lie.
Then Meek Mill came, but he couldn't get financing.
Meek Mill couldn't give him financing?
They don't.
These guys,
nothing,
they're full of shit.
Yeah, they're full of shit.
Wow. Well, he's friends with Mike Rubin. Mike Rubin could have lent him the money. He's sitting courtside every single time I see him at the Sixers game, so he's got the right friends. Hurts didn't lie.
So essentially, Meek catches some strays. They basically say, yo, Meek couldn't afford a motherfucking thing, right? And, again, I'm calling a spade here, right? Like, bro, I wouldn't want my fucking realtor getting online running his fucking mouth about my house. Number one, I remember even my realtor, when we wanted to take a picture, like we're going through the closing, whatever, we get the fucking, put an escrow, there's also a titling company that kind of like handles everything. And I remember that they wanted to take a picture with me, and I'm like, bro, I'm going to be honest with you, like, I'm an online figure, bro. I don't want people, like, see me posing up in front of here. Matter of fact, could y'all take the listing down offline? Because, like, motherfuckers is going to see where I live at. Like, these motherfuckers are stalkers. So, I only say that to say, like, bro, in reality, I don't like when realtors is over here running their fucking mouth about popular people that may have looked at these homes to be their house, right? Like, brother, do your job. Like, again, I live in Jersey. This particular house that apparently Jalen Hurts and Meek Mill were looking at, it's in Jersey. Let me tell you how real estate works. It's automatic 3% for both the buyers, realtor, and also the sellers. So, like, for example, for this house, I picked it. I saw it on Zillow. I told my realtor, hit the other realtor up. I want to see it. When I walked in the house, I took a 15-minute tour. I want it. Put this offer in, all cash. They accept like 2 days later. The realtor did nothing. I get the fucking the inspector, all that shit. The guy did nothing. You know how much he gets paid for it? This real estate is a scam, bro. You know how much he gets paid for just literally being told by me that I want this house? Bro, we got paid like 80 grand. Like 80 or 90 grand. Because that was 3% of the house. So, or was it 90 grand between? I don't know what it is. But like, it's a multi-million-dollar house. But that small percentage of like 6%, right? 6% gets split. He gets free cash. He did nothing. When I finally, at the closing, when I get the keys and all the titles and whatever, the nigga buys me a fucking $45 bottle. That's my gift. That's my fucking gift. He gets, I think it's between both realtors. Let me see. I'm going to just do a math real quick. So it's 6%. So let's just do 6% of 2 million. Let's just say that. Yeah. It wasn't 2 million when I bought it. It's worth 3 now. Yeah. So yeah. So it's about that. So it was like 90 grand, right? So it was like 90 grand. That was the money. So that was gonna be split. So my realtor got 45,000. The other nigga got 45,000 for nothing. Straight up. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I despise realtors. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. They just get money for nothing. So the 6%, my realtor gets 45. Their realtor gets 45. The nigga buys me a fucking $45 bottle, says, thank you, congratulations, this is your house. Really, nigga? Really? So, if you're getting free cash like that, and trust me, when you're a millionaire or whatever, you're not like, bro, you get what you want. Like, a realtor ain't fucking showing you shit. Nigga, you might have seen something while driving past. You're going to say, I want that house. So, and I'm not here flexing. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. Like, if you're a realtor, like, for example, my realtor, the biggest argument I had with him, I've wired millions of dollars already to this fucking owner. Get with the other realtor that's for the owner that I just bought it from and get my fucking pictures of my now house offline. People are stalkers. Like, there's a whole fucking Reddit that just stalks me. You know what I mean? Like they would love to see where I shit at. Remove it. They took like a month to do it, bro. They got paid 45 grand. Easy. For no reason. So I'm kind of on Meek Mill's side here without even hearing what Meek Mill had to say, but I know Meek was tight. Okay? So essentially, they basically clown Meek, right? Or, you know, the dude is clowning Meek a bit to say he couldn't get the financing. Okay? Now, I want to find this. Yo, does anybody have the original video? Yo, by the way, I see you guys in the chat. Does every state need a realtor? Because, like, if I could, I'm looking at new houses right now, right? Like, I'm going to lie, you know, I got rental properties and stuff like that. That fucking realtor, like, that realtor, he made off good too.
Meek Mill came, but he couldn't.
If anyone could figure out, shit, I want to figure out this property, bro. So he's wearing this jacket. We could probably find it. He's wearing that jacket. Oh, he always wears this fucking jacket. So let me just search. It's not a new video. Let me search Jersey. Voorhees isn't by the Jersey Shore. I think if I search Voorhees, let's look at this one. Is it this?
When you're pulling into a community, which is community, is the property. Wow. I see 3.5.
No, I think this is the video right here. It's a year ago. Can I see the full video? Yeah, I think that's it. So let's look. February. So this is a year old. February 13, 2025. Let me look at it. February 13. This is a short, so I want to see the full video to hear the full conversation. February 13, 2025. Let's go. And by the way, chat, I did look this up on Zillow. I couldn't find it, so that's why I knew this shit was mad old. February 13th. Fly, Eagles fly? No, what's that? What's like being a realtor in Jersey? 30 million? No, hold on. Miami? No. Okay. Where the fuck is this? It says February 13, 2025, so it should be a year ago. Listing 4 properties. Will they sell? Mega mansion and what? No. Why can't I find this bitch? Does anyone know where it's at? I'm going to get into what Meek said. Don't you worry. Because Meek definitely responded. Meek was tight as fuck. Like, low-key, I got under there kind of trolling. I think Meek cussed me out, too. But I can't even get mad at him because, like, bro, I would be mad, too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, just as a man, I'll be mad, bro. He might have deleted it. No, Meek didn't buy the
If
property.
you think about it, under 10,000. No, I think this is a no-brainer. To pay 3.5 there or pay 2 here, when you're all said and done, yeah. Listen, you can move in.
Is
The comps here are on like 1.718. What's you just $3 million? Yeah.
I don't know. Fuck, I can't find it.
To make it that
Yeah, I can't find it. I'm not trying to drag it up. I'm trying to like just kind of see the whole clip. Bro, I hate when things are clipped out of order. Because it feels so disrespectful to me. I can't even imagine a realtor doing that. That's the reason why I'm looking for the real clip. Right? Like, which fucking realtor is doing some dumb shit like that? That's how you lose business.
if you think about it,
Like, this thing
$3 million for that house is not.
All right, I can't find it. Jalen Hurts, Voorhees. I can't even find the shit. I can't find him. I'm always at this spot. Meek Mill. I can't find the shit. Because I want to see if he's also talking shit about, like, you know, all, like, hip-hop folks, right? Came to see this house. I tried to find it earlier, Chad. This nigga just puts up too much shit. Somebody said I'm hating? No, I'm actually not hating. Like, low-key, I'm going to be on Meek's side. Even though I think Meek I think he cussed me out. I didn't even see what he said to me. But someone, they showed that he tagged me. I was trolling in the comment section. What the fuck is this?
Guys, welcome to my new 4-bedroom, so much more. We're going live.
Bruv, I could not get this shit going on, dog. I cannot figure it out, man. This is ass. We talking about Meek at 4 o'clock? No, but this is actually a good conversation to have. I know some of you guys might be homeowners. Congratulations to you. If you're not a homeowner, hopefully one day you are. Right? Trying to figure it out. My manner. Maybe it's this?
Yard. We're now entering the spa-like. The state home was built.
No.
Car garage.
Okay, nope. Newtown, PA, 6, no. This. No. This. No. How we got 3 listens in one day? No. House hunting, PA. This, no. It's not the Jersey Shore. I know these areas. Pace. Touring a no. Auction? Maybe it's an auction? Oh.
We are at Grenoble Road in Ivyland. Welcome back to 1265 Grenoble Road in Ivyland.
Okay. You're here. Where's ChatGPT when I fucking need it? Nobody knows? Fuck. Y'all help me look. I'm gonna actually give it an opinion. It's just inside a $6 million what? Okay.
We are here at 1265 Grenoble Road for our VIP broker open house with a fireplace. The actual addition, 5-acre lot.
10?
7.
7?
6895. You're not buying a house. You're buying a compound. You're buying an estate. I'm happy you saw the house.
Absolutely.
I'd love to get your opinions on it, but let's get to the podcast. Maybe grab a bite to eat, and we'll take it from there. Cool. All right, let's do it. Take note of resurfaced and custom living. Gorgeous. You can get a load of this. You have this access to this.
Ask ChatGPT. No, I want to watch the full fucking video. Yo, I'm heavy into. I'm looking for houses now. Actually, I'm actually looking for a house right now. You know what my mama told me? I shouldn't even tell you this. So my mama's like, yo, she's like, baby. So it's my mom been here like for a couple weeks. I just dropped her home. And my mom was just like, but basically my mom told me like, yo, listen, all right, all this stuff is cool, but you know my mom is Jamaican. My mom spends all day on the phone, like talking to people from Jamaica. My mom is like, yo, just buy like a big ass house in Jamaica that I could go to like whenever I wanted to. And I'm like, okay, all right. You know, when mama talk, he just gotta be like, all right, that's come on, just do that this year. Okay, all right, cool. It is what it is. So I'm looking for houses, really in Jamaica. But, you know, I'm looking for just real estate in general. I can't figure it out, bro. I passed it in the middle? No way. Y'all are trolling. What's in the title? House with a rose. Oh. House. Okay. Oh, is it this? Oh, is it this?
I'm looking at you.
It is, I think. Yo, how are you guys like so quick with everything compared to me? I feel like a slouch. Is it this? No. Bro, y'all just trolled me, dog.
That's some good show. So
nah, this ain't it.
Find why I got a really big throw in that car. Would you do that? Florida and all.
No, this is a
style of the house. Live in this area.
Bro, y'all trolled the hell out of me just now. Bro,
that were like significant.
Just figure this out with me that I could just do the topic. I'm gonna start this topic over again. I'm not leaving until I find it. I'm not getting on stream until I find it. I'm obsessive. You know I'm obsessive. I need to find the full clip that we could see the house. I'm a house critic. I found my house on Zillow. Like, that's dead ass. I dead ass found my house on Zillow. Like, you know, shout out to my realtor who got paid for no reason, but, you know, I found it myself. So, like, my Zillow account be active. That's a fact. What's this? Worcester. I sold 50 homes. What am I looking for? It's on his website? Okay, I'm on his website. You know how I could probably figure it out? No, I think the home is already sold. Bro, come the fuck on. Oh, I know how to figure it out. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go back to Zillow. I don't want to show the address. And I'm gonna just type in Voorhees, New Jersey. And it's been sold already because I looked it up already. The most expensive house on there is $900,000. Yo, people aren't buying houses right now. Let me go to houses that were sold in the last year. For sale, sold. Okay, here we go. That might be it. Price range. Let's eliminate some of this bullshit right here. Okay. Now, let me go here.
You can get financing.
Meek Mill could have given financing?
They don't.
These guys, they're foolish.
That's how it looks.
Oh, really?
But he wanted the house done by July. Not now.
Last July.
He loved the house. He was going to.
Last July. Bro, I'm fucked. I don't know, man. It has this YouTube thing on it, so if I go to shorts, it should be there. I know, Chad. This is where like the stream kind of gets like held up over my session. Just give me a second. I'm sorry.
I sold this house in 24 hours. A team, we need your help. 2 hours.
Can't find this bitch. All right. I might have to just take the L, bro. Yo, all realtors a little bit shady, bro. Like, honestly. All realtors a little bit like, you know? When the fuck did this happen? No one knows? I'm like, how do we have so many people here? We can't find this. No, it's not. Yo, y'all really think I'm about to diss Meek, but I'm not. I'm really not even about diss him. Like, I promise you I'm not even about to diss him. I think he dissed me. Because I joked about this, but I got to realize, I'm like, nigga, you'd be mad upset if they did this to you. Okay, I'm going to just use ChatGPT. All right, I'm just using ChatGPT. Okay, I'm on. It was 5.2 million. That's the thing about. Yeah, there's no house for like 5.2 million sold in Voorhees. That's a problem. Let me just take off this. 5.2 million. This is the closest house that even looks anything like it. Yeah, if it doesn't pop up here, like. don't know, man. Y'all ain't gonna help me find this bitch, are you?
Give at that time it was 5.2 million finished. I said, listen, I'll be honest with you, there's no way I can finish this house.
Oh.
Like in 2 months, impossible.
So that's the gimmick. Buy the house at
Jalen Hurts came by.
Oh, really?
But he wanted the house done by July. Not now.
Last July.
He loved the house. He was going to give, at that time, it was 5.2 million finished. I said, listen, I'll be honest with you, there's no way I can finish this house.
Oh.
Like in 2 months, impossible.
So that's the gimmick. Buy the house at
Jalen Hurts came.
Yeah, I can't find this bitch chat. I mean, I'll probably find it like in 2 hours, but we don't got 2 hours, so. Really nice property, though. Reason I probably can't find it is because it probably got bought, and they do what everybody who buys a nice house do, which means they get all the pictures of the house removed. So I'm looking at pictures, and you're just not going to see that type of shit. On there. All right. Fuck it, bro. Is this a video from his TikTok? Oh, all right. Let's go to his TikTok. Joseph Bograd TikTok. No, I kind of like. I want to know what happened with the house too, bro. Maybe I'm too much into this. If he posted it recently, that's also weird. When did he post it? Okay, so it's from his TikTok, probably. Where is the fucking house? Wait, is it here? It's not it. Nope. I ain't gonna lie. In another dimension, I'm like a detective. It's like once I sink my teeth into something, I just can't even move on. $5.4. I'm looking at it also based on price too, right? The fuck is this? Nah. These are like beach houses. What about this? Nope. This, nope. This, nope. This, nope. February 19th, 2025. Okay.
This client of mine bought a
February 19th. Okay. At least y'all helping me out somewhat. Let's look.
Hey, Mr. Bogart, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. I may have a...
February 19th. Is it this? No. February 19th. He doesn't have February 19th shit on here. I gotta go to YouTube. Is this Facebook? Maybe he did delete it. I don't know. Shit. February 19th is going to be here. Or here. February.
If you think about it, $3 million for that house is not a bad deal. No, I think this is a no-brainer. Listen, you can.
June.
That's a great 0.75. Good day. With the looking to buy a.
Let's go back a little bit more. Okay. Maybe it's that? Or maybe it's this? No, it's not this.
This is one of the most sought after.
Oh wow, keeps going and going.
Date is April.
There's no lights.
So it's
This
not
is
that.
Why are you here?
What are you doing here?
Why are you here?
I'm here to sell this beautiful house.
Bad view. And now we're heading to the pool fire.
That's a nice house.
There's your other powder room.
Okay. 15,000 square feet, 7 bedrooms, 10.5 bath, finished basement, an indoor pool, a tennis court, 5-car garage, 2-story in-law suite living quarters. $7 million is the price. Stay tuned. Look forward. Stopped over here, so that's. This
looks nice.
Cute. Pool, a tennis court. You have a.
All right. Wait, 5.5? Maybe this is it?
Development is stupid.
This is February 13th.
Manicure it. He chose.
Like the finishes here, like if you need ever anything, just let me. But estate, it's about listed for 5.5 million, and it's been off and on the market since April of last year. But Monday morning, I get a call from an agent. She's having, somewhat of an issue selling this property that she's selling in Newtown, and she was hoping that I would come out and take a look at the property.
It's not it, man. All right. I fucking did the most. Maybe I'll spin back around if I find it off stream, because I do want to find it. Are they saying this for $7 million? Helicopter tour. One of these is gonna be the thing. What about this? No, it's $3 million. Ooh, what about this? Ooh, this kind of looks. Oh, this kind of does look like it. But I clicked on this already.
I'm looking at you.
Yeah, the windows look alike. The windows look alike. That's why. Oh, so. Nope.
This
if
is
it
beautiful.
wasn't the end of the stream, I wouldn't be obsessive like this. I would try to move on, but I really only had like 2 more topics, so fuck it.
The things we do for real estate.
What the fuck?
See if this.
Nope. It's on his Tumblr. Yo, y'all is just trolling me right now, bro. 3 more links. Oh, this is Facebook? Y'all just trolling me, bro. Oh, you know what? Let me ask the people who posted it. They posted it. Maybe they're up. Maybe they'll tell me.
Rid of this home. I feel like I'm 10 pounds later with this place. 100K over ass, 100K huge over profit on this deal. I mean, just unbelievable. But to see this house from literally start to finish is just crazy to see. And I'm happy that new home buyers moving in.
Yeah, the buyers love the house. They're so ecstatic. So congratulations to them. How does it feel to be finally rid of this home?
I feel like I'm 10 pounds later with this place. 100K over ass, 100K huge over profit on this deal. I mean, just.
I can't find it, man. I've never been this frustrated over some dumb shit. I feel like y'all about to go to sleep, like just watching me trying to find this. I will tell you off stream, this is my obsession into everything. Like I'm like literally just scrolling, trying to find it. I feel like I've memorized the house now. If I see it, I'll just be able to tell. Is it this? Is it this? Is it this? Let me go back to the video in question. No, it's not it. God damn, bro. I just can't find this shit. Yeah, that's not it. It's too small. Another reason I'm also looking for it, and this is a little bit selfish, is if the nigga did take it down, 100% somebody famous lives there. 100%. So maybe not, obviously not
And with
Jalen
that,
Hurts.
the 2025 season comes to an end.
Yeah, maybe not Jalen Hurts or Meek Mill, but the reason why people would say take my house off the website is usually because you're someone of known influence and you know stalkers exist. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm guessing he took it down. He gotta have taken it down. It's no way we can't find this shit. It's no fucking way. All right, I'm cooked, y'all. I cannot find this bitch at all. The biggest L. All right, I'll just do the topic without the full video. I really wanted to like really watch like a full like tour of the house to be like, all right, is it worth it? Because I also know that area. Voorhees, New Jersey is like, bruv, like $5 million there? Let's see. can't figure this bitch out, man. I've never seen such a thing. I've never seen such a thing, bro. Like, how can I figure this shit out? Don't worry, chat. I'm not hopping offline. So, like, I'm obsessed. I'm cooked. Who's the guy he's talking to? Maybe I could find it like that. And has this realtor nigga posted on a story? He must have had, because like Meek is like kind of going crazy, right? Meek is like, and I know I haven't gotten into the topic yet, which is number one, Meek's like response to the whole thing, which is that's the hilarious part. So, but I wanted to find it, but it's not the Joe guy calling rappers broke. It's the other nigga calling rappers broke. He's like, yo, these niggas is fucking broke, man. Like he just blasted like, you know, and that's why I think I didn't see what Meek said.
How does it feel to be finally?
I didn't see what
Unbelievable, but to see this house from literally start to finish is just crazy to see, and I'm happy that new home buyers moving in.
Yeah, the buyers love the house. They're so ecstatic. So congratulations to them. How does it feel to be?
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about right now? All right, man. We had talking about Drake. You know, it's like 4:00, man. We got like 2 topics left. We're at the end of the road, people. Just stick in here with me. I'm on my obsession arc. This is kind of like what I do off stream to try to get y'all like some really good informative shit on stream. I just fucking obsessed with shit. Or if I'm trying to solve some stuff. Like, I'm gonna lie to you. So, I've been doing that on. I got some credible info that the police sent out a few things against, you know that shooting that happened with Lil Baby in them. The police want to talk to a few people. I was trying to figure out what they wanted to talk about. I ain't gonna lie, I was obsessed with that too. Hold on, let me see. Somebody gotta know. Let me see. Oh my God, bruh. I'm cooked, man. I'm so tight. I feel like the audience is just in here talking about some other shit. Oh my god, I can't see the shit. Give me literally 2 minutes, and then I promise I'm just do the topic without it. Fuck it. I'm doom scrolling trying to because this is not Voorhees. Like, I literally have up all property records in the last like 3 years of everything sold. There's no house that sold for over $5 million. Not one. Not one. Like, there's not one house that sold for $5 million. So I have to believe it's not this particular, like, it's not this particular town. And right now on the market, there's nothing for over Is it this bullshit? No, it's not this bullshit. No, this definitely ain't it. This looks ass. All right, give me one more minute. Again, we're just gonna move on. Is it for sale? Sold. Maybe they rented it? They could rent it. A lot of people do like home rentals. This ain't it. It's not it. It's not it. Yeah, they fucking named nothing about this shit. Bro, this shit gotta be AI, bro. Like, I'm looking through all property records, bro. This shit don't even make sense. It's no way. It's no way, dog. Yo, I am a nut, bro. Jesus Christ. It's like I can't even move on without figuring this motherfucking thing out. All right, I'm gonna just take this L, man. Fuck it. Last thing I'm Googling. If this doesn't find it, fuck it. God damn. Yeah. I know it is. I know it didn't sell for 5. I'm looking for anything. If it was even available for 5.2. By the way, so this is a new construction. I could tell already, right? So this is a new construction. Let's say sold for over 3 million, bro. That part of Jersey. Let me tell you how Jersey works. I'm gonna tell you how Jersey works. The closer you get to New York, you're paying New York prices. Where I live is the middle of Jersey. You're paying okay, but cheaper prices. When you get south by where this is, dirt cheap, my nigga. You know what I mean? Like my house would cost $900,000 there. You get what I'm saying? So like for let's say $3 million, a $3 million crib, you're getting it all, nigga. You're getting like 30 acres. Then when you get to Philadelphia, because that's how it kind of goes. When you get to Philadelphia, it's mad expensive. So Philadelphia, New York, mad expensive. Then mad cheap in between. Oh, boy. This fucking stray cat still comes to my house. All right. I can't, bro. How did I take this L like this, bro? Fuck. All right. Well, based on this, based on what they're wearing,
He wanted the house done by July, not now.
Last July.
He loved the house.
he says not now, last July. Oh, I'm smart. So that's July. So that's either July 2025. Okay. All right, great. Chat, this is how I solve crimes.
Jalen Hurts came by.
Oh, really?
But he wanted the house done by July, not now.
Last July.
So it's before July. So I guess if it's February, that would work too by July. Oh, so I think this is a February thing. Who is this nigga right here? Who is he? That's what I need to figure out. It's nothing from this year. All right, it's my last scroll. Someone said a whole hour on this topic. Bro, y'all just here with me, bro. Like, y'all not about to go to sleep. Relax. I'm going to still give y'all a topic, like, in bite-sized format. But, like, bro, I'm trying to figure this motherfucker out, bro. I really want to see the cribs, honestly. I don't know if I ever told y'all. Again, maybe I'm just getting old. One of my favorite hobbies, nigga, I fucking hop in my Maybach or my Lambo and I just drive around and look at houses, my nigga. Like, bro, I'll leave the club for y'all niggas, bro. Like, I like looking at, you know, really nice houses. What's this, though? This kind of looks... No, because there's a step down. There's a step down that this doesn't account for. So looking at houses is like, I house watch a lot. I can't even lie to you. Villanova State. Oh, the nigga made a video. All right, man. I'm done doom scrolling. Oh, he made a whole video on it? All right. Here we go. Ooh, oh. Oh, he clickbaited. Oh, this is right here.
I need your professional opinion on something. You know, there was a post that went on. I was showing the property that Meek Mill almost bought and Jalen Hurts almost bought. So long story short, I just got a cease and desist letter from an attorney. Am I not allowed to post a video, a person that looked at a property? There is no mention of...
Oh, he took it down. Drill, my boy Drill. Thank you for the big W. Drill. Oh, yeah, okay, because I would have kept looking for it. So he clearly took it down. So supposedly he got a cease and desist.
I mean, we mentioned Meek Mill, but I didn't talk to him.
Oh, yeah, defamatory content.
Oh, so this is old. Meek Mill got pissed off. By the way, this short is from 11 months ago.
I need your...
Look, this is from 11 months ago. If you look in the chat, you look in the comments, it says 11 months ago. So the reason we can't find the original video is because Meek Mill supposedly sent a cease and desist. Wait, gangsters do that? Well, of course. You know what I mean? Yeah, whatever.
Professional opinion on something. You know, there was a post that went on. I was showing the property that Meek Mill almost bought and Jalen Hurts almost bought. So long story short, I just got a cease and desist letter from an attorney. Am I not allowed to post a video, a person that looked at a property? There is no mention of... I mean, we mentioned Meek Mill, but I didn't talk to him.
Oh, yeah, defamatory content. You couldn't get financing. I mean, look, the reality is that it doesn't really matter.
So I should take it down.
Yeah, just take it down for the sake of taking it down, just because it's not worth your time.
Okay, so he did take it down. All right, so this video, I don't know how they got like this excerpt of it, but basically, I guess this is not new. This is from 11 months ago, right? And looked like it bubbled up a little bit, and essentially, this was, you know, the parts in the video that was, you know, mentioning celebrities' names. He got supposedly hit with a cease and desist from Meek Mill, and you know, he consulted somebody and he took it down. So let me just play this again.
Jalen Hurts came by.
Oh, really?
But he wanted the house done by July. Not now.
Last July.
He loved the house. He was going to give, at that time, it was $5.2 million. Finished. I said, listen, I'll be honest with you. There's no way I can finish this house.
Oh.
Like in 2 months, impossible.
So that's the gimmick. Buy the house that
Jalen Hurts.
Okay, all right.
Hurts didn't lie.
Then Meek Mill came, but he couldn't get financing.
Meek Mill could have given financing?
They don't.
These guys,
nothing,
they're full of
Yeah, they're full of shit.
Wow. Well, he's friends with Mike Rubin. Mike Rubin could have lent him the money. He's sitting courtside every single time I see him at the Sixers game, so he's got the right friends. And Hurts didn't lie.
Then Meek Mill came, but he couldn't get financed.
Oh, give me 1 second. I have another way to find it now. Sorry. Yo, I'm butchering this topic. Yo, Drill. Yo. Don't worry. I'm going to give you a clean clip. You won't have to stitch this together. Don't worry. I'm going to give you a clean clip for YouTube. I just found out another way how I could look for the property. Because I do think that they kind of like, they capped a bit. They definitely capped a bit. And I know how to find it. I think I know how to find it. So I gotta do. Wait, how did I know how to find it? Oh yeah. I know how to find it. Here you go. Okay. Great. Come on, fuck. Still can't find a bitch. Nah, this shit is well fucking hidden. Yeah, I can't find the bitch. These motherfuckers got me. Bro, I cannot find it, man. This is almost like a phantom house. Yo, I'm searching property records. And I cannot find this bitch. Yo, this is ridiculous. Take an L. All right. Drill anything else? If not, hang in there with me, chat, please. Sorry, chat. I know y'all looking at me like, yo, this goof.
Meek Mill could have given 5.
Yo, chat, I'm sorry. This is probably like the worst stream ever, at least at this point. I'm getting some leads. It's just... Almost. All fucking most. Nah, that's not it. Y'all might just DM this nigga, man. Yo. I'm finna just DM this motherfucking nigga, man. Hang in there with me, chat. Don't give up. Do not give up. Don't give up on me yet. Not yet. Don't give up on me yet, chat. Trust. Taking this as a challenge. I'm gonna get this shit done. By the way, thank you to some of my beautiful chat queens. I see you guys DMing me places. I checked it. It's just not the right ones. All right. Just have some faith. Have some faith, y'all. Have a little bit of faith. We're going to pull this through. Bro, come on. Hmm? Mm-mm. Nah, chat. I'm going to get that shit, bro. All right, at least y'all staying up with me. That's all right. Man, this is some unbelievable shit, bro. This is unbelievable. Never been this frustrated with finding some shit. So what's up with the dead air? Yeah. Hmm? Give me. I'm sorry, y'all. Huh. I'm just like making random sounds every couple minutes.
At that time, it was 5.2 million. Finished. I said, listen, I'll be honest with you, there's no way I can finish this house.
Oh.
Like in 2 months, impossible.
So that's the gimmick. Buy the house at
Jalen Hurts came by.
Oh, really?
But he wanted the house done by July. Not now.
Last July.
He loved the house. He was going to give, at that time, it was 5.2 million. Finished. I said, listen, I'll be honest with you, there's no way I can finish this house.
Oh.
Like in 2 months, impossible.
So that's the gimmick. Buy the house at
Jalen Hurts came by.
Oh, really?
But he wanted the house done by July. Not now.
Last July.
He loved the house. He was.
When you're pulling into a community of houses that are going for probably 800,000 to $1 million, and then the last house in the community, which is where we're going to, is going for $3.5 million, that's probably a deterrent for some people. They don't want to be the nicest house in a community. Well, actually, no. Wow. So this is the neighbors, obviously.
That's it. That's it.
Was going to give.
Oh, that's it. That is it. Okay.
This is the property. Wow. I see 3.5. I changed my tune. When you're pulling into a community of houses that are going for probably 800,000 to $1 million, and then the last house in the community, which is where we're going to, is going for $3.5 million, that's probably a deterrent for some people. They don't want to be the nicest house in a community. Well, actually, no. Wow. So this is the neighbors, obviously. This is the property. Wow.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. This chat queen might be amazing. Wait.
I see 3.5.
Holy shit. I think she's right. No, she's actually right. Oh, shit. I think she's fucking right. Why did I reject it? No, she's fucking right. Nah, she's a detective, my nigga. No, she's absolutely right. Yo, I've been like arguing with like this one chat queen that's watching the stream. I told you, y'all can always DM me, right? So she's DMing. She's like, no, I think this is the house. And I'm like, no, it's not. She's fucking right. Like, actually to the T. She is right. Oh my God, she's right.
Obviously, this is the property. Wow.
Oh. Hey, I gotta apologize, sir. Nah, you're right. Okay, yeah. All right, this is beautiful chat queen. She's actually. It would be a chat queen who fucking figures it out, right?
At that time, it was 5.2 million. Finished.
Okay. No, we found the house. Here's the problem, and this is why it took me like an hour of dead air to figure it out.
I said, listen.
So the whole time I'm doing this, the idea that what so this idea is okay. Let me explain. I'm thinking it's the house back here. Okay? So I'm like, oh, that's the house. That's not the house, chat. So that's the problem. So I'm looking for something that was sold, and I thought that was the house because it's in the back of the house. No, it's a neighbor of the house. Turns out that's not what it is. Yeah, the house is actually being built. I think this is the house right here.
Had the right friends, and hers didn't lie.
Yeah, so this is a neighbor. Yeah, that's the neighbor. And the real house is over there. Okay. Oh, good. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get you a good ass tour for it. Okay. I can't. Yo, this is why I should never doubt my chat queens, man. Fuck. Yeah, I should never doubt him. Jesus Christ. Hey, I apologize. Also, all my chat queens, I love you guys so much. I do believe the smartest women watch our stream, and the mere fact that I doubted one of our beautiful chat queens, and she is beautiful. I don't know if she's in the Discord, but she bad. I feel bad. Okay, here it is. Can I play this without like doxing the address? Well, I guess. Well, let me just look up the address to see who lives here first. Sorry. So it looked like he did take it down. Oh, okay. This all makes sense. This is making the most sense in the world. So, Home Depot. Where is that? Okay. Okay, it makes sense. So what it is that the house in question, it's not this house behind here. It's another house, which I'm about to show y'all. But they sell the house. Well, they sell the lot, right? It's 2.28 acres. Now, you know, it's in a cul-de-sac. It's in a corner, a really nice spot. But apparently the land kind of goes for a really expensive price, unless this is the finished thing. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it was listed for a new construction. Okay, that makes sense. So in 2023, it was listed for sale, but as a new construction, and it was tentatively 4.6 million. I don't know where they came up with the 5.2, but you got to remember also coming out of COVID, like houses, there was a housing boom. Okay, so this ain't the house. The house is, I'll show you now. The house is here. Oh, the address is there. So this is the house. The house is here. And remember, what we keep seeing, chat, is this house. That's the problem. So this whole time I'm looking on whatever for this house, but that's not the one being sold. It was one being built. So when they're standing right here, so that's why I couldn't find it. When they're standing right here, the camera is facing behind them. That's showing the neighbor. And the neighbor has two retaining walls in front of where they got going on. So really, this is the house. Okay, now this is a year ago, so it's probably built up already. But I think people bought it. So this is the house while it was being built, and this was supposed to be for 5.2 that Jalen Hurst turned down. This is like, it's unfinished at the moment, but this is how it looks. This is how it looks, and the reason why I know it's this house because he finally shows the house here. That's the house, right? This house. And this guy, look, see, he shows the house. It's right here. Bingo. Look, we're gonna show the front door. Look, right here. Here we go. Here we go. Can we get back outside? Come on. Look, you see the front door? Front door here. Front door here. Top thing here. Top thing there. It's gonna zoom out, and then you're gonna see three. Okay. Well, there's going to be three things above it. Yeah, it's the same house. Okay. So we finally figured it out. All right. So again, this is before it's all finished. So let's just look at it. But then we'll get into the Meek Mill stuff. Sorry for taking so long on this damn topic. I'll kind of like intro it again. So essentially, Meek Mill and a realtor are in full-on embroiled beef over the realtor trying to shame Meek Mill for not being able to purchase a property that he was supposedly interested in. Now, this realtor, you know, it's a video that's been since deleted because it got into some legal action. I'll show you guys that in a second. But the realtor said in the video, the original video, hey, listen, this house was, you know, a hot commodity. Now, I want to give you like the lay of the land of where this property is. This is for my real estate buffs. Remember I told you, you're not getting much space in Philadelphia. Philadelphia is a city, just like New York City is a city. For you to get, and apparently it's 2.28 acres. Like my house is about like 3 or something. My house, forget my house. Let's focus on this. Because it's outside Philly and it's considered South Jersey, it's a lot of land in South Jersey undeveloped. So you're getting it cheaper, but then you're paying for the neighborhood and you're paying for all the amenities you're trying to have with it. So apparently that 5 point whatever million price we're hearing, I think was for the finished thing and the lot, which, you know, maybe they were going to have a pool, maybe blah, blah, blah. Who knows what they were going to do. Jalen Hurst supposedly was interested, but he wanted the house immediately, right? You know, I'm not too sure when he started playing for the Eagles. Did he win a Super Bowl like last year or something like that? But he wanted the house, and then they said Meek Mill went to see the house, but Meek Mill, who liked the house, couldn't figure out financing. Let's look at the house. Okay, this is like a 3D look. Now, obviously, there's going to be a pool, but this was last year. Okay. Like the staircase. It's just framing in the electricity back. Okay, so the pool will probably be back here, right? Nice. 3 levels. You know, in Jersey, for people who might live in Florida or elsewhere, sometimes, usually you do have a basement as well. Like based on the land on the Northeast, basements are very popular. So in Florida, they don't do basements, but here they would. So you're thinking 1 floor, 2 floor, 3 floor. This is the ground level. And you would probably think maybe another floor beneath, unless it's graded up. And this floor here is the basement that it is exposed on the back, but not in the front. But we will be able to go. Is that a fireplace? You gotta conceptualize it because this is not done here. A lot of open space, which I like. This is the outside. All right, so once again, yeah, it's 3 floors. So it looked like the basement, it's a walkout basement in the back. But the basement is below here. But in the back, because it's graded down, you could walk outside in the back area. But in the front, you're underground, technically. Now, I agree with that other guy. If every house next to me, and I'm going to look up these other houses next to it, if the houses next to me cost $1.5 million and my shit is $5 million, like, yeah, and I'm looking at it right now, like the house that we just seen, the one that we keep seeing in the background, that costs $1.3 million. So your house costs like $4 million. It wasn't 5.2. It's like 3.5. So your house costs $3 million, and everybody else's house costs 1.3. There's another one that's 2.6. That's probably a problem.
Meek Mill came, but he couldn't get financing.
Meek Mill could have given.
Okay. So anyway, let me just finish. Have you guys watching this? Not much to see because it's just framing. It looks better on the outside. That's where the basement is, a walkout basement. So I guess it would be to a pool. So and you could tell like there would be a pool like right around here. Oh. Yeah, for that money you better have a pool. So this, if you ask me, this would be a guest house. Guest house, pool here. Or maybe like, I don't know, it could be a recreation center depending on how this is. This looks pretty big. Could be a recreation center and a guest house. Pool probably is going to be right around here. Okay, makes sense. Okay, all good. All right, so let's get into the drama now. So this is in Voorhees, New Jersey, just outside Philadelphia. I keep telling y'all, the wealthy and the rich, every New York artist that got over $5 million live in Jersey. Every Philadelphia, respectable person that got over $5 million live in Jersey, which is kind of interesting because niggas will be in Jersey all day and they're banging Philly. You're like, what? Niggas is in Edgewater all day and banging Brooklyn. It's crazy. So New Jersey is basically the suburb of Philly and New York, just to give you the heads up. So now the drama is here.
Came by.
Oh, really?
But he wanted the house done by July.
Okay.
Jalen Hurts came by.
Oh, really?
But he wanted the house done by July. Not now.
Last July.
He loved the house. He was going to give, at that time, it was $5.2 million. Finished. I said, listen, I'll be honest with you. There's no way I can finish this house.
Oh.
Like in 2 months, impossible.
So that's the gimmick. Buy the house that
Jalen Hurts came.
Okay.
Jalen Hurts didn't lie.
Then Meek Mill came, but he...
So this guy says something really interesting. A selling point for the house, because Jalen Hurts was interested in the house, is saying, hey, you could get the house that he couldn't get. So this is all marketing too, chat. I'll be honest with you. There's someone that lives down the street from me. I remember they DM'd me when the house was up for sale. They DM'd me. It's only like 3-4 houses on the block. They DM'd me and they said, hey, my realtor told me you live down at the big house down there. And I was like, and I didn't really say it to her, but I kind of realized the realtor used the fact that, oh, hey, you have popular people in your neighborhood to probably sell that house. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Maybe put the property price up a little bit. You know what I mean? If someone told you, hey, you're moving in the neighborhood of LL Cool J, I'm not saying I'm that. You would probably be like, oh, I'll pay a little bit more for it. So this guy is saying that, oh, okay, you can now market the house like, hey, Jalen Hurts came to get this, but, whatever, he wanted it too quick. We couldn't get it done. You could get it, right? And people would probably jump on the idea of getting the house quicker because Jalen Hurts tried to get it, right? So now he's bringing up Meek Mill.
He couldn't get financing.
Meek Mill could have given financing?
They don't.
These guys, they're full of shit.
Yeah, they're full of shit.
Wow. Well, he's friends with Mike Rubin. Mike Rubin could have lent him the money. He's sitting courtside every single time I see him at the Sixers game, so he's got the right friends. And Hurts didn't lie.
Yeah, come on now. But we all know the courtside grift, right? Like nobody's paying for those tickets, right? Like, only an idiot pays for courtside tickets. Like, you're getting the tickets comped via some service or some people you're working with, right? Or somebody who has courtside seats for the whole season, and that's what it is. So essentially afterwards, you know, they take down the video, and this is a year ago, and this is what they put up.
I need your professional opinion on something. You know, there was a post that went on. I was showing the property that Meek Mill almost bought and Jalen Hurts almost bought. So long story short, I just got a cease and desist letter from an attorney. Okay. Am I not allowed to post a video, a person that looked at a property? There is no mention of, I mean, we mentioned Meek Mill, but I didn't talk to him.
Well, it found the defamatory content. You couldn't get financing. I mean, look, the reality is that it doesn't really matter.
So I should take it down.
Yeah, just take it down for the sake of taking it down, just because it's not worth your time.
I need your professional.
Okay, so they didn't take down the video. Now, it got reposted to a blog, which is called New Jersey Shade. It's like Shade Room for New Jersey. And they reposted it, and they put up a luxury property in Voorhees, made headlines after a YouTube video, blah, 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 revealed the inside story. Jalen Hurts nearly purchased a crib, while Meek Mill couldn't get approved for financing. The video highlights the surprising twist of behind this high-profile South Jersey listing. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I was trolling. I want to be honest, I was trolling because, number one, I just wouldn't live in Voorhees. Like, you know what I mean? I love Philly, but it's nowhere. I wouldn't go south further than where I am. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not a Philly guy like that. Anyway, so, of course, I said, man, I might have to cop this if it's still on the market. Cash deal. I mean, technically, I bought my house a cash deal, right? Like, I've never had a mortgage. I bought rental properties, all cash deal. I've never had a mortgage. You know what I mean? I'm the bank. Anyway, okay. So I'm trolling. I think Meek responded to this, but I'm going to get to what he responded to me with because I've never seen it. But Meek, you know, I thought this wasn't going to blow up that much, but it did. And Meek got in the comments. So let's scroll down. Let's see what Meek said. Oh, why did I show my comment twice? Oh, man. Meek was up in his comments. Here we go. Come on. Meek says, I got mansions. These guys wish they could live the life of a black king. I'm going to get my sons a construction company, though. They talking a little strong because I ain't want a cheap built property. All my houses are worth more than this cheap-ass property. There you go, Meek. Pop your shit, nigga. Pop your shit, nigga. Pop your shit, Meek. Pop your shit. Then he says, all my properties are full neighborhoods. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, Meek always put some shit and then put LOL after it. Like, we're like, oh, never. That's a joke. Nah, Meek was on it, though. All right. Did he comment again? I don't think he commented again. So now I got to go to what, because I seen it says Meek Mill mentioned me, and I'm like, oh, fuck. He took me trolling, probably thinking I called him broke. You know rappers are fragile. But Meek, we're friends now, right? Don't completely kill me here. All right. Remember I told you I'm kind of trolling a bit because, you know what I mean? You know, I'm not even trying to say Meek Mill bro, but I was just kind of trolling in a sense of, yo, why they acting like the hip hop guys can't buy this shit? You know what I mean? Like, yo, we're good over here. You know what I mean? Like, maybe, who knows? Maybe Meek, you know, I don't know what's going on with Meek. All right, so Meek responded to me. Let's figure out Meek's response. Oh my God. I know it's gonna be bad. Yo, I know Meek was gonna be this mad. So let's see what Meek's response. I think okay. I think I add a couple niggas. I don't know why I add them. Meek, it did say Meek responded to me. Oh, did he not respond to my thread? Yo, people were mad as fuck at me. Oh, I swear Meek responded to me. Hold on. Let me look at my notifications. Because I thought he dissed me like, yo, shut your bitch ass. Of course he would come over here dick right. Because I didn't think he was going to be mad. But I get it. Like, and I'm kind of on his side too. So, you know, if he did diss me, fuck it. You know, I'll just take the L on that one. Just because I saw it and I was just kind of spicing it up. And I could imagine he's looking like, bro, there's nothing funny about these people making it seem like I'm broke. And now we also watch that other video where essentially he essentially admits that, or no, the guy says that Meek sent a cease and desist. Wait, why can't I see it now? Maybe Meek didn't mention me. Okay, I don't know. I can't find it. All right. Yeah, there goes my ass trolling, man. I was having a good old time. All right, let me see. Did he comment again? Come on, Meek. Can't disappoint, brother. Can't disappoint. Okay. He didn't comment that time on his own post. Okay, he said, all my properties are full of neighborhoods. Did he comment again? Nah, he left it pretty good. Okay, bet. All right. Now, I thought he had responded to me, but I thought he dissed me. But I can't find it here. Okay, cool. So now, that was not the end of it. That's not the end of it. Meek, of course, took it to Twitter because what happened is all other blogs started picking it up. Now, remember, I have one of the biggest blogs. If I wanted to kind of make Meek look weird, I would have just picked it up and put it on my blog. But this is like a little Jersey page, so I comment on it from time to time. Meek was on niggas' ass like back pockets. So here we go. Meek says this. The fuck? Whoa, he was. Where we go? Yo, how is Meek always tweeting about bot campaigns? Here we go. Okay. So, my mixtapes actually posted it. Let's go look. My mixtapes actually posted it. And they posted it where? Maybe they deleted it. Because again, Meek took this pretty serious. And I'm not even going to get mad at him taking it serious. I understand. You know, don't make me the butt of the joke when you could make somebody else the butt of the joke. It's because you think I'm a fucking joke. Right? So I guess they deleted it. Is it on their Twitter? My mixtapes Twitter. Yeah, I think they deleted it. My mixtapes Twitter. Yeah, I think they deleted it. Yep, they deleted it. Yeah, they for sure deleted it. Okay. I think I do have a copy of what they actually deleted, if you guys care. I know, I'm probably making too much of this. Memes, did you send me that? Okay. Okay. So what my mixtapes posted, but they deleted. All right, I'm going to just post all of this. Sorry. I know, chat. It took me an hour to find the house. And by the way, I do think that house is overpriced for that amount. And technically, it's not $5 million. It's three and a half. So what they posted was this. All right, perfect. Okay, they posted this right here. Oh, wait. Why is it not up? Don't tell me I posted on my real page. Oh my God, I fucking posted on my real page. Meek is gonna be so mad. Meek about to kill me. I posted on my main page. Oh man, chat, I'm in shambles tonight. Yo, Meek probably up right now refreshing every blog to see who posted it to see who he's going to beef with tomorrow. Yo, Meek, that was my mistake. I promise you, bro. I'm only posting it on my stream only Instagram. And I'm going to delete it after because I don't want you to look bad, Meek. I don't want you to look bad. You feel me? I know your man's is Michael Rubin. Y'all getting a lot of money over there, bro. I would never make you look bad like that. So this is what my mixtapes post. They said Jalen Hurts almost bought a $5.2 million home in New Jersey while Meek couldn't get approved for financing. He sits courtside every time I see him. Those guys are full of shit. Yo, the caption is brutal. Yo, look at the picture they use of Meek. Yo, they use a picture of Meek like, yo, you can Photoshop or AI him in like Ethiopia and just put a bunch of flies around his mouth. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they kind of look like, they kind of use the picture where he looked like, yo, he down bad. Which I don't agree with none of this. Y'all stop playing with Meek. It's bike life. Stop fucking playing, nigga. Nigga got rollies and motherfucking, you know what I mean? He got the APs and Richard Millie. Stop playing with that nigga, all right? So after that, Meek went crazy. Meek went up on the gram, on Twitter like, yo, when my mixtape posts crazy shit about me, I think I helped build that company in my mixtape days. When did a social media page go against me? Literally. Help build the main stage of my mixtapes. Me, Wayne, Mac Miller, Wiz, etc. Not just me. Why is the rap page trolling us now? I got you, Meek. I agree. Meek, I wouldn't even troll you like this. Why they trolling you like that, Meek? So that Meek continues. They know they could post and mind control most people. That's why Vlad went viral like that. It's an algorithm to say something bad about certain names because the names holds so much power in the real world. Yes, Meek. Yes. You fucking know it. Yes. Okay, let me see what else he's been saying. Yo, Meek, these blogs trying to mind control the masses, gang. Trying to turn them against you. The system ain't built for this, bro. All right, let's see what else he said. He says, so he's instructing people. He says if they say anything bad, don't even waste a second. Don't waste a second on them. They'll eventually fade away. Somebody says, very stupid thing to say. Africa as if Africa is a country. Ignorance. What did he say about... Oh, what? Oh, they're commenting on some other shit. Okay. Then Meek says, can I dream without explaining myself? I be praying these bot pages because I be like, it's no way it's black people following me but disconnected to who I am. If so, y'all were defeated by computer programs. Then he says, mine been fully compromised by petty social media campaigns. You don't even know you're actually the stupid one. Then he says, remember they used to say we shut my mixtape and Dat Piff down? I'm just asking, when did the page become a hip-hop troll page? He says they know they could post and mind control most people. Okay, I read this one already. Holy. All right. Then somebody said they sold the page. The real owners rock with DC heavy. That 404's problem, Panda freestyle era around DC4 was crazy. He says, yeah, I could see that. But example, I built a company. Instead of working with me, they put bad media on me. I'm trying to figure out what that is. Then he says, for the ones that been through the system, what is this? For the ones that been through the system, poverty, coming from nothing, chasing a dream, building your own. If you come from money, being yourself, speaking up for yourself, believing in yourself. It's people watching me fight. I'm a fight. A fight to fight. I'm going to handle that. Okay. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all, chat. Respectfully, I agree with Meek Mill. I agree with Meek Mill here. I don't know if he sent the cease and desist. I didn't know he would be a guy to do that, but whatever. I agree with Meek Mill that this was completely unprofessional, and I'm not being facetious, or am I joking? I'm actually backing up Meek Mill. You know, I'm not on the bot shit, because like I think Meek been saying everybody on social media are bots that don't like him. He's been saying that for the longest. I'm backing him up on, if he tried to get this property and it didn't work out for whatever reason, I don't think that he should be name dropped, and whether the guys who name dropped him knew it or not, you're shaming him, right? There's many different reasons why someone might not want to buy a property. Also, you can't really speculate because someone couldn't get financing. Like the insinuation of, oh, he can't get financing is the guy is broke. He don't have the money, nor does he have the credit or the assets that someone could lend him money to get it. These things are completely like non-factual, right? You know, again, we're still talking about black men here. Some of these guys, you know, have bad credits. Some of these guys, you know, again, shit. I'm one of those people where, you know, I bought my first car cash because, you know, I think my credit was bad then. I just got in the habit of doing it, but it's not the smartest thing to do, because I could be way more cash rich and leverage that for future purchases with credit. Instead, you know, I kind of just do, it's kind of a nigga way how to do shit, where you're just buying everything cash, honestly. So the point what I'm trying to say is that if Meek was trying to get financing, if he didn't get financing, you can't really make a proper assumption without knowing his finances. What do I mean? Let's say Meek has 4 other properties. Let's say he has his liquidity pooled up in stocks or other investments that he doesn't want to just take $5 million out of just to buy this house cash, right? Maybe he wants to pretty much refinance another house, or use home equity, or get a home equity loan to kind of take care of this. And for whatever reason, it doesn't go as planned, or he chooses to do something else. Buying a house is super complicated, and I wouldn't take from this that means Meek Mill is broke. And I do think that this realtor, especially if you're trying to sell houses, or a developer, if you're working with people that might be playing for the Eagles, or these people who are coming from certain communities, you shouldn't even be speaking on that type of thing, which could end up shaming someone. That's how you lose your business. If I was anybody of color, right, I probably wouldn't be going to you to go try to find a house, because now, let's say I try to find a house, and then you show me a house and it's cost $8 million, and you show me another house and it costs $4 million. And I was just like, you know what? Like I give you the description. You show me this house is $8 million, and you show me another house for $4. I said, nah, I'm gonna go with the 4. You might take that and be like, yo, this broke ass nigga Akademiks, he couldn't afford $8 million. Like, nigga was tapped out. Like, bro, I don't want my realtor talking about me like that. What the fuck? Like, bro, relax. So again, I agree with Meek, honestly, and this is no joke. This is not me trying to be facetious. Like, I actually agree with Meek. I thought this was in poor taste. I thought, you know, they recorded this video hoping that somebody like Meek Mill, or culturally, wouldn't tap into it. And honestly, and I hate to use this race card, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, that was a video that I won't call it racist, but it was race baiting. Or maybe it is just flat out racist. I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't think they made that video hoping that the culture would see it, or a bunch of black people would see it. Number one, if they're selling houses that's cost over $3 million, it's a very finite amount of people that could get it. I think they even make that joke and say that to prospective buyers to say, hey, listen, you know, the little brokey rappers try to get this, but they couldn't afford it. This is why we need you to cop it. Yeah, you could have got it over the Jalen Hurts. He just won the Super Bowl. Or there's a brokey rap. There's an insinuation of black people just not being able to either gather funds or not have credit. Whatever it is, it's nasty. So from a privacy perspective, I'm backing up Meek. And also, I'm kind of saying that there's some overtones of maybe racism in this. And not just because he says specifically, he says, yo, these rappers are full of shit. I take a little bit of offense to it, because I ain't gonna lie to you, Chad. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. You know when I moved into I told you that story many times. When I moved into this house, everybody has, the guy next to me owns a bunch of supermarkets. The other guy owns like 100 like fucking real estate. This is I'm the only entertainer on the block, right? And I'm gonna be honest with you. There is kind of a looking down, like, in terms of like higher society. Not that I give a fuck, but like when I talk to my neighbors, and by the way, I'm cool with my neighbors, but when I talk to my neighbors, it's kind of like, wait, what do you do for a living? When they hear entertainment, bro, they kind of like look at you like, ugh. Honestly, I promise you. Like, so I do understand those overtones, where it's like, oh my God, this is one of the little rapidy rap motherfuckers over here. They're going to come over here, loud music, a bunch of people trying to have a cookout on the lawn. Like, there is that overtone, trust me, and I'm usually one who would never, like, pull this particular card. So when they're talking about Meek like that, they're hoping Meek never sees the video, the culture never sees the video, and they're trying to sell to the prospective buyers who don't want to be around the rapper in the neighborhood. Trust. Like, just to let y'all know, there's no neighborhood that's happy that a rapper is living next to them. Trust, there's not one. Not one, 100%. They're not happy that the rapper is living next to them, the ball player, especially if they're black, because they're thinking it's going to be nigga shit. You going to try to have your uncles, you got 15 cousins, you going to have people over here all the time, y'all barbecuing, loud music, like y'all niggas just outside smoking weed. Like, trust me, that becomes a thing. So, Meek, I'm kind of with you on this. About your point with my mixtape. My mixtapes, after the shutdown of the whole mixtape circuit, they've been pretty much like a blog site. So, I agree with you that they should probably have some, respect and for legacy acts like you. That probably helped build them. But I will say they didn't just randomly start just now making blogging content material. And I particularly hope that, they don't have an agenda against you, which I don't think they do. I think they see mad people post it and they just wanted to post it. That's it. Feel me? So, yeah. All right. Chat, I feel like I took an hour just to do a 15-minute video. Okay. I took about 2 hours, right? But I found it. That's the whole point. And by the way, if they had sold this, even the finished property, for $5.2 million, Jalen Hurts, good job not buying it. Because if I'm going back on the time, right now it's 2026. So if we're going to last February, that would be 2025. But they didn't say that February. They said the year before that, which is 2024, housing prices were still inflated. Like COVID absolutely fucking made the market go up a lot. So if it's 3.5 million now, I could definitely see if Jalen Hurts had bought it, he would have paid maybe another $1.5 million for nothing. So
Ugly ass when you're pulling into a.
So cool story. Meek, I'm actually with you on that. And Meek also posted a bunch of things. I don't know if you guys seen it. So Meek gave like a little tour. He gave a tour of like his driveway. Did y'all see the driveway tour that Meek gave? Yeah, Meek wasn't playing. So Meek was so upset. Meek wanted people to know how he was really living. And Meek posted his driveway, and he says he's flexing his 20-acre estate, and he says he wants 20 more, while the realtor alleges he was denied home financing for different properties. So this is him. He has music over it, so we're going to mute it. Yeah, so he says this is his driveway. He says driveway is at least 2 blocks and up. So he's showing people, if you want to drive to the Meek Millie estate, you got to drive through like this. You feel me? Oh, is he on like a dirt bike? Okay, I see the braids. Okay. All right, yeah, this is kind of. I ain't gonna lie, this kind of dope. Oh wow. Hey, I can't knock it. Looks nice, right?
Gotta really take my time.
Okay. Oh wow. I kind of like this. He has dirt bikes. He could ride around. I love land, so I'm not gonna shit on anybody that got land. And by the way, if you want land, I think South Jersey is like the best place to like do that and kind of do all that. Okay, and what is this? This is okay. All right. So Meek is showing off the property here. Okay. Which also, you never know. Maybe he was trying to buy that property for his mom. You could never tell what, really going on with someone. Is that the main house or the guest house?
You don't know nobody. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Meek is flexing with his crib. He's letting people know, stop fucking playing with me. And I do like his driveway. I can't lie. I wonder if he has to have landscaping kind of like trim the edges to make sure it doesn't grow into the road. Having a private road entrance to your house, is that a private? Oh, my bad. Is that a private road entrance? Or is there other houses there? I don't know. It looks cool regardless. Oh yeah, I think it's a private road entrance. Oh wow, I like that. Yeah, I can't knock it. One thing Meek is gonna have to realize and just accept is that because you're friends with Michael Rubin and them, niggas are gonna just intuitively look at you and basically almost act like that's your pops. Like, oh, ain't Michael Rubin your man's? Why don't you let him buy it for you, right? All right. Chat, I think I've exhausted myself looking for that video. It was kind of anticlimactic too. We could probably look at how the house looks now. Let me see if I can find how it looks now. I couldn't find a Google, the cars that drive around to find like a up-to-date thing. Street view type shit. Yeah, because it only shows it being built. I can't find anything from I can't find anything from 2026. Yeah, I can't find anything from 2026. Fuck. Has it been back on the market since then? Yeah, I can't. It's all good though. All right. Anyway, chat. Oh, I did find the owners. Yeah. Where's the owners? Let me see. Is there somebody famous? Fuck. Let me see. Huh? Wait, what? All right. All right, come on. All right, anyway, chat. Oh, it's two random people who owns it. Well, not random, but it's not a celebrity. All right. Anyway, chat. Apologies for the last like hour or two of the stream. You know, at least you guys missed some valuable sleep hanging out with me. And I do want to first and foremost apologize for the lack of consistency. We got to get back on the, we got to get back on the treadmill with that, all pun intended. So I'll be back on tomorrow. I also got to do a stake stream. So if you guys ever want to watch a little bit extra content, even though I'm gambling most of the time, I'm probably going to get on sometime like in a few hours and do a stake stream. Then I'll do a regular stream afterwards. All right. Again, this hasn't been the biggest news week. People are still talking about Lil Wayne or whatever the case is. We could talk about Lil Wayne, but if you guys have other topics you want me to get into, which I forgot the fresh versus Sneeko topic, and I did have some Epstein stuff. I'll probably do it later today. So I apologize for not being, just on the clock with everything today, and this kind of took too long, but I'll get to it tomorrow. I really thank you guys for watching. I thank you guys for like hanging in there with me. We still have 9,000 people watching at 6 a.m. So I apologize, but tomorrow I'll come better and I'll put my best foot forward. All right, chat. I love you guys. Get some sleep. I will be back. Promise you, because we're slacking and we're losing real track of our consistency, which is not